MC's bitch ass needs to come on and get on up here, Herbal. That's what's going on. And go to bed, Herbal. All right, MC, you need to get your bitch ass on up in the stream. Dude, he's been doing nothing but shit. What are you talking about, Fusion? Come on now, man. Yeah, well, that little motherfucker wants to run his dick sucker all goddamn laid all long. I'm tired of it. Because me and Mr. Fusion came to an understanding, and I genuinely kind of like Mr. Fusion. I don't think he's a bad guy. I just think he got caught up in my stuff going on and thought it was interesting or whatnot, whatever. But that's not the point. The point of this is MCs nonstop around the clock every day, video after video after video. Uh, then when I go over to Rick and Moses' live, I have all these fake troll accounts, Squares Right Eye, and then Shorty Fireball comes in there and asks, "Oh, if your grandpa's got a heart issue, why are you on YouTube?" He's got a heart monitor his doctor gave him, which means that he has to wear it at home while he does regular activities while they monitor his heart because some things have been abnormal. It doesn't mean he's in the hospital. So, yeah, I can be on a live. And they gave me a wrench over there, welcomed me back, welcomed me into the Durkeyverse, and people just kept coming in disrespecting my grandpa, his health, and everything. To the point I left and I broke down and did a short and I wanted to capture myself legitly crying. I've always captured myself on camera whenever it was legitly crying. He's not blocked. He's unblocked. I unblock him. I'll double check, but if he is, I'll unblock him. He's not blocked from StreamYard. He can still click on that StreamYard link and come right on up because he's not blocked on StreamYard. I know that for a fact. I'll double check the channel, but I specifically unblocked him before I even did any of this. I want to hear what his reasoning is for this, and it better not be no reason such as, "Oh, you didn't kiss my ass much enough whenever you apologized to me." Dude, an apology's an apology. It's either sincere or it's not. Mine was sincere. You didn't like the specifics of it enough. So I don't agree. See that shit right there? Maybe you'll try killing him like Saul. Nice using my Facebook's group name, Destiny Revealed. I bet you that's MC right there. You guys, he literally wants me to be his dirty, and it's not gonna happen. I got enough friends now and stuff that see I'm trying to do good that they're, I mean, it's not going to happen. Call him. What are you talking about, Fusion? MC and Fusion talk like that? I don't have his number. I can't call him. He called me privately. You guys think he gave me his number? MC, you're a little bitch. Out of all the people on YouTube, come on, I know you didn't just call me privately. You're telling me you don't have nobody else's phone number. Nobody's got MC's number to call him, let him know to get his ass up here. Because I'm calling you out, dude. Yeah, Herbal, please let Mr. Fusion in on it. This isn't just me going on old shit again. This is new shit. And it was after I apologized to him too, Fusion, and he wanted to pick and prod at that apology. Like, dude, this isn't fucking Burger King. You don't get to have every single detail and thing in a video your way. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Yeah, I know PD Wheatstraw was in there being the. I'm calling out MC Llama Hog for the bitch that he is, Red Eye. What you doing, man? Good to see you, man. How you doing? I usually don't try to keep people's number either. No, I didn't answer all those calls that came up private from him. Hell no, I didn't. I just, for a while, I left it on there and I had to, straight shooting. You can see you're blocked. You're not blocked or nothing, bro. Like, I've never had anything against you, straight shooting. I think it's great that you got 1,000 subs. Y'all shout out to straight shooting. If you're not subbed to this man, what are you doing? Go sub to him. He makes some really, he does really professional lives. I think he's a lot more experienced dealing with social and the public than I am, and he's a former veteran. So pay your respects, sub to his channel, please, and make sure to tell him congrats on the 1,000 subs. Carolina Cowboy, I've never had any problem with you except for the videos you got caught up making. Like, I'm cool with Red and stuff now, so like, I can't tell you what to do on your channel, but I really wish that video with the dildo next to my face would go away. But you do what you want to, bro. I unblocked you. I unblocked just about everybody that I once had an issue with because when I say I'm trying to squash it with the community, I'm trying to squash it with it. But there's some people that are quote like out on the outskirts of this community. They're not really in it. They're practically pretty new. They've only been here just about as long as I've been here, if not just maybe a little longer, actively in these JG Dirtyverse place on YouTube. And one of them's MC Lamahawk, and he's went farther than Herbal as far as now he is the new habitual line stepper. He is the new habitual line stepper. Hell yeah, it was Red Eye. That was great. Uh, Shout out to Red Eye's performance tonight. That was some great guitar playing. I My dad plays music, so I know what good music sounds like, and that was good shit, y'all. That was a hell of a good. 1,000 live celebration straight shooting. Rex, yep, you see, you're here too. You see, I held up my bargain. Oh, we got a guest here on SquareWorks Media, Rex Barcliff. You're on SquareWorks Media. How you doing tonight, bud?
What's going on, big dog? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Man, just had to stop in and show you some love, man. Pop in your channel, say hi.
Appreciate it.
Good to see you on here being respectful tonight, Square.
Huh?
It's good to see you on here being respectful to everybody tonight, man. Good job.
Man, no problem, man. I mean, all I had to do was like, look, people I think got caught up in some other people's shit. And so, like, I'm willing to squash stuff with like Carolina Cowboy and stuff he made some vids of me, like a simple, hey man, I got caught up, like just like he told Red, he got caught up in it, and he don't really mean nothing by it if that's how he truly feels about me. Now, if he thinks I'm whatever, I want him to tell me the truth. I mean, I don't want anybody to lie to me. I'd rather you be honest than be fake. I'd rather you tell me that you're gonna stab me the first time you get than try to plot like a little rat.
I understand, man.
And that's exactly what this MC dude did. Like, yeah, I may live a citizen lifestyle, but that doesn't mean that I'm not a Mason. It doesn't mean that I'm not able to study other cultures and lifestyles. My brother lived, I think, the sort of lifestyle some of y'all like, and when I say y'all, I mean like other channel creators have had to go through and live. It's just, that type of there's different reasons for it. Some people choose it, some people born in it, whatever. It don't matter. But the point is, like, MC's trying to act like he's a troll now, when just weeks and weeks and weeks ago he was nothing but a watcher and in the comments. And he's wanting to make a troll off my misery. He wants to call it the worky verse and shit. He's basically copying the Durkee verse and calling it the worky verse. There's no originality to it. He's uh, making videos that are getting crazy likes just from people that hate me, man. Like, there are some legit people on here that hate me, bro. Like, people think I'm crazy to believe that, but I know they do. I mean, for them to devote this much time out their day to hate down on one person who's not even talking about them 98% of the time is just fucking crazy.
Yeah. Man, shout out to Straight Shooting, man. He's got over a
Yeah,
thousand
yeah,
subscribers.
that's what I was about to say, dude. That is great, awesome, man.
Straight Shooting, what up, man? You can't text nobody back. Can't call nobody back, man. What up?
A
But
cowboy,
Square,
are we?
my bad.
No, my bad. You go ahead.
I was gonna say my advice for all that other stuff, man, is you're all good right now. Tomorrow's gonna be a new day. You're gonna be all good tomorrow. You're gonna be all good
Well,
on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Just try and make tomorrow a new day, man, and just step away from it, brother. Not YouTube or anything, but all the bullshit. Just step away from the bullshit because you doing good, man.
I like that shit right there, man. I'm like 1776. Hell yeah, that's on some real patriot shit. Hey, Carolina Cowboy, if you don't mind me asking, man, like, are we cool? Are we squashed? Do you have anything you want to tell me? Like, you know, because I came on here, like, not to be disrespectful or nothing, but I have to call MC out because, like, I ignored so much and didn't respond. I did make little remarks, but I didn't really respond or do a live like this or anything devoted to him. But Now he's really like, I'm 100% sure in my heart that he was some of the accounts over at Rick and Moses's, and I don't appreciate him doing that over at Rick and Moses's because they're good people.
It's gonna be a new day tomorrow, Square.
Yeah, he was making fun of my Egyptian sheets, y'all. How the fuck you gonna make fun of Egyptian cotton? Like for real? I don't know if you were trying to hide somebody or not. It's okay, Fusion. If they were trying to do something wrong or whatever, I mean, I understand. I appreciate you going by my mod rules. I mean, that's why me and Mr. Fusion are cool. But like, I just want to know, like, I guess Red Eye Cowboy pretty much just came in, said hi, and dipped out because he's not talking. But or not
What?
Red Eye Cowboy. What's his name? Carolina Cowboy because he did a video with a dildo up near my face, and technically that's some sexual ass shit. That's against community guidelines, like. And I don't want to dry snitch and report your channel, dude, but I don't have anything against you, so I don't know if you just got caught on the hate square train or what. But if so, then let's just squash that shit. I mean, to be
Tomorrow's gonna
real.
be a new day, Square. You're gonna be all right, man, and I'm I got faith in you. I think you're a cool dude, so keep doing what you're doing, man. And I just want to come up here and say I think
Well,
you
Rex,
cool,
I appreciate it, but what about that laptop, bro? You offered me that laptop, man.
man.
I took, I said yes in the chat. Like Scooter tried to tell me, like you didn't even say nothing to him. I'm like, yeah, I did. I told him, yeah. I had to
I,
email you, but I emailed you and I never heard nothing back. I either need your new email or what.
I'll tell you what. I'll get with the guys and we'll see about that.
I
Cause
mean, because right now, like it, a lot of it has to do with my internet. I'm not gonna lie, but if I had a little bit, I think better processing speed, I think that would even out the internet connectivity, and my videos wouldn't be so laggy on live. Because whenever I do the same thing, but it's pre-recorded and I put it on live, it's not laggy. So I think it has to do with the processing and the RAM, which is not upgradable in this laptop. I've already tried.
I'll tell you what, man. I'll make you a deal. We'll get you. I'll get with the guys and we'll get you that laptop, but it's gonna come with like one stipulation or some shit. Like you got to be happy.
Well,
It's
no,
got to.
I can help pay for it. I did just show the proof today that there's a shorts up where you see I go. It was one of the things my voc rehab coordinator told me to do. She wanted me to go because I had told her about some of the stuff I was having trouble with online too, even. And so I've went to family counseling, which is like they offer therapy and even doctors and stuff. But I already have a doctor, so I'm just getting a therapist from them. In a few weeks, I go and see him again for an evaluation appointment. And then after that, I get a therapist each week. So I'm doing that to help myself. I'm reading more of the NA when I can. Mainly, I ain't gonna lie, I'm keeping it in the bathroom because that's where I'll read the most.
Yeah,
No shit. And other than that, though, I'm just been taking everything as directed. And after I take my meds for the day, see, people I think they get the idea like I just smoke all day long. Like I only smoke usually after I take my prescription meds for the day to keep my chronic pain symptoms down and whatnot. And I don't want to ever like get the temptation to think of taking an extra pill or anything again.
I understand. What are you working on the 12 steps?
Not really. I'm gonna be 100. Not really, but I do know some of them pretty good, and like they're in the book. All I got to do just go through and read and do the 12 steps in my
I
personal
want
life,
you
hell, even online.
next time you check out the 12 steps, man. I want you to do 8 and 9. You do 8 and 9, and you just promise me right now that you ain't gonna get in no trouble with this laptop, bro. like log into no satellites and start shutting down power grids and stuff.
No, 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 bro. I ain't that stupid. Like, no, I ain't trying to be no criminal. Like that. Like I didn't mean no disrespect when I said to people in the scooter like I was a citizen. What I was trying to say is that like I'm I'm not on the street lifestyle. I'm not gonna pretend to be or anything else like that. Like sometimes I may say for real, and talk with that lingo, but that's just because I've been around people that have lived that life.
Right. Well, man, we'll get you hooked up with a laptop, bro. We just want to see you get better, man. We want to see the happiness and the happy square we know you to be, brother. Okay.
Man, I appreciate that so much. And if you don't have my email, you can get it off my page. But if you want, here I'm gonna put in the private chat my number.
Oh,
And
we
if
know how
you're
to get a
comfortable,
hold of you, square. We know how to find
I,
you.
I bet you do. I bet you do have my number.
But man, you have a good night, brother. Shout out to Straight Shooting on all the damn subs, and we gonna get everybody there, man. You have a good night, Square.
All right, you too, Rex, and shout out to you too, man. Y'all like and subscribe to Rex if you ain't already. Take care,
Thanks
man.
for having me on.
You too. Thank you. Good night. Yeah, y'all shout out to him and uh Frick. Damn, Rex, and also y'all don't forget my boy Straight Shooting. He gained like 200 today. He got up past well over 1,000, up now to 1,070. And Straight Shooting, he deserves every single one of them. He fought and died, or well, what am I about to say? Come on now. Don't make that big of a fuck up. He fought for our country and for our way of life and served our country in the best and most honorable, toughest way you can give. One of the most ultimate sacrifices. Your freedom, your way of life, your family, and regular life reality to go over in an unfamiliar environment and to face potential danger doing the smaller work, which is a part of the larger mission, which is keeping the country safe. So shout out to Straight Shooting for real, man. He deserves every one of those subs. I don't know, but the piece of shit MC needs to get in here. Like, I know you live, breathe it. Like, dude, I've been online later than this, and he's been up. He's been up late posting later than this. He's not fucking asleep. Don't nobody try covering for his ass. I'll fucking stay online all night long. I'll stay up until morning time until if he is asleep, just to prove a point that I am sitting here ready to talk like men, not like trolls, not like sarcastic people, like men. If he comes in here and he acts any type of way, I got a plan. I'm not just gonna throw him out, so y'all don't think that, but just trust me, I got a plan. Just give me the benefit of the doubt, won't? I bet I will, Mr. Fusion. I bet you I will. Bet that up. We both got cash out. I'll do an all nighter. If he doesn't show up on this panel, I'm gonna do an all nighter. Yeah, I'm calling him out. Like he literally, like I'll even invite him to my motherfucking house. No police, nothing. $10. I won't do an all nighter. All right, that'll be the easiest $10 I ever made. I'll give you my cash app at the end of the night. Exactly. He put 40 shorts out on me today. Trolling, no, it's not his thing. He wasn't doing it up before me. He's trying it on me, and not only that, this dude has gotten a hold of somebody I know. All right, $20, I'll pull it off. This dude has got somebody I know that is telling him false information, but they know the actual details. I'm not going to go into how or why, but it just has to do with some of the things he said in certain instances. And I'm not going to narrow it down to comments, videos, whatever. It's all a mix. But just put it this way, this dude is way too stalkingly close to my personal life. Way too stalkingly close. He's off. He's so off, it's not funny. But he's way too fucking close. We're not, no. It's not 24 hours now. An all nighter means until the sun comes up. That's the terms. If his ass ain't here by the time the chickens had roosted and the sun is up 7, 8 a.m., then I'm gone. But I'll stay up. That's no problem. I did take my Ativan because I got real nervous because I had to help my grandfather fix his. He's got this heart monitor ECG thing that it so it's 10 on Fusion, 10 on Rex, so it's a $20 stream bet so far. So I got to pay them 20 or 10 apiece, or they got to pay me 10 apiece if I stay till 7. Now, so we got that word is your bond type deal. I'm gonna take it. That's how I work, at least. No, I did take an Ativan, but it wasn't it wasn't my third one. It was my second one because I had actually skipped my second one. I was actually having a pretty good day until I started getting all the notifications and stuff. I'm not spreading his shit. Like, I ought to be able to talk to my community about my grandpa and stuff and he not be disrespected. Like, this whole having to be anonymous thing, like, don't you guys realize it can't stay up? The only, I mean, it can stay up for y'all, the ones that keep it that way, and you keep whatever you're doing right. But I am gonna do it. If I don't do it, I would pay you, Mr. Fusion, before I ended the stream. If I told you I was copping out, I'm a man of my word, dude. That's one thing you're gonna learn about me tonight, Mr. Fusion. Anyways, so he is trying to make he's trying to take the original idea that, no offense to you, Mr. Fusion, but I think he's kind of copycatting or plagiarizing what you had thought of or had said at one time. Now I know me and you kind of have like a understanding, whatever, or at least I think we do. So you're not like trying to do that actively, I see. But he is trying to take that idea of a worky verse and make it reality. Like that I'm some type of dirty, that I beat my women that I've been with and stuff. I've never beat a woman in my life. He said that I abandoned my wife and then her mother had to pay me to go get her. That is the most load of bullshit I have ever heard. Seriously. Like, really? I never even talked about a story of us going out to Nashville, except that we went to Los Angeles to Scientology. So, what is How is he getting this info that we went to Tennessee? When did this happen? That's what I want to know. Who told him that? You know, because somebody had to have told him that. Because he's not from my area. I'll tell you that right now. Not at all. Not even close. So there's somebody in my small community, which, come on now, guys, small community, small town, city, that don't like me, has probably never liked me for one reason or the other. And they are feeding whoever a load of bullshit, probably for a cheap rate, or hell, maybe even for free. I guarantee you that's happening. I don't know. I'm not trying to be paranoid, but no, I didn't have to get an abortion. Now, Herbal, don't be a line stepper now. No, I'm just kidding, bro. That was kind of funny. No, I ain't have to get an abortion. I just luckily I ain't never have a kid. Pull out game, super strong. Yep, you heard it here first, folks. Mr. Square Work pulls out a AK-47. That shit is. Ah! But let me tell y'all a funny story. All right, so me and my girl that I was in love with, we were we had taken some ecstasy, okay, and we were starting to feel ourselves, and had been watching some Hunter Thompson of all movies, the Fear and Loathing, the one with Johnny Depp, and so we start getting in the mood, and basically I go downtown on her. And I swear to God, this dweeb, my supposed friend, who's now, right now, stupidly in jail again. That's another long story. But he lives in out in Tennessee, in Nashville area and stuff. Still does. And this dude actually opened the door straight up while I was doing that, and looked and just kept looking for a second. And I actually had to look at him and be like, "Are you fucking serious?" And he closed the door. Man, I about beat his ass, dude. Yeah, I took X. It was when I was 19. Yeah, the only one time I've done it. No, he hasn't joined. If he is, he's just watching. Because I guarantee you, he's the type that he is probably in here right now and has been in here the whole time, taking notes or some shit of everything I've said. And he's watching, and he's going to see if I'm really going to stay up. And he's probably eventually just going to go to sleep and then try to get up early or just stay up too the whole time. And then he's going to pop on here all of a sudden at the last moment like a little fucking coward ass bitch. No, when I attempted suicide, I had taken some kratom. See, basically, this is how the suicide thing happened. I'm going, he's gone. I want. No, I wasn't gone, dude. Come on now. The stream was still up. That's not how that wasn't a term. If my damn phone knocks me off for a second, that's not a part of the terms. No, 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 he doesn't. No, he doesn't. That wasn't made clear. Now, if he wants to make that a stipulation now, it doesn't mean I'll necessarily agree to it. My phone is going to probably necessarily knock me off in a time or two, but the live will stay going. The deal is the live stays up. And as long as I come back in a timely manner, like I just did, came right back, then he doesn't win shit. Exactly. Uh, I'm just double checking to make sure that MC is not blocked, and because I know I already unblocked him. Not that he wouldn't be here even if he was blocked. That's how like that's how narcissistic this dude is. He's thinking I'm gonna talk about him one time or something, or that I'm watching every video he makes. I won't even watch every one of them because I'm scared I'm gonna watch one and he's gonna say something that's so over the line or wrong or opposite the truth that it just really sets me over the edge. I'm not gonna fall asleep. Okay, that's one of the conditions. I can't fall asleep. Now, you can't tell me that I can't relax or smoke blunts or chill or not talk. Now, that doesn't mean that now I'll check in every now and then too. Like, I'll be like, yeah, I'm here, but I may have to, may things get bored just talking and looking at the chat. And I'm not going to spill every single thing about myself on here so he can record it all night long. Let me see, I only got 4 Tylenol for tomorrow, so that means one less for in the morning. So I'm gonna have to take my third Subutex today in the morning instead of tonight. So I'll take two in the morning. Or no, I'll take one Subutex, two Tylenol, Ativan, depression pill. And I'll wait till around noon or whenever I start hurting again to take the second Subutex. And I'll take the Tylenol too before, and I'll go on till about 6, 7, 8 o'clock at the most. Hopefully, since I won't have any Tylenol, I'm going to take the third Subutex tomorrow evening, the depression pill, and maybe not the last Ativan, but maybe so. I don't know. Depends. Yeah, I'm going over my medicine regimen. I don't feel fuck. Everybody already knows what I take. There's no shame in me sharing it because I know that I have legit conditions to be prescribed them. I even went over that with my doctor. Like I talked to them. I'm like, these people think I'm literally like a drug. That's why, because she didn't understand why I was asking to be put. I was like, because I want to be able to show a report. She said, oh, it'll be a 17-page report. I said, damn, that'll be a lot to redact, but it'll show the therapeutic levels, if they're in the right range, the medicine, which they use to tell whether or not you're taking your medicine or not. Um, it'll be a blood thing and a med count, and it'll be random. And she said, so I'm just going to need to do it one time. I said, look, you can have me down on it for whenever. You do it however many times or whenever you want to. I don't care. Just surprise me. She said, okay. No, I offered to do it because I want to get the report when I pass because I know I am going to pass. And not only am I going to pass, I'm going to pass with extra pills, which means I'm not taking uh, because I'm using it as directed. It says as needed. If I don't need that third Suboxone, I don't take it. You people of all not you people in the chat, but all these other people who called me an addict and stuff, you're going to see that I'm not a liar or manipulator. I used to be, you know, I used to be a guy that lied and tried to manipulate. I say tried to manipulate because I never really manipulated anyone successfully other than a few close friends and family. And I was wrong for ever doing that back in my younger days. Even though I was still young, I was still very wrong, and I learned a valuable lesson that family, which includes close family friends, is all. That sentiment that Breaking Bad echoes, or Better Call Saul, that's why I love those shows, because they echo that sentiment. Come on, MC, bring your ugly ass on, bro. Do I gotta, here, let me do this. Let me see if I got,
This is not a test. This is your emergency broadcast system announcing the commencement of the annual purge sanctioned by the U.S. government. Weapons of Class 4 and lower have been authorized for use during the purge. All other weapons are restricted. Government officials of ranking 10 have been granted immunity from the purge and shall not be harmed. Commencing at the siren, any and all crime, including murder, will be legal for 12 continuous hours. Police, fire, and emergency medical services will be unavailable until tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. when the purge concludes. Blessed be our new founding fathers and America, a nation reborn. May God be with you all.
you hear that, MC? That's the siren. You get your ass on here. You got till 7. When I got fired from Pizza Hut, yeah, I bet you he didn't let them know I did not get fired, nor did I quit. I left because of a safety issue. I literally had the video that show the fucking manager get mad because I told him the truth, which pissed him off, and he followed me out and wanted to punch me, and the other employee had to hold him back. My dash cam caught all of that. The only reason why I gave up on trying to get the unemployment was because they were stalling purposefully, and it wasn't worth it because I hadn't worked there that long. So I can shit that money out. So I'm not even worried about it. But yeah, that was a load of horse shit too. That whole deal. I had texted my boss, supposed to be my manager, somebody that ran this restaurant for 20 years that me and my grandparents and brother always went to. And he knows me, I know him, he knows a lot of the same people I do, and he acted chummy with me all the time and said I did a great job and everything and liked my work. So I texted him and I let him know what some of these other employees were doing because they were purposefully, while knowing that I was lactose intolerant, leaving this cheese on this thing that I got every single night. I got the same thing. And they would always put cheese on it, and I'd have to come back. And that would fuck my whole night up. And so I let him have a I kind of sent not a message toward him, but about them, and it was kind of angry a little bit. And he took it and he said, "Oh, don't worry about it, blah blah blah." And, he said it'll be fixed. Well, then fast forward later to Super Bowl Sunday, and while I leave and take 4 deliveries off, he decides to pull his phone out and show the other employees all what I said. Now, did I say some things on that message that were only meant for him? Yes. Were some things on that message probably not politically correct and or socially or ethically considered acceptable in society or publicly? No. That's why it was sent privately to somebody who was supposed to be a manager and I thought also a friend. But for him to, he could have got mad at me and told me, hey, don't talk like that towards me, or don't say that, or whatever, or you shouldn't be saying that about so and so. He could have done any of that. He could have fired me, whatever, because we're in a hire and firing state, right? No, this dumbass goes and shows the messages to the people so that when I come back from my delivery, I start getting threats like, people need to be careful in the kitchen. Accidents happen. They said, we going to show who the blanks are really, using a word from my text message. And then they said something else. And I know it was being directed to me. Like I felt something was off when I walked in. And I looked at him and I went to him and I said, what did you do? And he said, oh, I didn't do nothing. He said, we just decided you're not going to be able to order anything here anymore. And I said, oh, really? I said, okay. I said, in light of all this, I'm going to leave my light and stuff from the car here, and I said I'll be in contact with the head office and corporate because this is not a safe environment for me to work, and there's obviously a workplace dispute going on over some things that other employees have created, and you've decided to take their side. And that's exactly what he did. And I said it calmly, just like that. And I grabbed my stuff and I turned around and walked out. And as I walked out, he thrusted the door open as hard as he could and said, hey, he was pissed the fuck off. So that's why there's no stipulations, to just do it. Me and Mr. Fusion and Rex had this set up. I'm not going to sleep. I'm going to be up till 7 a.m. If the MC don't show up, they got to pay me 20. If I decide to concede, I got to pay them 20 or $10 each, $10 each. Either way, that's all. That was the bet. That's the word. Those are the stipulations, and those are only it. Y'all do got to understand that I do have other things I have to do. Like, I do help my grandpa with as many things as he'll allow me, but he's an active man. So, like, being told that, like I should be not on YouTube and helping him, like, that's kind of ridiculous when he's in the other room and his heart monitor's hooked up to him. And it's going to be hooked up to him for the next 2 weeks until he goes back to the doctor and they look at all the results and it monitoring it the whole time. They're looking for any abnormalities in it or whatever to see if the medicine's not working right. What do you mean turn my camera on the only way I have proof? I'll turn my camera on eventually. Hell, we just started 50 minutes ago. If it's not obvious I'm live right now when I'm about to roll up, something's wrong. You just want to screen record, probably. You're probably MC yourself. I didn't turn on subscribers mode. That's what I'm going to do. You got to be at least subscribed to me. For the last time it was 20 minutes. This time it's at least going to be an hour. people can say, why do you do that? And I say, because it cuts back on the troll accounts because they don't have any reason to subscribe to me. And if they really badly want to get in, they're going to have to be subscribed for that long to send a message. It doesn't mean you can't watch, you just can't send a message. And like, if you're not subscribed, why are you in here sending messages anyways, to be quite frank with you? Or well, stop with that shit, bro. Look, it's no secret. Like, MC called me an incel, which was funny because I just had pussy in January, if you want me to be blunt about it. No offense to the ladies. I had sexual intercourse with a female consensually for the politically correct crowd. And yes, she was of the opposite race and gender of me. Not slow mode. I didn't mean to turn that on. Sorry. Let me fix that real quick. I didn't mean to do slow mode. Sorry. I didn't mean to do slow mode. There we go. It's off now. As soon as it updates. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do slow mo. CMC, I don't know where you live or whatever, and it might not be none of my business, but you being all up in my business, how you been, why can't I be in yours? What's good for the goose is good for the gander. Are you growing all of that just for yourself? I have so many questions. I mean, seriously, this is only for entertainment purposes only. I was just kidding about all that before, man. Come on, we're friends. I mean, that's how you've been acting with me and then turning around saying bullshit. Like, for real, you want to play multiple personalities? I can play multiple personalities if you want to play that. What do you mean by puffer fusion? What do you mean by puffer? Oh, Rainbow Chick? Okay, I'll get you a wrench. But yeah, I was just saying because some people have said, like, I was an involuntary celibate and stuff. Like, I had a relation with somebody that I actually, and I always try to have relationships with these people, like legitimate, like I'm trying to develop feelings and have a relationship thing. Like, I'm actually considered somewhat of a fool because I always try to be in relationships with somebody that's not relationship material. It's, I don't know what it is, but it happens. So what ends up happening is we end up just being together for a little bit, having fun, and then I split. And it's not like they don't know that or I take off and they don't know, but I just, tell them the truth. Like, this is my life. I've got stuff I've got to do. Like, you know, I'm not, in the market to move in with anybody or, anything like that. Like, I'm not ready for that. One day I'll be ready for it. I thought I was ready for it before with my ex-wife, but I obviously wasn't, because if I was, it would have worked out. Don't just thank Herbal, thank me, the one that gave it to you. Come on now. Herbal don't command me. I would have eventually gave you one anyways, Rainbow Chick, because I saw you over at Rosa, Rick and Moses. I like mostly everybody over there, just besides a few people. But I just finally learned, like by clicking on them instead of hitting report when you hit block, you can still kind of see when other people are responding to them, but you can't see them. So that's one way to deal with it. But that was awesome of their mods and Moses giving me the green light that if somebody comes in there with an account with like my name, my granddad's name, or something stupid like brownie or a bed or my eyebrow, I can hide them, like kick them immediately because they're not tolerating that bullshit over there. Favorite porn actress? Uh, I'd have to say Alina Lopez. Either Alina Lopez or Mia Malkova or Carly Gray. It's a tight choice between those three. I'd put it at this list. Number one, Mia. Number two, uh, Alina. And number three, Carly Gray. I don't watch porn like that, but I do know some porn stars and stuff. And, like some chicks I've been with like to watch porn sometimes when we were fooling around. So, I mean, and I'm a guy. I mean, it's not like, guys don't look at porn, but it's really not good for you in the long term. And I try not to watch it because I'd rather use my imagination and imagine somebody like if I'm doing something personal or whatever. Like, I don't want to, not to be TMI, but I'm just saying, like, telling all y'all that. Like, don't overload yourself on porn or whatever. That goes for anybody. Well, I know them because, like I said, I was with a chick, actually, not just with a chick, married to a chick who was into and liked and followed some porn stars that did other work. And that's how I got into it. I only named three. You guys got to be kidding me if y'all don't think that three is way too many or something. And really, it was hard for me to think of the last one. I mean, I don't remember, I don't look at a lot of that shit. Because, like I said, it's more interesting for me to develop my mind and work on esoteric and higher consciousness training by using visualization exercises and stuff like that. And that is a great way to use the opportunity to practice visualization. Mr. Fusion, don't ask questions you don't want the answers to. I think I turned on low latency so I could see what that's like. So the stream there's a little bit longer of a lag from what y'all see to the chat. So crazy party stories. Okay, I'll tell you some crazy party stories I got. When I was 16, I went to my best friend from grade school. She's like was like a sister to me, named Megan, and we went to her house. Her mom was gone, so she had this idea. She went. Um, Another guy named Michael showed up. Another girl named Ree, and then me, and Megan. So she got out the wild turkey, which was the alcohol, and we started to play quarters. And then all of a sudden, they got the idea that we were going to do 7 minutes in heaven or whatever. But that turned out to be more like, 10 minutes in the bedroom because there was no closet that we used. uh, Basically, we played quarters and then we put names into a thing and drew. And at first, I had gotten Megan's name, and me and Megan both said, "Oh hell no!" We redid it and shuffled it back up, and uh, Michael got Megan, and then I went with Reed, and there was another girl there, though, Lauren. And when we came back out, Michael then went with Reed, and I went with Lauren. So that was a fucking crazy time. Yeah, it is. I lost my virginity with Ree and uh, Lauren. I explored more with it. And Ree, man, she was fucked up from before, or at least I think she was. I don't know. She seemed pretty competent to be fucked up. She must have been a heavy drinker, but like she, I don't know. She like straight up took control and everything, and had braces too still yet. Man, that shit hurt. No, I didn't ever go with Michael. What are you talking about? No, I didn't let Ree enter me, Fusion. What the fuck are you talking about? Ree and them drew the names, her and Megan, and then they took me and Michael, the guys, into the room and fucked us. Well, Ree was the aggressive, take control type. Lauren was the type that, and she really didn't drink, but she was the type to, like want you to do everything, which was fine because Lauren was beautiful. Beautiful. You know what braces are? Reused her braces. And I think you got an idea where she used them. I was 16, man. Just turned 16. Just got my car. Just came back from Nashville, too. And coincidentally, the girl that I ended up marrying would drop me off over there later on at a time where we hung out a long time ago before we started hanging out again and started to date and then lead to marriage. Like, it's weird how paths cross and then are meant to cross again. So, but I've always wished the best for her, and even despite everything she's done to me, a part of me still loves her. I always loved her, no matter all the mean things she said and did to me. I just, there's just a part of me that, I don't know, can't stay mad at her or something. But I think that might be one reason why I haven't been so keen on getting a PI or anything, tracking her down to divorce her, because, if something happens to me, she'd at least get whatever I maybe have paid in, and then plus what little I do have put back. Because I know she's probably struggling. I worry about her. I think about her all the time. I have dreams where I wake up and I see her in bad situations. It's fucked up. Like, I really, really loved her. At the time, being that I was pre indoctrinated into Scientology, I got her off her psychiatrist meds, and she actually was doing better, it seemed. But that was only for a little bit. And I think that was because the meds were still in her system. But more and more as they wore off, yeah, her personality changed. And, like, I thought I was trying to be the right person and everything. And at that time, I hadn't had my wreck, and I hadn't really gotten bad on my addictions. The only thing I was doing at that time was smoking. And so, and then it was about a year later that my addiction started. Weirdest place I have fornicated. Okay, wow. Is that even something I want to answer? I don't even know if I can answer it. Um, I don't know about fornicate, but one of the weirdest places that I in my family home was I fucked my wife on on the leather couch sofa the first time that we did it, like when we were dating still or whatever. So I fornicated her vagina with my penis consensually. So since you want to get all into details, you want to know what her favorite thing to do was? Her favorite thing to do was to grab my monster and rub it up and down on her clit, tickle herself with it, and make that clit shiver. Oh, your ears. Well, tough titty, Miss Kitty. You asked for it. I didn't say it was a family show. No, yeah, that's what I mean, that was one of her favorite things to do was to rub that clit with that dick. Booyah! And that's because square is nice and square. Square obviously meaning something else. You know, I got a big foot. You know what they say with guys with big feet? I'm just saying. I'm just saying what I've been told, learned. It might be inaccurate. Hell, I may have a fucking regular, just like 6.5, 7 incher. I don't know. But I'm telling you what I think is true. I think I got about you know, it's at least like about a 10.5 incher, I'd say. Hell, if you want to round it off, I'd say it's probably closer to 10. I'm just being real. Oh, they have big shoes. Of course, y'all are going to say that. Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. I can't help it. I'm tall, skinny, and lanky. You know, now that doesn't mean I'm lacking on the girth, but I mean, my quality is probably length. No, my quality though is I don't just go around fucking. My quality is I find someone and I love them, and I love them completely with my whole self. I mean, that's the truth. Yeah, y'all want to know the truth. I'm telling y'all some real spill. Like, I'm not ashamed to talk about it. Like, I mean, I'm sure y'all are laughing. Some of y'all probably laughing, like saying, "Oh, yeah, right." And that's cool. I mean, that's to be expected. But and I'm not gonna fucking pull a ruler out and measure it off camera and fucking show you the Sharpie mark. Like, I already know. That's why sometimes I have to adjust myself on live because shit gets uncomfortable sitting in an Indian position, but that's the way I sit. That puts less pressure on my sacrum and my lower lumbar spine, and it helps, but it fucking fucks with my feet and it fucks with my knees hard. Carolina Cowboy, like if you don't like what they're asking me, so I'm not just talking like that. I'm answering their questions and adding my take to it. Okay, if thank you for your criticism, but I tried talking to you earlier about squashing things. You didn't say anything to me. You know, drawing pictures of dicks or whatever, putting them on faces of other people also was stopped being cool in high school and junior high. No, it was back when I was 19. Me and my wife went to Nashville for a trip and we took some ecstasy, okay? Damn. It was before I straightened my life up. I understand, Carolina Cowboy. Do what you gotta do, man. No hate, just peace. I do. What are you talking about? The Sharpie comment? No, I never had to get the blue. So listen, y'all gotta understand that, especially when it comes to Brandy, my second love, who I had my second longest relationship with, uh, that cheated on me while I went to my first attempt at rehab. I found out and cheated on me again. Then got back together, and then she name dropped all the corrupt police who they told because Gabby, one of them's like her godfather or uncle, and they told them that they did it. They damaged my Jeep, like committed felonious motor vehicle tampering with it, and they still didn't. That one of them even tried to go in there and pay their fine and plead guilty, and they said, "Oh no, you're not going to get in any trouble." Like I've got that all on tape from back when she thought we was being cool, but what I was just waiting to do is her start talking. It may seem dirty to y'all, but I did it in a one party state, and I'm a party to the conversation, and I had every right to get the truth. That's what I did. The shocker or the rocker better. I don't even know what the fuck that is, bro. I like when a girl I like when I'm with a woman and she just completely is in tune with me, like on a mental, physical, emotional, sexual, spiritual level, all the way down the checklist. When you experience that, which I've got to experience, I think, once so far, you really don't. Like all the other times you have sex, it just seems so hollow. That's the honest to God truth, I feel. You know, you can have sex with anyone, but I mean, have sex with somebody that you love and you care about, you're invested in emotionally, that's a whole different thing. And I've had both. And, I mean, don't get me wrong, there's a time and place for everything. The sex without commitment or attachment is great if you find the person that it works with. Very few people it does. I've experienced it a few times, seldomly, but like I said, it is rare. But it's starting to become more and more of a mainstream happening thing. A side girl or whatever they're calling them these days, side chicks. Like I think back in my day, it was just friends with benefits, you know. But I ain't that dirty minded. That's one thing I don't do. I've never done even heterosexual form of anal in any type with a girl. I just ain't into it. Huh, get it? I just ain't into it. No, but seriously, I'm not. It just it's not attractive to me. That's the part of the body that expels toxic waste, basically. Uh, yeah, an ass is beautiful. I love looking at them. Don't get me wrong, but as far and kissing on them, and sure, all that's good. But as far as like literally like thinking about putting my finger, mouth, or anything else in that thing, knowing what's in it with the knowledge and scientific knowledge I have, especially concerning colons and cooked food and the current human diet, yeah, I would be mad out of my mind to do some shit like that. Uh, I never tongue punched a girl's booty or guy's booty. No, I fucking eat the shit. I mean, I may have ate my wife so close out that I did catch the butthole one time and not realized it, but that was my wife. Like, but normally I'm not focused on that because most of the girls I've been with haven't ever requested it either, and they like my stance on it. Like, I'm I'm not gay at all. I've been married. Like, I've always uh, been with women my whole life. Like, I've never had any feeling. If I did, I would have came out or something, you know. But I would have tried to get that protection status or whatever. But I'm not like that. Like, I never like that's one of the things I got bullied so much about and called when I was in school back when it was okay to call people gay and faggots. And that always bothered me and got on my nerves because I didn't want to be like that. I knew there back then there was very rare, often kid that might have been a little fruity like that that you knew. But it didn't start becoming more mainstream until once I had gotten out of middle school, then to high school, and then they started coming up little by little. And then once I got out of high school, that whole movement and reality paradigm shifted. Oh, I'm not lonely, Carolina Cowboy. Like I said, I had somebody in January, and that may seem like a long time for some, but I'm not lonely because number one, I know that one day if I'm meant to be with somebody that's good enough, I'll be with them. But the area I live in, you'd have to be nuts trying to have a relationship with any of these people. Now, there's some that I wouldn't mind just being friendly with, but being in a relationship with them, no. Uh-uh. Not if you knew them like I did. Some of them I wouldn't even think about even talking to. Like, I'd have to be seriously desperate or something. And if I were to ever get that desperate, I mean, shit, I could always solve that on my own. Like, I don't need, I guess one thing about it is I'm able to control. I've learned and studied meditation, and I've learned how to control and fast, and I know how to control and regulate, like when I want to indulge in that and when I don't. Hey, buddy, how you doing? Sleepy? It's okay. You can go to sleep. I'm not going to. Yeah, I love Asian women. One of the porn stars Miss Fusion asked me about earlier, named is Asian. She's fucking beautiful, man. She's fucking fox. Straight fox. Ain't she, Mr. Fusion? Oh, y'all want to check out Brownie's new collar? Since I went ahead and I got him a new collar. I went ahead and kept the Series 2 that they came out with since I got it for a discount. And I just put up his original, and we're going to keep it as a backup. This is supposed to have stronger capabilities, and it also came with an extra base, which increases the range and makes the collar more efficient and tracks it more accurately. So I went ahead and decided to keep it all and set it up because it would cost like $20-$30 shipping just to ship the damn thing back and everything. It just wouldn't be worth it. Isn't that right, buddy? It's always good to have a backup. What if somebody steals it or you lose it or it falls? It shouldn't fall off, but in the event somebody were to take it off, which he's kind of friendly and he might let them. Brownie's not unhappy, dude. You know how much Brownie goes outside every day and interacts with other dogs in this little community? Uh, Dude, Carolina Cowboy, that, uh, what are you talking about? And her cracker on her back. What are you talking? Yeah, Carolina Cowboy, I don't respect you talking about me being disabled and my service animal in training, who's currently my ESA. That's why he snuggles close to me because he gives me support. So I hate to say this to you, man, but it's clear you're not going to squash anything or anything. So goodbye, Carolina Cowboy. I wish you all the luck and respect, and I hope you have a good day, man. I'm sorry you're having this issue. Uh, One time it was accidentally in her face and it got in her eye. Another time, it's on the stomach or the back, whatever. I mean, I don't know what that relevant is. You're just trying to get into saucy details. That's all I'm giving. Don't nobody unhide Carolina Cowboy either. Hey, Brandon. Are you calling me a liar, Herbal? No, he wasn't, man. He's made videos with dicks near me and everything else. Herbal, that's it. If you're going to call me a liar, the dog collar originally was listed for 150 last year, the Series 1, and I got it for $49, and this one I got it for about I got it for whatchamacallit, just $70 with the discount code they had again instead of the retail price of 150, but it's a GPS module collar and it comes with a base that connects to your Wi-Fi. And the only thing you really have to pay for is a GPS LTE plan if you want to be able to track him anywhere, if they escape or something. Otherwise, you can just use it with the base and use it short range. Oh, well, Herbal, Well, then I'm gonna give you your mod status back since I made a mistake, but don't make sure to be specific on some things. You make me think you're talking about me, dude. Like, I'll tell you who's a liar. Carolina Cowboy trying to say Daddy's gonna hurt me. Daddy loves me. Daddy makes sure I have all the vitamins and minerals I need and have the best food. He makes sure I go to the vet, get my shots, get my training. He gives me treats when I'm good. He cuts my hair and my toenails when it needs it. Because I used to work in a dog daycare that people don't believe me. You know, I know how to take care of animals, especially dogs and cats. More so dogs. Cats aren't my specialty. I fucking hate cats. Dude, it's not weird. I hold and hug my dog. He's my emotional support dog and my service dog in training. I'm supposed to be bonding with him. Do you not get that? That's one of the things we do. You say one more thing about my dog, badass, you're going to. And my dog has a bow tie, by the way. Oh, I like cats too, Mr. Fusion. Don't get me wrong, but I hate the way that they act. Well, since he was rescued just a few months back, he has to go through. He went through his obedience training and graduated. Now he's on the part two of finishing the advanced obedience and advanced training. And then part three will be the service dog training, and then that'll be it. Why did I get so pissed off about the dog? Because I never got to have one as a kid. I always wanted one, and it actually has been very helpful to me and has been a companion to me. And me and him share a special connection, and he's like my son. That's why. When I'm upset, he has literally at times came up to me and nudged me and licked the tears off my face. That's how much this dog and I love each other. And it's not a love as in like a relationship or bestiality reference love. It's a freaking I care for you and your health and wealth and love. I care for your health and safety, excuse me, love. And he's my baby. 3 dogs and 4 cats. Wow, that's a lot. It's okay, Bubba. You're not feeling too good. Brownie's not been feeling too good. Y'all pray for him. I think I may have to take him to the vet. I hope I don't. He's been eating and acting regular, but at night he's been acting a little like he's in pain more from his back or his surgery. So I've been giving him little baby aspirins once at night to help with any pain he has, along with the CBD he gets once a day. CBD oil is supposed to really help their supplements and stuff and even their mood. So I just give him just I actually give him less than I think his recommended amount because he's got such a hypersensitivity. His genetic report said to substances that I just don't want to take any chances because I don't want to over sedate him or anything with anything. Yeah, I'm ready for it too, Citizen Z. We've been ready for it. Shit, we were ready to get rid of mosquitoes here in Missouri. In Missouri, man. Damn right. Amen. All the people said amen. Man, see you a bitch making me have to stay up and sit here and wait on you, bro. You is a bitch. Like this dude is so narcissistic and stuff, calling me narcissistic, but he's purposefully waiting for his moment to arrive. You know what I'm gonna do, guys? When the sun comes up, I'm gonna take a picture or show it on the stream, and whatever time it is, we're gonna end it. So he thinks we're gonna end it at 7. I don't want him slowly rolling up right on schedule at 6:55, all prepared. Like I ain't gonna let that happen. So I'm not trying to end it earlier or nothing like that. I swear to God, full sun out. Might even be past 7 or whatever. But that motherfucker, he's just like, I don't know what his deal is. He's not asleep. There's no way he's asleep. Because every day, yeah, I'm pulling an all nighter. Because every day he has been up making shorts back to back to back. So that tells me he's not working. And if he is working, he's working at nights. And that may explain why he's not here. But if he's working at nights, that don't make sense either. I don't think he's working nights. He might have a job, but I don't think he does. No, you can't get it on the bed. The bed is only for $20. The pot's closed, and it's between 3 people. Sorry about that. Just do it, but I don't know you that well. Exactly, Fusion. Exactly. He's a wannabe hippie. If he was a true hippie, he would be peaceful and not be starting shit. I consider myself somewhat of a hippie or new age, but I'm not dirty, and I'm like, he makes fun of me for being in a fraternity that is older than him or probably his great grandfather or great grandfather, and he don't know what he's talking about when he talks about it. He just spews out nonsense and stuff he hears through whatever rumor source he's getting. What are you talking about? Just do it. Who's fucked up teeth? Salama Hawk's got okay teeth, I thought. Are you talking about me? Seriously? Maybe, but I mean, I got some missing from a wreck, and I'm not scared to get on here. He wants to seem like he's different by showing his face and still being a troll, but what he's still hiding is his identity. I bet you if you looked up his identity, he'd have stuff he wouldn't want released, and it would be just public knowledge too. He's playing an unfair game, is what he's doing. and I don't have the time or really resource to look him up. Like, I could take a picture of him and Google image search it and maybe find who he is, but I mean, there's a bunch of different ways to try to, but I don't really care that much about him. I just want to squash this like men, and it is an unfair game. It is, Mr. Fusion. It is. And it's not even a game. It's a character assassination. It's harassment. It's cyberbullying. It's stalking. It's calling somebody 30 times in a row. It's making constant shorts back to 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 back. It's so much more than a game, but he thinks it's a game. And in a way, it sort of is, but it's an unfair one at that. Because if he doesn't live alone, his parents or whoever left him the place he lives in, I guarantee you. And the fact that he does live alone ought to tell you a lot. Not to say it's not wrong to live alone, but somebody like him lives alone. I could see maybe a different reasoning why. Because he's not that pleasant to probably be around. Dude just has like no common decency or courtesy or respect or care or hell, even worry or sense of uh, consequential chain of events from actions he takes. You know, he don't consider any stuff like that, I don't believe. And if he does, he just don't care. You want to talk about braces again? Yeah, girls, if you have braces, make sure to open that mouth that all the way up. Okay, not to be offensive, but if you're gonna be young and experimenting with a girl, guys, she has braces, have her open it all the way up, or just don't do it would be my main advice because I would just say don't do it. It's not worth the trouble. For real. She wanted to know about the head. She wanted to hear about get that bread, that head, then leave. Then leave. Then leave. Get that bread, that head, then leave. Peace out, looking ass. Let's see. You guys know how I get women right and make them respect and appreciate me so much and treat them right. One, I act like a gentleman. Two, I do what they want. Three, I'm respectful to them. Four, I'm not just trying to use them. I'm actually 9 times out of 10 wanting a relationship. But if that's not what they want, it's not what they want. And 10, I always take care of the downstairs with them first. know that. These girls don't need to work on nothing. These girls are perfect. I'm just talking about, y'all were talking about braces, and when I was younger and I had the girl that took my virginity, she had braces. She just didn't know what she was doing. And maybe you can't know what you're doing. I don't know. I'm not an expert. Now, y'all don't be clipping this to try and say I'm sexist and stuff, or that I'm talking shit about women, because I'm not sexist or talking about women negatively. I hope you're not doing something like that, Fusion. Mississippi Queen fucking gold here. Okay, well, I mean, if y'all want to think it is, if y'all want to take what I share that is intimate details of my childhood and minor, and thoughts about it, and thoughts to people that young or whatever to you, then you guys are fucked up. See, I did it again to myself. I fucking made myself a victim by sitting here and talking and trying to, get one thing settled, and now they're gonna use all this shit as extra shit. I am not Iceman. I know what a woman is by definition. I'm a heterosexual male. I believe in marriage. I believe in young marriage. I believe in committed marriage, monogamous. I am not a heathen or misogynist or sexist. I want to be able to share my opinions without being crucified for them. All these people that were once in my life now, they're not. Most of them, they are moved on. They have their own lives and families, and or they've moved on and we don't know where they're at. But they're good people. All of us are. I imagine most of you are too. Please don't twist what I've said tonight. I'm awake. I'm not asleep. So, Citizen Z, don't. I'm just thinking, all right, guys. There was never a rule that said I couldn't meditate or pause. I'm not going to sit here and engage and just talk about everything so y'all can twist and record every damn thing. I know, but I won't ever get them to believe me. I know. I'm going to do what I said I was going to do. Even then, they might question it, question the doctor. Why do you keep calling me Sister Z? I already said that I'm not crying. I'm just wanting to relax for a second. Can y'all give me a moment? Talk amongst yourselves. I'm pissed off that I shared some stuff and people are calling it gold and stuff. I mean, how do y'all sleep at night knowing you're making content off someone that's innocent or that's not trying to do anything? I'm not asleep, Citizen Z. I'm just relaxing. But I got each one of your calls. I just didn't answer them. All right, guys. I guess we got a guess. Well, actually, he has no camera, so I'm just gonna ban you from the studio. 'Cause you're just trying to do something, calling yourself a red-eyed patriot. Okay, I don't know who the real red eye is. I love you, Brown. Some, even though these assholes have been constantly bothering me and not been allowing me to do what I set out to do on YouTube, sorta, because I keep getting distracted through my fault, their influence part. I just keep doing the same thing, so I'm trying to call him out to show him as much wrong as I can. If that doesn't work, then I'm gonna do the report and send it to him personally. If that doesn't work, then nothing will work. This guy's just one of those people you just cannot reason with, no matter what. Yeah, I'm here. I'm not asleep. Mr. Fusion, what's up, bro?
Wake up.
I am awake, dude.
No, you're nodding off, Square.
No, I'm not. I was sitting down here hiding and just playing with my dog. I knew y'all was gonna say something.
Come on, man. Wake up. You already owe me
Dude,
$10. You nodded off earlier.
dude, I did not nod off.
Come on,
Me
Square.
sit,
Wake up.
me sitting here like this thinking is not nodding off. Me sitting down here with my dog laying on my bed where you can't see me is not nodding off.
Come on, Square.
Like if I nodded off, I would be asleep, bro.
Hi, Mississippi Queen. Hi, Dizzy. Hi, Kevin. Hey,
And if I
Jesse
fall
Dewitt.
asleep, y'all will know, and the evidence will be on here, and I'll pay you $10, but I don't owe you no $10 yet.
Hey, that was most likely Red Eye Patriot trying to get up, though, bro. For real.
Oh shit. Well, now I need to figure out. No, it said his YouTube name was Chance Causey.
Huh?
It said his YouTube name was Chance Causey.
I don't think that's Red Eye. Oh, see, Red Eye's right
No.
there in the chat, bro. He said, you going to let me up or what?
Well, my bad. My bad, dude. I didn't know that was you, Red Eye. I thought it was somebody else. The name said something else. My bad. All right.
Hey,
Yeah, you can come on up if you want. Hey, I'm about to go grab something.
hey, Square.
Yeah.
Iceman's watching you right now. He says hi.
Oh, tell Iceman. Iceman, you can suck my balls, bro. Slow.
Yeah. Tell us what you think about Iceman. He wants to hear it since he's watching.
What's there to think about him? He's a piece of shit.
He told me one time that you're his favorite streamer.
Oh, come on now. Don't troll me, Fusion.
Hey, will you unblock PD Wheatstraw?
Why?
Why not?
He disrespected me, dude. He's not squashing shit with me. He just keeps going on and on and on. Like, do you guys think I'm just gonna allow you to stay on here if you're gonna keep shit talking to me?
He's changed his ways. He saw the light.
No, I don't believe that, dude.
The
Maybe
link
if
is
he
pinned.
comes, the link is pinned to the top of the chat.
Make him say, nah, 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 nah. It ain't a fuck all. Let me get a fuck all for the one time on the one time.
Hey, Nathan Whip, you know you're a criminal, right? I've even looked it up myself.
Have
There's
you
your
really?
little marquee. Yeah, I've looked it up.
Or maybe still. I'm fucking dying over here, bro. Whole night.
Well, I gotta do it. I gotta do it right.
Nah, 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 nah.
I'm not saying anything inaccurate.
Are you eating chocolate again?
Yeah, Iceman, you gonna get those cheeks taken, bro.
Oh, shit.
You keep fucking around, going to prison, bro.
So what you're saying is he's going to get his cheeks clapped. Is that what you're saying?
He gonna bend it wide open.
Somebody's going to
He
get that
gonna bust
chocolate
it,
starfish. Somebody's going to get that chocolate starfish in prison, huh?
and you gonna bust it wide open, man.
I bet when he walks into prison, that song, Back That Ass Up, starts playing, don't it?
Ice, ice, baby.
Hang on a second. I got something for you.
What?
Hang on.
What is it? What are you talking about, Herbal? I'm not gonna be crying. What are you talking about? Crying by tomorrow night. I'll be crying about shit about MC. I'm gonna be on his neck just like he's on mine, like Iceman.
Here
You
you
think
go.
he can?
This is what plays when Iceman walks into prison. Oh my god.
Yeah, bro, you got 59 charges, bro, and then MC Lamahawk, you gonna talk about one thing that's pending of mine that you don't know nothing about. And you're not gonna get me to talk about it because, well, I'm not a dumbass. I know my rights, and I know how I've been advised. I know what the details of it all are. You don't. All you see is what's on that public thing. That's all you see.
Yeah, Llama Hawk, you fucking dirty hippie.
Fusion. You seem to be doing cool with me like part of the stream, man. Like, and you want to call me almost, it seemed like, man, come on, man. Let's stay cool, dude, for real. Please, like, I'm not trying to manipulate you. God damn. I don't know what it takes to get across to you that you got your mic on mute. I'm just saying, Fusion, like, let's stay friends, dude. Like, can we please be friends? Like, if we can't be friends, then,
If you call me Daddy Fusion, we can be friends.
dude, seriously.
I'm just playing.
Okay, I hope so. I mean, that's like some shit like MC is trying to do. Like, I ain't nobody's bitch. I ain't. I know I ain't been to prison, but even if I did, I would die before I became somebody's bitch if I had to. I mean, fuck. I've came close to death a couple times. It ain't no thing to me. I've had a gun pointed at me. I've almost killed myself. I've been in two car wrecks that were major, one that was fatal. Both weren't my fault. Investigated by the Highway Patrol. I mean, I've come close to death a bunch of times. Not a wasted opportunity, Herbal. See, it's comments like that, man, it's going to get your mod status revoked, you, that habitual line stepper that you are. Why do you keep muting, Fusion?
Because I'm
You don't mind.
choking.
What are you doing tonight? You got to work tomorrow?
No, I don't have to work tomorrow.
Well, like, I'm not trying to joke around, dude. Like, I don't know. See, when I made that one short that Scooter showed that I think made y'all start thinking different about me, I didn't come on here to get close, like, to people to betray them and then expose them. What it was I meant to, what I was meaning to say was what I was saying was that if I came across anybody like somebody that you know who back or K9 and V and them, I said I would expose them. But that wasn't my main purpose for wanting to come on YouTube. Uh, like people that I try to make friends with, like I make friends with because I like their content and stuff, not because I want to expose them. Like, hell, those people are easy. They come right up to you. I'm just saying, man. Like, I started being subscribed to yours a long time back ago. I went and looked at your Discord and I saw back where we chatted back on the old Discord. Like, you know, I never have an issue with you. I just got really angry and felt really violated, man. That's all. I mean, B100, maybe I was wrong. You know, I guess I was.
We don't have to rehash old shit, Square.
I
It's
didn't
it's
try
all
to be, man. That's all
it's
I'm
all good.
saying.
It's all good, man. It really is.
It's all good, man. Just like MC tried to make fun of me liking Saul, Better Call Saul, one of the greatest shows in TV history that just ended. It's all good, man. Better believe I got those finger pistols locked and loaded, bro. You ain't gonna drive by my house. I know you're gonna try to drive by and aim a crystal at it and get the sun to go through the crystal at the right place and hope that it mind alters me to your brainwashed zombie locale, but it's not gonna work, bro. I don't care how many times you go out there every day on that yoga mat and say your daily affirmations, you are not gonna become a sexy beast. Women think you're creepy, and I can tell you get friend zoned a lot. Now you're gonna say, "Oh, Square, what about all these people that comment, like me, and subscribe? They're women." Oh yeah, I mean, it's a social network, sure, but they're not trying to talk and date you. They never will, and you shouldn't even want to do that anyway. So, like, why are you trying to compare online stuff? I'm talking about in real life, dude. Now, if you're saving yourself for marriage, then that's honorable. Like I respect that. I didn't know that you might still be a virgin, but you could be. And if you are, bro, there ain't no shame in it. And I don't care what the haters say. Even if you looked at porn like we know you did, you're still a virgin. So just come on out to the Christian community and, you know, be forgiven of your sins and start looking on Christian Mingle. Get you set up with a nice former Jehovah's Witness. They're good for discipline, but they got out of the cult, so they like freedom too. So you'll enjoy it. And, they'll make a great companion for you because they won't put up with your shit, but they'll also keep you spiritually balanced, which is something you like to do or claim to say that you do. It's your little yoga mat. Just because you get on a yoga mat and stretch, don't mean that you're new age. His username is like Wandering Sage. Dude, let me guess. You probably think that you were, let me guess, some ancient ass sage in a past life. Well, let me say this. I'll play devil's advocate. Let's say you were. That don't mean shit about your current life, bro. That means you did some fucked up shit as that sage to be reincarnated in the life you are now, being here with us. Sorry to say, but it's true. Mr. Fusion, you just gonna stay silent over there, or you just out here just to watch and see if I stay up?
I want to make sure you stay up.
Dude, I'm going to stay up, but I appreciate you. But still, like, you could talk to me or something. You're being all secretive.
I'm reading Iceman in my IG DMs right now. He's funny.
Dude, why don't you tell Nathaniel Lee Witt to take his big dildo and go and shove it up his ass while he takes up a big shot of wasp spray? Matter of fact, tell him to spray the dildo in wasp spray as lubricant before it shoves it up his ass.
Oh yeah, he keeps threatening me in DMs. He said, I'm gonna get your name and then your address and then home visits.
Wow. Okay, so Iceman, you decided to threaten my community member, Mr. Fusion, huh? Because a threat against one is a move against us all. That's how a community works. That shit ain't gonna fly, bro. Now, you know what? You've given me more than enough reason to call you a probation officer. Now I'm calling your ass out. Come on the stream right now, you two.
He won't. He's on his
If
own
you
stream right
don't,
now.
if you don't by 7 a.m., I will call her.
Oh my God.
And not only that, I will call. And I know it's a her because I did more research on you.
Oh
I
shit.
will I will call her and I will fucking put together a video for her and give her a OneDrive shared link where she can go and watch it of all your greatest hits.
FYI, I did not tell him to say any of that.
No, Mr. Fusion didn't. I'm doing it because you threatened him. Like, you don't get to threaten this dude. This is one of the guys we got in our community that has some air of anonymity and can tell who's being an asshole and who's being true.
Oh,
We need
Iceman
more
said.
and more people like that. You're wanting
Iceman.
to eliminate that, just
Iceman
like
said
you
we're.
got Filthy Animal.
Iceman said we're both fucked now. He's recording this.
Oh, we're
Oh
not
my
both
God.
fucked. What do you mean we're both fucked? Have you lost some brain cells? You have been cyberbullying me, stalking me, sending me death threats, I bet, even though I can't prove it. I can complain about it and say that it don't make sense but else to come from you because that's the truth. I can record how
Oh.
you leaked my number for hours and hours on end on your live. You leaked my name. You said my underage friend, which you were looking at an underage video of my 16-year-old friend in Nashville, and you were making fun of his religion. I can tell her all of this harassment shit that you're doing while you're on probation. Let's see if that helps you at the next probation hearing review.
Uh.
You can say whatever you want to say back. Oh, they're crazy. They're picking on me, this and that. Play all your victim shit. They're not going to believe you because I've already called. I'm going to go ahead and admit it. Yeah, I already did call her once. Sure the fuck did. And now she's about to get a second call.
Square on that one time for the one time.
I don't take kindly to people that have kidnapped their own families and shit. You make me sick, motherfucker, so there are no rules with you. I tested you, man. That day you came in here, I was trying to squash it. I really was. And then you didn't. So then I went ahead and I did what I chose to do. And that was nothing but tell the truth. And this
Kevin,
time I'm gonna call her and I'm gonna tell her I can. It's not just hearsay. I can back it up with evidence.
now Square, we need to be the bigger people here, not dry snitch.
No, it ain't dry snitching. It's about him harassing me.
I do not
Him making
condone
video.
snitching.
Him listen. I don't snitch. Snitching is the part of giving up information on another person that you know about to get a deal. I'm not in a snitching situation, but this person is a danger to our women in our community, to other people in our community. He's an annoyance. He harasses. He slanders. He does all this shit while he's on probation and supposed to be abiding by the laws of the land. A call to his probation officer is the only rational thing a human being could do.
He does have a felony charge for unlawful imprisonment, whatever that means.
Holding someone against their will, kidnapping. I was told it was family member.
He says I got a target now.
I mean, the other night you was laughing all real big and funny when Red and them said the feds was listening. Because like you've been there so many times, dude. You are the definition of a jailbird.
My cat just flipped out.
Like you're just gonna fly, little birdie, fly back on into the cage.
My cat is chasing a frog, and the frog jumped on him and scared the piss out of him.
You know what, Iceman? I'll tell you what. I won't call the probation officer at all. I was bluffing, but you got to come on the stream, man. You got to come on the stream. Sometimes you got to try to scare somebody to get them on here. I ain't gonna call him, guys. I ain't gonna call her if it isn't her for real. I don't know. Remember, Iceman, this is for entertainment purposes only. I'm just
Dizzy,
joking.
Dizzy, Iceman is he's watching the stream over on his channel right now. So he's hearing everything we're saying. That's why Square is saying all this. But I do not endorse calling anybody probation officer for the record.
Oh, you don't? But you was saying it was okay whenever we had the minor in there. You thought it was a minor. You was telling me to report him and
Well,
stuff.
I'm still not sure that she's not a minor, but
Well, I mean, then it's a civic duty, and if you're a citizen, as everybody said that they were too, just like me, then you have no qualms about reporting a violation. Now, that I don't go out of my way to snitch on somebody, or I don't even want to call it snitching. Because snitching is when you're a rat. I'm no rat. But
well,
if I see you violate a woman or rob her, you don't think I'm gonna try to stop you and or get the cops? You're crazy, and you would do the same thing, and it's the same principle.
well, apparently somebody went over there and doxed my name to Iceman, so it is what it is.
They did.
Apparently, that's what I've been told.
But see, you don't know for sure.
I don't know. I haven't looked.
Oh, you should look.
I can't. I'm not at my computer.
You want me to look?
If you want, I don't care. I'm outside. I don't care if he got my name or not.
Well, I'm not, dude. I'm not on that thing where I wanted your name. Yeah, when I was right up that night, and they texted me that. Yeah, I get it, and I know that makes you cautious or whatever it may be. That's not. That's not the case, man. Like, I seriously want to be cool with people, but you cannot be cool with somebody who has had 59 uh, arrests and convictions, or at least probably 50 convictions. Of those 59 are convicted. Or hell, we'll go with 48 of them. Let's say just 48 were convictions. Still, that's a lot of fucking convictions. I've got one for marijuana. That's all I got. And I mean, and MC and them can say what they want to say. Just because something is current don't mean it's going to stay current. That's all I got to say. Y'all
Yeah,
don't know anything at all about the facts or nothing, and then y'all want to pretend to act like you know. I'm trying to get on there, man, so I can see if
no,
they're talking about.
somebody sent me a picture of his chat. He definitely got my name, so it is what it is. It's all right.
Well, do you mind sharing it?
Oh, well, my first name is Daryl. I'm not going to give you my last name.
So it is Daryl.
Yeah, but that picture wasn't me.
Well, I would hope not. I mean, it didn't really look like you, especially with the voice.
It's all good. He can't do anything with it. I'm not even in Missouri. He doesn't even know what state
I'm
I'm in.
not, dude, I'm not trying to do anything. Like, that was the thing. Like, I got riled up, and all I wanted to do was if they had sent me something that was real, I was like, oh, I'm going to post it. But I do not want to, like, after everything and talking to Red Reaper before and earlier, like, I don't want to do that. But shit, I would like to add you on shit, and I can't do that unless I know your name. So I guess you're gonna make me have to go to that Iceman dude's thing. The Window Licking Wednesday, YouTubian Nut Swinger Appreciation Day. You gotta be fucking kidding me. And no, y'all, I'm not gonna say his name because I'm
Good
not
night.
gonna do somebody that's streaming with me like that. If he's cool with me, then just because I find out don't mean I'm gonna fucking, you know, like, oops, shit. I would like to.
Good night, Mississippi Queen. I just want to get addicted to wasp spray.
Add you on shit. I
When
can't
you're
do that
on,
fucking thing now. Like,
when you're Dizzy, when you're on probation, Dizzy, and you've got a lot of time in your hands, you'll do anything to get high.
Man, y'all some motherfuckers.
What?
You know what you just did.
What?
All I was trying to do was because I wanted, you know, because y'all all know about me. It was the only fair. I wasn't gonna dox or nothing. But y'all
Doc
stood
too.
over there and y'all had me go over there. Man, I ain't giving it to you.
What happened?
Don't worry about it. It's all good.
I really don't know what happened. What happened?
Daryl. It's all good, Daryl.
What? He does have my name. It's all over his chat. Somebody sent me a screenshot of it.
Well, if that's the case, it's gone now. You got Red Eye over there saying mind your business. Come on, man.
That's all right. Red Eye doxed me. He's the one that doxed me, so fuck him.
He did. Don't worry about it. It's all good. I really don't know what happened. What happened to Daryl? It's all good, Daryl.
Oh, here we go.
my name all over the chat. Somebody sent me a screenshot of it.
Well, if that's the case, it's gone now.
Oh, is that right?
You got a red eye over there saying fine business. Come on, man.
That's all right. Yeah, I doxed me. You want to dox me, so fuck it. Oh, you doxed me, man.
It's all good.
I really don't know what happened there. Fuck you, Squire. Fuck you, Mr. All over the chat. Somebody sent me a screenshot of it. Fuck you, Squire. Fuck you, Mr. Fusion. You fucking cocksuckers. Dick sucking motherfucker. Eat my fucking shit. Oh,
Listen to that.
You got a red eye over there saying fine business. Come on. I know what your name is now, Mr. Fusion, though.
That's all good. I don't care if anybody
I'm
knows. I
trying to
don't
be
care.
friend, but I'm trying to be friends with you though, man. Like I don't give a shit about your name. And fuck you, Iceman. He just said fuck us. Did you hear him? Listen.
Yeah, I heard him.
Oh, hold on. This is the only rash.
That's right. He got me blocked over there. So how the fuck do you think I'm gonna come over there? And why would I go over there? I can't. I'm not on my computer.
You want me to
Swear, I don't
Hold
care
on.
if he has my name, and I don't care if you have it.
No, I know, bro. I don't, just like I don't. I mean, I'm just trying to tell you, like, I'm cool. I'm sure.
Mr. Fusion is from Missouri, though. I'm not gonna give you my last name.
Mr. Fusion from Missouri.
Yeah, but that picture wasn't me. Wasn't me.
That's what
No,
he said.
I'm actually in Oklahoma, but he'll never find me in Oklahoma.
Well, I hope not. It didn't really look like you, especially with the voice.
There's too many Daryl Scotts in Oklahoma. He'll never find me. So it's all good.
Target now.
I'm gonna go ahead and
Yes, I know. I'm on thin ice. I'm not scared.
you're not. No, you're not on thin ice, dude. I knew his name because somebody sent it to me in a text message with a screenshot of the chat before it got deleted. Before they was scared of me coming over there and finding him. But no, you're unblocked, Ice Man. So get your ass over here, bro. If you want to squash this shit for real, man. You ain't gonna disrespect and talk about getting a shovel and shit and talk about my grandparents. Think it's just gonna go away, bro. Probation officer is the least of your worries. Like, I just caught you, basically. I've got evidence of you doxing in your chat, which is against community guidelines, and all types of other evidence, too. So, ooh, you found out his name. You know how basic his name sounds? There must be 100 of them, or 1,000 in each region.
Hey, somebody said that Iceman wants you to go over to his chat.
Hell no. This is the stream. I ain't losing the bet. I'll automatically forfeit the money then.
No, I think
ain't
it
that
just
stupid
meant.
for you.
I think he just meant in the chat, not like live.
No, fuck that. If he wants to talk to me, he'll talk to me like a man on stream. He ain't gonna pussy out and be talking to me while I'm talking on the chat and I look like a pussy. Fuck that. Fuck that. No offense, Mr. Fusion. And I hope you and Red Eye, like, that's why you're muting and shit. Like, I hope you and Red Eye are trying to coordinate some type of shit just to get for content, because that'd be really shitty.
No, fuck Red Eye Patriot. He fucking doxed my name, so fuck him.
He did? I thought it
just
was
told you
another
that
person.
earlier. I just told you that earlier. He did.
My bad, my bad, my bad. I thought it was somebody else, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Red Eye can kiss my ass.
Well, dude, he's always acted like he's better than everybody. Like, was it? Can I ask you something without you getting mad? Seriously. Like, I'm gonna unblock Filthy Animal. Uh, make sure Iceman's unblocked, which he is. The Filthy Animal #2 is unblocked.
See, here's the thing.
There's
Red Eye's
another
too.
Iceman account I just unblocked. What I was about to ask you, man, was like I said, if you don't mind, can I ask you something? And it's not anything like really personal or nothing. It's just
Hey,
like
look here.
did Red Eyes when I was asked, be real with me, when I was asked to pray for his mom, I got told when I was on the phone with Blue had like either slipped up accidentally or something. He was like, "Well, yeah, man, she's already gone or something,"
No,
And I
no,
was
no,
like,
no.
I
All that
thought,
was
like,
no, all that was real, bro. Yeah, no, 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 no. Don't talk like that.
okay, well then my bad. I was just wondering. That's all. Well, other than that, though, the Dachshund thing was fucked up.
Well, look, here's the thing. Red Eye's a bitch, and he won't give Iceman where I really live because I know he won't. I've got too much dirt on him. So fuck him. I ain't worried about fucking Red Eye.
Why would he be? Why is he trying to stir drama up, dude?
I don't, just some shit behind the scenes with me and him. Fuck him.
I'm sorry about that. It sucks when friends do you like that, dude. See, I would not do you, man. That's the thing. I have tried to be a friend to so many people on here, and I would never do them that way. That's the thing. The fucked up things that's happened with me and people's stuff has been purely fucking flukes. I swear.
I'm telling you, he won't do
Shit.
anymore because he knows, and I know he's listening. So Red Eye, if you're listening, I'd stop while you're ahead.
Yeah, Red Eye, you little bitch. You better stop because who's to say that dirt don't just happen to get discovered on a random OneDrive link somewhere obscure on the internet? Maybe I find it and post it. Okay, Dirt Outlaw, you talk so much shit about me, but you know, like I hope, man, we got 28 people, only 11 likes this year. We got any mods doing their job? No. I need to start taking mod privileges, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, subscribers only mode is on, so at least all these people are subscribers. That's cool. Yeah. Y'all can talk and do whatever. I'm cool with everybody now. I'm trying to be. But the people that are still causing shit, like this shit with Fusion, like I don't like that Fusion's going through this. Me and Fusion have had our differences, yeah, but I still recognize he's a human being and I care about him. I like genuinely fucking care about Mr. Fusion. And I'm not putting on that for an actor because I'm in front of a camera. I'm saying that now because I'm talking to a bunch of people And, this is something that's never before been available in the world, technology, being able to stream and have panels and stuff like this. You guys realize the type of stuff we could really achieve if we put our minds to it? Well, yeah, sometimes when you call things like you see it, I know because I do the same thing. You don't always call things correctly just because you see it that way. Like, I think it's bullshit that Fusion's information is being like purposefully doxed or whatever just because of some personal shit. Like, and it sucks because we just was all in straight shootings live trying to get along and everything. And Red Eye played a good song. I got to give it to him. He plays good guitar. I give credit where credit's due. But, you know, really? Okay, it's not really maybe 10 inches, guys. It was a joke. Come on. Y'all take shit way too literal when I say shit. Can I not sarcastically joke or joke without laughing? It's called dry humor. Anyways, but yeah, we're all human beings at the end of the day. Even Iceman's ugly, vile, fucking cockroach ass is a human being. But Iceman, you've got till 7 a.m., which is about 4.5 more hours to get your ass on this stream.
Sorry, I was giving Red Eye a piece of my mind in IG. Fuck him.
Well, I just talked about how it was wrong. Like, even though me and you had our differences, I'm still going to be here and support you because, like, you are a human being, dude, and that's bullshit. Like, you were protecting your privacy, trying to, and like you said, you have shit on him, you might as well release it. Like, if he's a bad person, there's a difference between being a snitch and a whistleblower, and that's one reason why I came on YouTube was that if I saw any bullshit going on, I was gonna blow the whistle on it because people hate that shit. But that's just the change of the world, man. Like, people got to stop trying to be tyrannical and controlling and fucking sociopathic and all the above. We got to put an end to that shit.
I'll see what he does. I'll see how he responds. He ain't gonna do no more. I don't think he knows what I got.
If you don't want to go any further, then I'm not trying to push you. I'm just saying, like,
Oh,
you
Kevin,
still didn't deserve.
Kevin, it's nothing personal, bro. It's not. It's nothing to do with you, Kevin. I'm not gonna make anybody choose anybody. It's between me and Red Eye, nobody else.
Well, I'm automatically pissed just because of the fact that he intentionally doxed your number, but yet he had the audacity to criticize me for when I accidentally like dox someone's name or whatever. Like,
It's
that's
all swear. It's okay. Just move past the Red Eye thing, bro. It's all good. I'll deal with it on my own.
all right, bro.
For real.
Because you asked, I'll do what you want.
I'm not gonna get anybody else in my mess.
Like,
It's no sense of.
I wanna show you that I respect you and you can trust me. So if that's what you want, we'll do that.
I get it. It's okay. It's my thing with Red Eye, nobody else's. So I don't want you to get involved or anybody else. So I'll deal with it.
Because even though you guys may seem like y'all think I don't like y'all or nothing, but I do. I care about people more than they know.
I told him JAR not to call him, but Square's his own man. I really don't think.
I'm not calling the person's PO. Okay, I told him that just to try to incentivize him to come on the stream. I'm sorry that I said it. All right, I was wrong for saying it, even though
Iceman,
I was just saying it to say it.
Iceman said he's not coming on your gay ass stream. He's still blowing up my Instagram.
Okay, well, so now you're going to start to insult gay people, which I have some friends. I don't appreciate that. So there's another strike. All right, bro. Now you got 1 hour to come on my stream, or you're just going to get whatever wrath you get.
It's all good, Kevin, bro. I'll deal with
And
it. It's all good.
JAR, you don't. I'm just saying, dude, you only come on like whenever it's like, I mean, you don't seem to come on that much, nor guitar fingers, and like, I've been cool with y'all, and like, Iceman is such a vile person, man. He just like got, in Red Eye Doc's fusion for no fucking reason, intently.
What's up, JAR? How you
And
doing, brother?
what Iceman's been doing to me, JAR, is borderline criminal. So it actually would make sense to call his PO, but I'm not going to. Just know, Iceman, if you don't come on the stream, dude, everything's gonna be released about you. Every single thing.
You got dirt?
I can get it. I mean, easy. All you gotta do is Google. It may be a repeat of some
He
stuff that's
said.
been on some other videos, but I'm sure I can find some things if I dig deep.
He said, "Tell that pill addict to go to rehab." Is what he said.
I'll tell that pill addict to go to rehab. Well, here, let me say something. Tell that wasp spray addict to go to experimental rehab. I've already been to rehab. Thank you very much. I'm not a pill addict, motherfucker, when I have mental and physical disabilities, you piece of stupid shit. That's why I said bring your dumb ass, low IQ ass on over here. You fucking keep repeating the same old propaganda bullshit that's already been disproven and is going to be actively disproven once I get randomly tested and counted.
Hey, Moondog, how are you?
So then what are you going to say? You ain't going to be able to say shit then, but suck on that dick sucker some more. You keep running that goddamn mouth and restreaming everybody else's stream because you can't come up with your own goddamn content. Then you got to sit in there and play double fence back and forth behind the middle and get Red Eye to do some shit when he's been in our community, and we just did a live with him earlier on straight shootings and shit. You're that dude that came on my stream the other night. He was wrong. I'm not toxic. You're toxic.
For the one time on the one
Look what
time.
you just did. Look what you just did, dude. You just caused division between more community members. That was you, Iceman. No, he's not blocked. He can come over here. He's being a pussy. Pussy, 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 pussy. Pussycat, pussycat, I love you.
Now he's talking about your daddy. I'm not going to repeat what he said.
Bro, my dad would whoop your motherfucking toothless denture fucking wearing ass.
Hi, Dizzy.
Matter of fact, you wouldn't even get that close to him because my dad's a concealed carry permit holder in Tennessee. And he's an accountant. so you wouldn't be able to get your fucking bullshit taxes past him either.
I
Dude, you don't
think
know who you're fucking. My dad's a CFE. You don't understand that, like, I have people in my family that work in the government and law enforcement. No, I'm not trying to say like I'm some big person on the totem pole. But if I wanted help, but if I wanted to get help with shit, I can get
Willow,
some help if I really need it.
fucking Willow.
Oh, I'm definitely I definitely when the blood gets flowing, Mr. 10 incher, it does the biological imperative. A little weird that you want to know all about that, though. Let me know about how your dick gets hard. Because I'm trolling. But I won't come on your stream because I'm a pussy. Because you might say something that actually makes intellectual sense and people actually agree with you. Now it makes sense why y'all won't come on. Fucking dumbasses. MC Lamahawk, Iceman, both pieces of fucking filth and shit. The only difference is one's got a little bit more subscribers, one's in the New Age philosophy, and the other's in the backwoods, dope cooking, meth cooking, kidnapping, uh, treating women like dirt, while smoking, uh, meth selling shit.
Okay, Dirt Outlaw, 10.5 inch cervix crusher.
Dude, like I said, I was kidding when I said it was 10. It ain't nowhere near 10 inches, but it's not that fucking, it's not small neither. I ain't never measured my dick. What the fuck I look like?
Dizzy says, "Youch."
Yeah, that would motherfucking pop motherfucking cervix wall open. Try to, at least. It might break your dick. Because there is such thing called as breaking your dick. Iceman, you are a pussy. You won't come on the stream and talk to me like a man. And you are how much older than me? You are a coward. 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 Coward.
Hey,
You're a
Square,
coward. Yeah,
unblock filthy animal.
he is unblocked on his number 2 channel.
Unblock his other one too. I guess they're saying that they're still not unblocked, but they can't chat.
That's bullshit. But let me check one more fucking time. God damn it. I'm telling you, dude. It's like, I know I got a lot of people blocked, but they're not one of them. Mostly troll accounts that are like, one-time makers and shit. Like Butch the Dog, Square's New Hat. Uh, I had to block Marty McFly for a reason. Don't ask why.
Oh, Marty's been hanging out over in Iceman's chat.
And somewhere else. According to what somebody told me. Paul Harvey. I'll unblock his bitch ass. Uh, Duster is blocked. I don't know why Lee got blocked. That wasn't blocked. I'm leaving him blocked. Now I'm
Who?
looking at more. Indian Ink. Uh, I haven't come across Filthy Animal. Pink Reaper's blocked.
Pink Reaper.
Tracy M's blocked. Long story. Has to do with No Life Mike. She came in here disrespectful, so I blocked her. Yeah, there is no Filthy Animal blocked, nor Iceman. They're being liars. And I just unblocked their friend Paul Harvey so he can come in here and have their back.
Paul Harvey.
More like Shane's probably third or fourth double account.
Well, I'm sure.
Meanwhile, your boy Square really does only have 2 accounts, y'all. Like, that's it. I'm not lying. Both of them are. Huh?
I know something Iceman doesn't know, that I know the identity of half his people over there, and they really aren't followers of Iceman. They're just trolling him.
Well, that's even better because, well, shit, you just said that. They're watching.
I'm not gonna say who it is, but
Yeah, but if he said half, he's gonna start fucking tripping and getting paranoid. That's a good thing. Hey, get paranoid, Iceman. Yeah, just know you get sunk from within.
apparently Iceman said he's gonna get you into a straitjacket. He says you're crazy.
Oh, you gonna get me into a straitjacket, motherfucker? Bring your ass over here and say it to this face, bitch. Say it to this face, you fucking hoe.
Oh, you called him a hoe.
You're a hoe, dude. You're a straight fucking pocket holding bitch. You'd be in fucking protective custody and you know it.
Oh, PC.
I'd whoop your ass first thing when I'd see you. For nothing. Just because you just fucking looked funny. Especially as soon as I heard about them charges. You think just because you're bigger than me or I'm smaller that you scare me and or I got health issues? I will go all out. I will fight you to the fucking like damn Roman gladiator style. You think I'm playing? You think I'm talking shit, don't you? Go ahead, think it.
Iceman said that's why half your teeth are gone.
Half my teeth? Okay, hold on. Let's look here real good.
He said there ain't no way you could open your mouth without showing your teeth.
Teeth back there. Teeth back there. The only teeth missing are here in the front and one in the very back over here that I had to get pulled, and that's because of my medicine I've been taking that's sublingual. And the front teeth are missing because of an airbag that didn't deploy, and I hit, and I
Hey,
knocked 2 of them out, and the other
you,
2 I got yanked.
did you hear what I said?
What?
Iceman said there ain't no way you can open your mouth without showing your teeth.
What does that mean?
I have no idea. He just said he knows you can't do it.
There ain't no way I can open my mouth without showing my teeth.
Right. Yeah, you did it.
Oh,
Guess he lost that bet.
God damn it, dude. Y'all fucking fuck with me, man.
What?
Y'all made me do that on purpose so you could screenshot it.
I didn't screenshot shit. I'm just telling you what he's saying in my fucking Instagram DMs. He's talking all kinds of mad shit.
See? I got it over.
You fucking did it. You told it. I mean, what the fuck? You can't say that again. Look, there's a filthy animal. What I want to know is the filthy
Well,
animal really?
if you got a screenshot, filthy animal, that's fine. You're a coward too. Get your bitch ass up here and talk to us, man to man. Come on, face to face. Why don't you show that pretty little face? Come on. Use a hoe. Use a hoe. Use a hoe. Use a hoe. Use a hoe.
I
Use a hoe.
tell filthy animal to come up on the panel.
It's up on the chat. He
I
can
know
come right on in.
it's pinned. I got to take a bathroom break. I'll be right back.
Oh, I'm a pillhead? Really? Because I take 3 prescribed medications? Really? Come on up on the panel. Do I look like I'm a pillhead right now? Do I look like I'm under the influence and it's 2:50 at night? Oh, I look like I'm under the influence. Really? I look like I'm under the influence. Well, okay. Then get your ass up on the panel. Use your little thing to hide your face if you must. Go ahead, like this. Come on. Come on, motherfucker. Come on, dude. You think you want to talk that tough shit? You think you want to call people addicts without any confirmation or proof? You just want to say it just out your mouth like you're some drug recognition expert? Come on, motherfucker. Mods. We need to get some people liking. We need to get the likes up in here. We got 29 people, 12 likes. What the fuck's up with that, y'all? Y'all ain't doing y'all's job. Some of y'all probably should like the video. Hell, the stream is. Y'all answer this question. Is Ice Man and Filthy cowards if they don't come up? Considering they've got the technology and everything to remain off camera if they want, aren't they cowards if they don't come up and talk to us? Seriously. Answer that question. I want all of you to vote. There's 29 people in here. Vote. Please, all the votes count. We need every single vote. If you think no, put no. If you think yes, put yes. Give me your honest opinion. Come on, please. We got 13 votes, 14 likes, 29 people, viewers. Come on. Even the viewers that don't feel like chatting, please vote if you would. I would very much appreciate it.
What I missed? Is Filthy coming up?
I'm getting people to vote. He didn't say he was coming up. Last thing he said was that I look like I'm fucked up whenever I was on camera. So I went off camera. I said, look, you can come up like this, so go ahead and come on up. Hell, he could probably use his voice changer and everything else. Come on, y'all, please vote. We got 16 votes. We got 28 viewers, 14 likes. Get those likes up, please. We got 261 views. Damn, getting all them views. What are you talking about? I deserve what I get. What are you talking about, dazed and confused? Dazed and confused. What are you talking about here? Who is this directed to? You're in all caps. It's clear you're angry about something. What are you talking about? We need people to vote. We got 30 people in here, only 18 votes. That means we still got a total of at least 22 votes that we can get.
How many people's in here right now?
I'm sorry, I take that back. There's 31 people in here and there's 19 votes made. That means we can still get 11 more votes, please.
Hashtag all-nighter.
They are setting you up. What are you talking about? They're setting me up. Setting me up for what? I'm not doing anything. Trying to get you attention. I'm not getting anything. Like, there's nothing they can do to me in real life. What can they do to me in real life? Seriously, being people that have harassed me and everything else, lied about me and everything else. I'm not just doing it for $10. I'm doing it as a point to show that I'm here to stand up for myself against Filthy Animal, MC, and now Iceman as well.
What happened?
Somebody said it's surprising what somebody will do for $10, and I said it's not even about the money. It's about me taking a stand with these three. I'm fixing to retitle the live to include Filthy Animal and Iceman on it too. Like, just do it. It's not just $10 either. It's 20 if you can count him and Rex. Or I gotta pay 10 to him and 10 to Rex. So it's actually a total of 20. So you're off on your math. And it's not about the money. It's about taking a stand and giving them more than enough opportunity. So if they make any more videos or anything after tonight, like that shit's dead. Like
Okay.
that shit is literally dead. Somebody else can handle it if they want to. If they want to go back and forth with them or try to get them to come over there and not get them to come over, but I'm done with them.
Okay, so I was I was in my Instagram, and when you go into Instagram, it mutes. But did somebody tip you off about something? I'm confused.
What do you mean tip me off about something?
Fuck, I don't know. Somebody's asking me who tipped you off.
They didn't tip me off about anything. All they did was just they showed me what your name was. That's all. They sent me the screenshot of Ice's thing. That's all somebody did.
Oh, I don't know. Anyway,
I mean, I'm being honest with you, bro. I don't want you to think I'm lying to you.
I don't give a shit.
That's the truth. That's the only thing I got is I know your name now. That's it.
Somebody's
but I'm not gonna dox it.
Somebody's giving me new information that The person that tried to come up into your live stream earlier under the Red Eye name was the person that doxed me. It was not the real Red Eye, apparently.
Who was the person? Me?
No. Remember earlier that somebody tried to come up on your panel and you said that's not the real Red Eye? Don't say their name. Apparently that's who that was.
Oh. You guys are kidding me. We've got the vote is the majority say that Iceman and Filthy aren't cowards if they don't come up. You guys got to be kidding me.
What?
There's no way I can end the poll the way it is. The majority is 52% by 48 that they're not cowards. Come on, guys. Seriously? Well, fine then. They're not cowards then. I tell you what then. Don't anybody ever expect any apologies ever again from me then. Them motherfuckers gonna talk shit they don't know nothing about. Oh, I'm not going to treat you fair. We see how you do things. What do you mean I'm not going to treat you fair? I've always let people come up here and say what they wanted to say.
See, Filthy Animal says you're not going to treat him fair.
That's what I just said.
Sorry, I keep going back and forth, and I lose audio.
I've always let people come up here and say what they said. How about not, Fusion?
Oh yeah, pretty much. Sometimes you kick them off, but
sometimes I will cut off because I get angry or something. But I don't do that to manipulate Filthy Animal. So you can think what you want.
Hey, did you see the Filthy Animal video about Carolina Rebel?
I cannot believe. Yeah, I did. But I cannot believe that that there must be some Iceman people in here and Filthy Animal people to get the votes. They just barely tipped the scale, 53% 48 or 46. 46 to 53. I mean. Yeah, there are a few people I don't allow to speak on my page. You're damn right. You know why? Because they speak things that are slander or lies straight up. Or they have done impersonations. They have crossed the line. They have went places I'm not willing to forgive. And if you go there or anyone else too, you'll get the same treatment. And I'm sure there's plenty of other people that feel the same way. Like, you don't talk about people's family.
I'll even mute. If you want to come up, Filthy Animal, I'll mute or drop off the panel. I don't have to be here for that.
Yeah, I mean, he can get down here, Filthy Animal, and you can come on up. Like, I'm supposed to be up for the rest of the damn night.
I don't have any issues with Filthy Animal, really.
Y'all are gonna have to excuse me while I go to the restroom real quick.
Okay. Thank you, Dizzy. I have like really loud ass crickets. Every time I go on stream and I'm outside, they're always chirping really loud. Yeah, I got no problems with you, Filthy Animal. The only video I had a problem with was the bird video, which you took down, and then I thought the poker mic bullet hole was in bad taste. But other than that, he ain't done nothing to me.
Yeah, well, he said things about me that are flat out. I mean, he goes one way and talks about people making fun of me, and he goes around making fun of me and saying lies about me. He's a hypocrite.
You didn't take us to the bathroom with you, did you?
No, I'm about to go now.
Mute your mic. Be right back, everybody. I'm going with him. You can never block the 10.5 incher account ever. He's funny. Hey, Dizzy, where are you from? You said it was like, yeah, I think you're like almost 3 hours behind me or 2 hours. Are you over on the West Coast?
Oh no, I can debate them. They just don't debate.
Yeah, it's echoing. We're all going. Yeah, you're right. Working on the fly here, people. That's a good one. I really wish you would unblock Petey Wheatstraw. He's a good guy.
Well, I might think about it if he, but he's not willing to be a man and apologize or nothing. You know.
Hey, Square, can you unblock the real
Uh,
Red Eye Patriot, please?
Red Eye Patriot's not blocked.
He just sent me a message saying he was.
But he shouldn't be.
Later, Citizen Z.
Yeah, we can see you, Red Eye. I knew you wasn't blocked. See you, Citizen Z.
So I got an interesting proposition for you here, Square. That was just sent to me
What?
over IG. That Iceman and the Filthy Animal will come up on your panel if you shave your eyebrows.
There's my response.
That's a good response. Don't shoot the messenger. I'm just relaying. But that was a pretty good response, though. I didn't say you said it, Filthy. Somebody did.
Yes, you did. You said Filthy and Iceman said they'd come on the stream if I shaved my
Well,
eyebrows.
I didn't say Filthy made the offer. I just
Yeah.
said they would come up on there if you did.
Well, that's pretty much almost saying they did it. You said you made the offer. That's kind of worse.
I did.
You
Oh,
trying to get
there's
me to
Red Eye.
hate you, bro?
No, I didn't. Shut up, Square. There's Red Eye Patriot. Hello, Red Eye. Sorry about the confusion earlier.
Don't you motherfucking shut up me. I'll motherfucking shut up you.
My head hurts from laughing so much tonight.
Like, Filthy took up for me in one video and then made fun of me in another. Calls me a drug addict when I'm under supervision and getting counseling now by proof of my latest shorts video from today. And he still wants to say that shit. And other people do too.
Say
And I
what shit?
can't fucking. That I'm a fucking drug addict.
Yeah, I saw that, Red Eye. Sorry about the confusion there, buddy.
I am an addict, a former addict. Sure. I'll always be one.
I think I'm free, not sure.
I want to talk about why you and Iceman feel the need to hide yourselves and why you feel the need to go around and do what you do, which is, in a sense, hypocritical. It's not in a sense, it is hypocritical. Yeah, I'm glad it wasn't Red Eye either. It was that
Hey,
damn person.
Just Do It say he'll give you $10 to whistle Dixie.
Whistle Dixie.
That's what he said.
I don't know how to whistle Dixie.
Are you eating chocolate again?
No.
I think you're addicted to chocolate. Yes, you are. That's a fucking candy bar wrapper. I know that sound.
Dude, when you have depression, you may eat some bars of chocolate. Chill the fuck out.
I've heard you eat chocolate before. I know that sound of a Hershey bar. You eat them cold and they break. I hear it.
Sure as hell do eat them cold. That's the only way to eat them. It's musty in there. What the hell are you talking about?
Swampy. He's trying to play the part of your teenager. He's saying that it's musty
Well,
inside.
he's not.
Inside the.
He's not. He's not doing it no more.
Oh, you blocked the 10-incher, bro.
I don't have no 10-inch. It was a joke to begin with.
Right, he's just joking too, bro. It's funny. Everybody
No, I
like
don't want him. I don't want him saying my dick is swampy.
he's not. He's not saying you. He's saying him playing the part. It's just funny. See, that's what we do in these chats. Our chats take a life of their own. That's why you gotta chill out a little bit. It's just a joke.
Well, they don't do it over in they don't tolerate that bullying. That they call it bullying over at Rick's and them. They didn't
No,
tolerate it.
that's not. This is not bullying. This is just him joking around, or whoever it is, her, him, whatever.
Damn, he already made another one.
Who?
He's back.
Yeah, it's not like they're asking for a wrench.
How did you not get blocked? That's weird as hell.
Huh?
That's weird. I hit block. I hit block and he didn't get blocked. His messages just got deleted. That's weird as hell. All right, you can stay, but just know you play the joke of a fictional character. My 10-inch cervix busting schlong. Basically, when I'm doing it, a few inches of me has to hang out. So I just poke it in, just poke it in and poke it out. Brownie, come here.
You know what's really good to go with a Hershey's bar if you dip that shit in some Peter Pan peanut butter. That's the fucking shit. That's like having a Reese's, like a homemade Reese's bar.
Dude, don't even talk to me about peanut butter. I don't like
No,
peanut butter. I haven't ate
what?
peanut butter since they've been making jokes about it.
Are you fucking serious? No, I'm being dead serious. So I'm not even making a joke. It's like
No,
hella
I'm
good.
dead serious. The only peanut butter is in one of Brownie's treats that he gets, and that's a milk bone. And he gets maybe one of those a day, and that's it.
See, Just Do It knows. He's seen the commercials. It's like eating a s'mores, but without the cracker and without the marshmallow, and with peanut butter instead.
Oh, I know. I'm sure it can be delicious, but I'm kind of a plain Jane guy.
Holy shit!
What?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I called who my little buddy?
Oh my god!
He's not a part of me. He's a part of my imagination. Just a figment trying to be real.
Andrew, you are liberal.
Yeah, he attached to this dick.
Oh my god.
See, it's really uncomfortable because I got to pick a leg that he sits on each time I sit down,
Oh
like to go
no.
down the left leg or the right
Oh,
leg.
oh no. What the fuck? What have I
Otherwise, I got to try to twist it up like a snake in the middle, and that's kind of hard.
what the fuck have I heard tonight?
And then when it gets hard, oh my god,
Uh,
can't go down narrow spaces. I hit the doorknob.
what the fuck is going on right now?
I ripped a hole in my pants one time.
No wonder your fucking sweats are all holy.
Yeah, that's from my dick.
Uh,
But I got rid of them.
oh my god.
I just hung on to them because I'm thrifty like that. I'm cheap, but I got rid of them. Plus,
you
plus I
done
only wear
fucking
plus I only wore them whenever I was home.
you done fucking killed Dizzy, bro.
And then you know what happened after the great boning of '05. I had to get a surgery to reduce the length. It was traumatizing. They had to perform it while I was semi-conscious, awake, basically almost, feeling them draw back my pores. Oh, it hurt. Damn, fusion got gone. Sorry to say you got gone.
Whoops.
Yeah, I had to have some cough reduction surgery after the great boning of '05. Oh, that shit hurts to this day.
Uh, Loretta Bobbitt moved to Russian shames her name. uh, oh my
Hey,
god.
hey, Hermit, man. Hey, Hermit, man. What were you doing with that girl? What girl? That girl you were just hanging out with. We were just hanging out. Well, hey, is that your finger? Yeah. Let me smell it. I swear that's some shit that my brother did one time. He picked me up from Megan's house and he was like, he had a friend with him. He was like, So what'd you do? Did you finger her or something? I was like, fuck no. And he's like, man, let me smell your finger. I was like, what the fuck?
What
Get the fuck
the
out of here.
fuck?
Yeah, I swear to God, dude was fucking
No,
high and drunk as fuck.
no, 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 no,
And I was a kid. They were like
bro.
5 years older than me.
If you were a porn star, your name would be Square Jeremy.
Square Jeremy.
You don't know who Ron Jeremy is? Come on, bro.
No, I would not be Ron Jeremy lookalike. You got me
No,
fucked up to
not.
think I'm gonna have a big ass belly.
Oh my God, not like physically. You would just be Square Jeremy.
Plus,
Come
he's a
on.
rapist. Don't even compare me to him.
Square King Dong.
I'm not Bill Cosby. I don't put the I don't put the quaaludes and the boo boos and go woo. I don't do that shit.
You just
I
call
don't.
yourself
I
Bill
don't. I don't.
Cosby?
I, d- I don't. I, I said I'm not. I said I'm not Bill Cosby.
No, I don't pit pills in the boo boo.
and I'm and I'm not R. Kelly. I don't want to pee on you, pee on you. So
I'm
leave
going
me
to
the
put
fuck
my
alone,
pudding
fuck
in your mouth.
alone. And I certainly ain't Danny Masterson, man. I wasn't around in the early 2000s, man. I was a kid, man.
Who the fuck is Cum Guzzler?
The pills aren't kicking in because technically they've already been kicked in. I took my
There,
medicine earlier today. It's
Disney's got
3
the
a.m.
look,
It's
look, look.
actually about the time for me to take my first depression pill because this is about the time I normally start to wake up.
Look, Disney's got a good name for you. Tommy Lee Works.
How about I just take, what's his name? How about I'll just do Dizzy Izzy Works? Yeah, that'd be better.
Are you trying to say that you think Dizzy is cute?
Well, I mean, judging by her profile picture, yeah, she is.
Oh, Dizzy, you hear that? You're a cutie. Cutie patootie.
She's a little bit more than a cutie.
Oh, shit.
Just being real.
Down, boy, down.
Shit, that's up to Dizzy. I might make her dizzy. Just 12 inch.
She
Oh,
says,
I'm just joking. I'm
she
just
says,
joking.
oh,
I'm just
thank you,
joking.
but I'm no Tommy Lee.
You don't have to be Tommy Lee, girl. All you got to be is Dizzy Works, and I'll be Square Media. And I'll come take care of your media issues. You know what I mean?
Oh, shit.
I'll get that thing popping and rocking.
Bro, you better know how to work that little clip, bro. Them girls don't like it if you don't know how to work that shit.
Oh shit, man! I know how to make that mug work. They love to. Oh, Filthy's on here. Greetings, the filthy animal.
What's going on, Square? I'm on my way to work. I ain't got much time, so what's the problem?
Greetings, filthy animal.
Man,
Hey, what's
the
up, buddy?
problem is you made some good videos that I ain't had no issue with you, but then you made some videos talking shit about me.
I've never made a good video about you, Square. I mean, I make videos off of your content, and
You made videos illustrating people being hypocritical dealing with me. So I would beg to disagree.
hello,
Yeah.
can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm traveling, so I might go out. But I mean, I don't know why you get so uptight over a few videos.
Because the thing is that you weren't really here back when I started my channel and stuff, and I got threatened with this exact thing, and it's a sensitive issue with me, and I have mental and physical disabilities. I'm not a drug addict. I got treatment back in 2019. I got records, receipts, and it all. And pretty
Well,
soon I'm going to have it posted.
I mean, I don't think you're the type of dude that's out on the street buying drugs, but I think you're a legal drug addict. And, you know, doctors is known to over prescribe medication, and I think you're the
These
example of
doctors
that.
have went well over their way of not overprescribing me medication. Being on 3 medications is not overprescribed. One is an antidepressant, one is a tranquilizer, and one is a is part of my MAT, and it's a pain management. It's prescribed for 2 purposes: the Subutex, and the marijuana is to use whenever I have taken that other medicine, so I don't have an urge to want to take more medicine. That is how I'm keeping it in check. So I am using it medicinally, and you are wrong.
Well, I mean, you know, every doctor's got a different opinion, and I know doctors, they like to get people hooked on dope that keeps them coming back. And, you know, I
Well,
feel you're
dude,
over
I wouldn't
medicated.
want to be. Have you ever experienced muscle cell death in a femur rod surgery implant? Have you ever suffered
No,
muscle cell death
no,
as a result of a myocardial infarction? Well, I did. And as a result of that, I have pain every day in my leg. It's never going to go away.
well, you
Not to
know,
mention
I
my
think you need
Mageronica
help.
disc disease and my sacrum that I broke. But I take 3,000 milligrams of Tylenol every day, which is already ruining my liver, and that is not enough. So yes, I do take Subutex. 1, to keep me off of the other opioids, and 2, to control my pain better.
Well, I mean, you know, that's between you and your doctor. I mean, a lot of us think you're overdoing it, but you
Exactly.
know, that's
So
your
I mean,
business. I don't care if you put a needle in your arm. You know, I'll just laugh about it and make a video. I mean, so that's on
well,
you.
that's kind of sadistic. Okay.
Well, no, I'm just saying, you know, it's your life. You got the right to do what you want to. But now, as far as you coming on, I've been on YouTube for quite a while. I have another channel. This is just a fucked up channel I run here. But you know, you're not going to be the new Dirty White or Johnny Gobble. Your skin is not thick enough. You're not a scab off one of them boys' eyes.
Okay, filthy. Well, thanks for that.
Yeah, you're not going to be that. I mean, you know, you don't see them on there breaking down crime, you know, once a day. So you'll never be that.
Well, that's because I'm an actual real person. You know,
Well, I think they're walking, talking, and breathing, you know, but I could be wrong.
I'm talking about I'm a real person, as in I've shown my real self on camera. I'm sorry, other people aren't man enough to do it.
And, you know, this dude that passed away, when are you going to come out with the truth on that, Square? I mean, that's where your little incident happened at back when it happened. And, that was your sugar daddy. You and him was knocking boots, and you need to just come on out and be fucking truthful about it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Goodbye. Hell no. Fucking motherfucker really crossed the line there. Hell to the no. Not believe that dude just said that about fucking. Oh my god. Fuck that.
What I missed, I was loading the bowl.
I don't know. I was hitting my bong. No, my bad. It's a
Whoa.
fish tank.
It's fucking Shadows. We haven't seen you in a while, bud. What's up?
No, I've been lurking in the shadows, as they say.
Lurking in the shadows. Square, what happened? I was muted. I couldn't hear anything. What happened?
I need a minute.
It's all right, bud.
Yeah. What are you smoking on there, Fusion?
Oh, it's called Blueberry Muffin.
Oh, hell yeah. Those are good. I got some Gorilla Glue number 4. Yay.
That's a different name.
I've had Gorilla Glue number 4 a lot. That's an indica. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Mine's the indica too, but I don't smoke too much to where I won't get sleepy.
I got some stuff that I don't remember what the name of it, but
Well,
it's like
I'm naturally hyper, so I need indica. But yeah, it's I guess sometimes in the right conditions it can make one sleepy. No, man, he just disrespected Filthy Animal. I had to kick him off because he started talking about my friend that died, and he started saying some way out there shit.
Oh, well, fuck, that's not nice.
oh.
Talking about we was knocking boots and shit like, nah, my sugar daddy. You got me fucked up, dude.
Ew.
Oh, wow.
Wasn't he like
no.
Wasn't he
He
like
was
96?
92. Yeah, exactly. He was 92 years old. He asked me back, approached me back in 2015 to take
What's up,
care
Kevin?
of him because I already was doing that work and he knew I was doing that work from Lodge. And he asked me to be his caregiver if he ever had an emergency, and he would pay me month to month, no matter if I worked week to weekly. Now, when I first started out, I did go in every day and every week. He was recovering from breaking his ankle. Then he had a hip break and surgery and stuff and everything else. And then a lot of time passed by, and I did work here and there. And then he broke his hip, and I took him to the nursing home after he had went to the hospital, and they realized it just had to heal. They couldn't operate because he was too old. And I was at his house whenever I attempted suicide, whenever I was messed up. I wasn't, doing too good in the mind. And, but What's funny about that?
No, not you. Somebody told me a joke. I was laughing at that. I'm sorry. I thought I was muted. I'm sorry.
Well, I did try to kill myself until I looked in the mirror and I called for help, and then I complied with every treatment. And I was gone for about a year and a month before I came back home. So I think I'm pretty safe to say that I'm sober. They want to call it legal addict, whatever. They're obviously very ignorant about medication assisted treatment. Some people are on that for years, and those are people that were just addicts. I'm someone who's an addict and has chronic pain, and you're still going to call me a legal addict? Like, fuck you.
People keep saying that happened at that guy's house. Is that where that happened at?
Damn sure ain't knocking work. Huh? What'd you say?
I said people keep saying that's where your attempt happened at, was at your caregiver's house. Is that true or no?
Yeah, it was.
Oh, okay.
Not my caregiver. It was at my client, my friend's house.
Oh, well, sorry, wrong term.
It was back in 2019. I had control of his house, and at the time, and I was watching it, and I was watching shows on the computer in the computer room, and I got really depressed, and I just thought of an idea to kill myself. I mean, and I went down in his basement to try to not make any mess or anything, but I ended up making a mess anyway. I went and got help after that.
Okay, well, let's talk about.
He forgave me. He didn't have to forgive me.
Let's talk about something else, because that's like depressing. Let's talk about something else.
He forgave me. He had to hire a professional cleaner, for the carpet. I mean,
well, we all go through shit, man.
That's why I don't watch.
I mean, people act like that. People act like I'm proud of that, but it was a mental illness. Like they're trying to guilt trip me and shit. That it's sick what's going on here on YouTube. That's why I can't take it.
Shadows, what have you been up to, bud?
I've been fucking catching up on fucking chores around my house and stuff. All the shit out here. A lot of cleanup.
Have you been listening all night? Square gave us a pretty good sex ed class earlier.
I heard a little bit of it. Fucking tearing his fucking sweats and shit.
It's like the fucking Hulk, man. He just fucking, that shit just rips apart.
Oh, God.
10-inch smash.
Emotional damage.
Is that what the girls say to you, Square, when they're done? Emotional damage.
No, they say, I feel the placenta forming.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God, you just ruptured my stomach.
Or they say, are you going to feed me now? I swear to God, I've had sex with somebody before, and afterwards they say, you going to feed me now? I was like, damn.
Like, bitch, didn't you get enough? I just fed you a snake.
No, not. Oh, come on now. That's disrespectful.
Be tickling that belly button from the inside.
For real.
Yeah, I'm sure that would cause pain and suffering if that happened.
Oh my God. I bet Square, is that what you're like in the morning? You wake up in Morningwood and you're just like, 10-incher smash. Angry.
Well, it's so sensitive that, and sometimes it's been erect for so long while I've been asleep that just the slightest touch or movement, it just shoots
Oh,
off, and then I got a
oh no.
fucking mess across the room.
Oh my God. That was definitely TMI, bro. What the fuck? Holy shit.
Y'all wanted me to play along, so I played.
I fucking vomited a little bit.
Oh my God. I can't. Oh my God, I can't. I can't.
I thought about making a thumbnail of you, Mr. Fusion, with the little Nicky boobs on the head, on your emoji head.
Holy shit, I'm hurting. I'm fucking dying. I'm dying.
Call you Miss Fusion.
Oh, holy shit. I can't breathe. Holy shit.
I dropped that soap. That guy.
Do what?
I dropped my damn phone. I'm
Yeah.
laughing too damn hard.
Drop that soap.
What?
I dropped the soap. I'm gonna back up into the corner. Fucking.
Omnis, do you have something you want to tell us?
I didn't grab my ankles but twice. Okay.
Hey, Bragg.
Oh shit. This is the fucking best stream ever.
Oh Lord.
Oh my God.
Too fucking baked for this. I got Funyuns and shit in front of me.
Right? Oh my God. Oh my God. Fucking the fucking bong just fucking took shadows out, bro.
It's fucking aggressive.
Oh my God. Are you getting your cheeks clapped over there, Square, or what?
Fucking, he's in there busting gorilla cheeks. Jesus.
It sounds like a goddamn cartoon. Like when somebody's like starting to run and they're trying to take off. Where I swear to God, if you got your dick in your hand and you're slapping against your leg making that noise, I swear to God.
Are you winning, son?
I'm so confused. I don't know what's happening, and I'm scared.
Tis confusing.
He's slapping me.
God damn, he's beating his meat.
Where? You're not muted. You're not muted.
Square's a dry guy. Don't spit on shit or nothing.
Dizzy,
You
it's
got
not always like
owned. I
this.
was just slapping my legs. Oh my god.
Tinetra says you're abusing him and it hurts, and you're not using lotion.
10-incher, go back in your pants where you belong. I got my Nike sweatpants on now, so you got plenty of room to stretch out.
Oh shit! Look out, buddy.
Hey, and I got something to tell y'all. Y'all my new prags. Mr. Fusion, you prag number 1, and Ominous, you prag number 2.
What the fuck?
Y'all know what a prag is, don't you?
I don't know if I want to know.
Yeah.
You look up the TV show Oz, you know, the prison show. I don't know where it comes from, but you make a man your prag, he'll prag for life.
Oh, I don't think so, Square.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I do want my cornbread. You know.
Oh nah, we gonna take what we gonna do. We gonna slowly bust you in.
Oh,
And we
fuck.
gonna grab you.
What
We
the
gonna
fuck?
snatch you. We gonna snatch you up one day, and we gonna gag you. We gonna hold you down, 4 of us, and then we gonna just pop it.
What the fuck is going on? Shadows, help!
That's how we do it in the joint. That's what Fleece Johnson said. Shadows can't help you. He prag number 2. Hell, if he want to get it easy, he better let you take it hard.
What the fuck?
Where are you saying this from experience, bro? What the
This
fuck?
has to be.
Listen, either you gonna be a hold down man or you gonna be a bitch. Now pick.
Square,
Mr.
shut up.
Fusion, you don't have
Shut
no
up.
choice.
Square, shut the fuck up before I fucking make you dip your lips in Kool-Aid, bro.
No, I ain't
So
no
you better
June
grab the
June.
M&Ms. And some liquor.
I ain't no June June. I ain't no June June. Fuck that.
You're gonna have like eyeballs tattooed on the back of your head.
I'll flip out and be the guy that's in the psychiatric place in the damn prison. I'll be crazy. They won't want me next to nothing. Y'all remember that. So y'all think y'all fucking picking on the crazy guy so fun when they have a ride up in this bitch. Y'all gonna be the first ones on my list. Everybody that talks shit. Hypothetically speaking, if we were in a prison.
There's somebody down in the chat named Iceman is Cletus.
Iceman, you still haven't showed up. It is almost 4 o'clock.
Oh my gosh.
MC Long Hawk, you haven't shown up either. Although you're both unblocked. Filthy Animals blocked for disrespecting the dead.
Was that like a necrophiliac? If we could like have sex with dead people?
Hey,
No.
Square, MC Lamahawk is a hippie, so he'll be up here in just a little bit. All them dirty ass hippies always get up early.
Well, I'm one of them hurt hippies, but I'm not dirty, but I get up early. And, you know, I did just rhyme, and I do it all the time. But just to let you know, nothing against your flow, but MC is a bitch, and that's all you really need to know.
Yeah, bust out some more raps, bruh.
MC Lamahawk looks more like MC with a tomahawk.
He ain't got no hair.
Comes out talking shit, sitting on yoga mats, spitting hips. But what he really likes to do is drink goat milk.
You goat milk drinking bitch.
And talk about how he owns you. But really, he don't even own shoes. MC Lamahawk, the Tomahawk fool, thinks he's all really fucking cool, big bad YouTube troll that is, picking on a little physically, mentally disabled dude, not even his own size probably. But that's okay, because it's all jokes and parodies, even though he's called me 30 times offline. He's not crazy or a stalker or any kind. Don't watch out for this guy, anybody. I kind of fucked up on that last part. But... Yeah, okay, so what? You're telling me all those marijuana plants I seen on that one bit of his stream, whatever, that's all for him? Yeah, something tells me I don't believe that.
Well, I mean, it's all legal. It may not be all. I mean, it probably all is for him. I mean, they're legal,
Dude, you know how many people I know that are legal cultivators but sell their weed to more than just their legal people?
Texas, I think. Yeah, I think you can have like
it happens all the time, and I would not put it past him doing it.
Well, you know you can't.
That's what he's mad about, is the fact that I can say I'm not a criminal, and he is.
Well, he can't grow that shit outside in the wintertime, so he's got to make a shitload of it to stock up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it. But at the same time, like, that's not what I hate him about. I could give a fuck less about that. That's just something I pick on him about. But the main thing is, like, him going over these lines, talking about, for one, he's talking about something that he don't know what he's talking about. He's saying things like, I almost shot my pop and shit. Like, he's really gone over the line. He's saying, get ready to wear my prison blues next month. Well, let me tell you this. If I was going to prison, it certainly wouldn't be next month. That's for sure. But I'm not going to prison. I don't even have anything like that going on, facing me that serious. So what he is talking about is just a bunch of hoopla. And then he talks about that my ex-wife's mom paid me to go get her in Tennessee. I don't know where he's getting that information from. That's what I'm saying. I think he's talking to somebody that is from my area or something. He's got to be.
I think you talk about
because in some of his information there's little bits and pieces that are partly true, and that sounds like to me somebody shit talking that knows the real details from here. That's how I deduce it. Because I already know, like, she wouldn't talk to somebody like him. He would creep her the fuck out.
Well, I think MC said he heard you say that story on one of your lives before about having to go to Tennessee to get her.
No, I've never talked about that. And what really happened was the fact that she, after the Scientology thing, we had got the opportunity to go over to my friend Muhammad's, the guy dancing in the Jihadi Square video. His girlfriend's dad owned a cleaning company for health businesses, and we got to work there and live with them at their house, like, room and board, everything. Try to get on our feet in a city like Nashville together. Well, she started acting up and doing things that was unfaithful, like going skinny dipping different things, and her bra and stuff, but like underwear and shit, like with like all these other dudes while I'm asleep, just like stepping out of line and stuff. So I finally ended up leaving one time when she caused the scene and she caused the scene in a fight. So I left, and I was told I kind of needed to leave, so I left. I went ahead and left. Came home. 2 weeks later, I was getting calls saying I was right, and her mom did call me. And this is why I say MC's either talking to somebody or something, because her mom did call me and ask if I needed any money, and I told her word for word, no, I will go pick up my own wife myself. I don't need any money from you. And that's exactly what I fucking did. I went and I drove all the way back to Nashville to pick her up. And then she pretended to make up after crying halfway on the way back. And then we stopped at a hotel. She wanted to stay the night there before she went home. We fucked. And then as soon as we got to her mom's house, she completely switched characters, like took off a mask and said, "Oh, blah, 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 I'm never seeing you again. That's the last time you did, and just left." And that was the last time I seen her. Swear to God.
Maybe
That's
he
the
found.
truth, Mr. MC.
Maybe
So I never took any money from her mom. That's for certain. Because if I wanted to, I could have, but I didn't need to. And my pride was in the way because I got her out there. And so I felt responsible enough to be the one to go and bring her back. Not to mention, I was married to her. I took my marriage serious. I don't know what you think, but
maybe
I
he
actually
found.
took it serious, more
Maybe
serious than she did.
Maybe he found your ex-wife. Maybe she's been talking to him.
I doubt it. If so, then, I mean, come on. You're talking to my ex-wife, seriously? What would she have? And that's the thing. If she were to be talking to him, she wouldn't, like, I can't imagine her like lying about other, like, I can't imagine her not putting any emphasis on some other things that weren't like bad per se, but like if he wanted to try to like hurt my image or whatever with women or something, like things that like maybe she remembered or something that she thought that was emotionally that like she thought a lot of times just because I talked to people that I was friends with, like I was possibly thinking about cheating, and she's the one that cheated on me. I didn't ever cheat on her. Never did I cheat on that woman. Not once, not twice, not ever. Not even in my head. I've cheated on one person, and that's because they cheated on me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then they got back together with me, and they cheated on me again. So I got them recorded, admitting, name dropping all types of police officers and everything else.
Hey, yeah, you posted that video back on your page, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Fuck.
The video of her snitching. I watched it earlier.
That's what I want. I mean, that's the truth. Like you see right there, Mr. Fusion, that I'm not gay. Like obviously I'm heterosexual because I was dating someone like her. She's not a bad looking girl. At least she wasn't back then. She's now had a kid and everything else. So, but that's a whole nother story.
Are you sure? Are you sure it's not your kid?
No, it's not my kid. No, she had it after she cheated on me with this Lewis character. Kind of looks like me a little bit. But anyways, no, she admits right then and there that her friend Gabby was friends with there was a former police officer here named David Macklin that still lives here, that was the one of the main officers at the time then, who gave me a ticket before and was always a dick to me. And he called her on the phone and was like, "I just want to know, did y'all do it?" And he was like, she told him, "Yeah." And Brandy told her, she was like, "You're dumb. He could have recorded that call or anything." And I said, "Yeah." Sitting there recording her, and she said, "Well, I went up there to pay my fine, and they said, 'No, you're not.'" She's like, "No, I want to go ahead and plead guilty to pay my fine. I already know we're gonna get in trouble." And she said, "No, you're not. We are all talking, all of us, me, David, Sanders, names all the cops, all of them knew that they already weren't going to get in trouble by the judge and by the officer that took the report, because they obviously made the report. They made a detail on the report different than what I testified to. So basically, they dismissed it on grounds of inaccurate testimony, maybe possible perjury. But I didn't get charged with perjury. So that tells you how much they really cared or thought I was lying. They just dismissed it just to get rid of it.
Well, Square, you know what they say. You can't turn a hoe into a housewife.
Yeah, and you can't win them all with the legal system at court, but you can win some of them when they're technicality type cases, like, you know, especially when you make sure to get private attorney out of state. That's something I told Johnny Goble with his stuff. Like, if you really want defense, I'm like, you're going to need to get somebody out of county that's private. You're not going to be able to depend on public defenders. And I said, you're not going to get anybody to try to sue the city or Ryan or anybody like that unless you have a lot of money and some concrete, more than hearsay type evidence, because lawyers will tell you straight up, most of them have been prosecutors before, or their family were prosecutors, and they just don't go after cities and judges and prosecutors without good reason. Very good reason. Because they're kind of all in the same club in a way. They're all bar members. You understand that, right?
Are we still live?
Do you understand that, right? Did you hear anything I said?
Me? Yeah. I didn't hear the last minute, but yeah.
Well, I said all of them are friends in there. Basically, they're all on the bar. All the judge, prosecutor, and attorney, defense attorney are all attorneys at the base level.
Sound like you got a corrupt government going on there.
No, what it is the
Something's not right.
judicial system is open up to, in its current form, corruption. That's what Better Call Saul illustrates. One of the
You,
things it illustrates.
you know what I
Or,
say? I say fuck the man.
Yeah. Fuck them.
Fuck him.
yeah, well, you could say fuck the law, and usually the law wins. So, best thing to do is to always never answer any questions. Ask if you're being detained or free to go, and if you're being arrested, ask for a lawyer. I don't care if you did it, didn't do it, maybe did it, maybe just were around when it happened. In any of those circumstances, you do that, because they'll lie to you in any type of way. They have like hell. Some people, even my granddad here a while back, couldn't believe that. I was like, you didn't know they got the authority to lie? I was like, yeah, they can straight up lie to you just to get you to talk.
Hey, did you hear me earlier when I told you that Venomous Silverback said on one of his lives the other day that he was a bomb maker?
Holy shit.
What?
Yeah, he was on his live and he's like, yeah, the cops around here know me. They came in and took all of my tennis balls and wire, and he named off a bunch of other stuff. And he's like, you know why? Because I make bombs, motherfucker.
What
Dude,
the
he's got
hell?
me blocked. He's got me for some reason blocked in his live, and I can't ever find his channel. Like, I can't. All I find is his old ass channel.
He was calling you out the other day.
And I tell that motherfucker to come on over here. Shit, motherfucker, talk like that way to his kids. I don't have kids, but I'll tell you one damn thing. I know a little bit enough about parenting to know that ain't it. He needs to get over whatever he's got going on with the ex-wife. Obviously, had him for custody visit and not take it out on the children. He's a piece of shit for that.
Yeah.
Talking about that they can't eat and shit in the car. Like, what, motherfucker? Like, seriously? And the way he was grabbing, I saw the Real Deal's video, and I agree with the Real Deal. The way he was grabbing and looking up at the camera, it's like he wanted to do something like turn around, smack him or something, but he knew he was on live.
Yeah, that dude's crazy, man.
Yeah, he needs to, like, I know people on YouTube aren't fans of dry snitching and stuff, what they call dry snitching, but, like, if you see a child or a woman or somebody in danger or somebody doing something blatantly wrong that hurts somebody, maybe, like, okay, if it doesn't involve hurting somebody, I get it. But if it could involve possibly hurting somebody, you need to make that call or get somebody to do it because like, he's going to eventually, end up raging and he might end up being the next fucking Chris Watts. You don't ever know.
Hey, Venomous Silverback once said that he was watching a stream where Venomous had, or where,
Like, there's a lot of men,
hey,
people that are called, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but there's a lot of men and people that are calling like men like MC, like calling me an incel and stuff. There's a lot of men that have been scorned by women very badly and are paying money to women that don't deserve it or have been falsely accused and whatnot. And they end up turning around and snapping because of all this rhetoric and stuff that's been going on and put out there. And if that would stop and some of this other crap would stop in society with the like Johnny Depp winning this trial was a major victory. That's what I wanted to say, basically, in a nutshell. I'm sorry, Fusion.
well, what I was saying is Venomous Silverback said on a live the other day that he was watching one of your lives where Shadows had his camera on and said Shadows look like a fucking yummy snack.
That's fucking weird. And yeah, well, not to be like, I mean, I'm not against gays or anything, obviously, but that's fucking weird and slightly almost homoerotic, I would say.
Jesus. What the fuck?
I think he's got a thing for you, Ominous. Like I think he's tried to go down the bisexual route maybe since he lost his wife and everything in the divorce.
That shit out of luck there.
Including his kids.
He wants you to take a hit off his bong, if you know what I mean.
Hey, Venomous, let me tell you something. Instead of talking shit about me and other people on YouTube, why don't you turn that motherfucking phone off and take care of them kids, you motherfucking piece of shit. Why don't you take care of them kids, you piece of fucking shit? How dare you fucking gonna sit there and get on to your kids just because they're coming back from their moms to visit? You know how fucking evil that is? How fucking mean-spirited and hearted that is? You're taking out your past issues and whatever trauma with the ex-wife on your own fucking offspring. You fucking piece of gum in my goddamn shoe. Go fucking suck a dick.
Wow.
And die slow.
Hey.
Motherfucker.
Got him.
And you don't claim to have mental illness or nothing, so I don't feel bad about telling you to suck a dick and die slow because it's for entertainment only. It's not an actual threat. Hell, sue me if you want to. It's about all you can do about it.
Oil and Satan, man.
I tell you right now, you sue me, you ain't gonna get shit. Blood out of the turnip.
The old person's highway. I'm fucking dying. Oil insane.
Like I'm telling you, people talk about if the next person that talks about my best friend that just died or whatever, like filthy or something, disrespectful way or whoever, I swear to God, like I will go all out on them. I'll make it my mission to, as Scientologists say, metaphorically, YouTube speaking wise, destroy you utterly.
Gonna throw some hands.
Yeah.
Shadows, don't turn your camera on either, bro. We don't want to give fucking Miss Silverback any kind of snack ideas.
Fucking start creaming in their pants and shit.
Yeah, let's make sure to keep our cameras off the rest of the stream, y'all. Since it's 4 a.m., there's only 3 hours left. We got. Hey, Ominous, we appreciate you hanging out with us, man.
Yeah.
I know I do.
No problem.
I haven't heard Shadows up on a panel in quite a while.
And I'm sorry, like, Ominous, because I've seen some comments where you said, like, no, he don't listen to nobody or stuff. It's not that I don't listen to y'all. Like, I've had trouble with it. Like, I even went to a counselor's office yesterday to get a counselor to help me with my main issues, but stemming from them, one of the symptoms or other issues from it being this stuff. And, like, I'm trying to ignore some of the negative stuff, but it's hard, man. It's like YouTube, me growing up with YouTube is like almost like a form of TV. So it'd be like, imagine seeing a bunch of lies and shit made up of you on TV or whatever. It's just fucking, you might be able to ignore it for a little bit, but eventually you're going to turn the TV on and look and see what they're saying about you.
Shadows, the 10-incher says you're going to be his Hershey bar.
His Hershey bar.
What?
That shit has that vein that runs on the side of it. Shit.
I'm not watching the chat. What
Oh my god, the fucking chat is hilarious.
What did they say?
The 10-incher said that Shadows
That's
is going to
hilarious.
be the Silverback's Hershey bar.
How my ribs hurt, man. That's funny.
Oh my god. Don't be jealous, Dizzy.
So, yeah, please don't be jealous, Dizzy. I love you. We love you a long time.
For the love of God, somebody say something.
Yeah, I know, right?
Man.
Mr. Fusion, why do you want me to add you another one?
Because I accidentally hit back and I had to come back in. The other one will drop off here in a minute.
It's Mr. Fusion's evil twin. Mr.
Yeah.
Fusion.
I'll take it off.
No, wait. Dizzy said I want to be inside what?
It's a woman cozy.
I mean, never mind. I'm going to be good. I'm not going to say nothing.
Yeah, I can think of something to say right now. I like warm and cozy.
Go ahead, Square. Say it.
I'm just saying, I like warm and cozy spaces.
Silverback does too.
Not those type of spaces.
Bro, you're starting to doze off, bro. You need to get up. You still got a couple hours.
No, I'm not.
Wake up. Get some smelling salts.
Something.
I'm fucking wake him right up. Jesus.
Think about one of them 22 check marks you got on your list. That'll wake you up.
My God.
Check mark.
Yeah, check marks?
What are you talking about? Check marks.
You know, your body count.
Hold on. Where is my fucking?
Are you a hoe?
I'm not a hoe.
Oh.
Grandpa, where's my? Where's that? First. Where's that one first aid kit? I don't know, man. It's not in your outfit. I think it was.
Square, how tall are you?
I'm 5'11". I don't know how you watch that. Why you need that? I think I'll find it.
Well, Silverback keeps saying he's only 5'5", so you're bigger than he is. You could be he could be your tasty snack.
No, I don't think so. But thanks for the offer.
I'm just saying, if it got down to it,
not really.
bro, you're being awful loud.
Yeah, because I had you made me. He said smelling salts, and it made me think of this.
Fucking wallpaper the closet.
Made me think of this.
Look, you can't smell your fleshlight, and it's not going to do the same thing as a smelling salt.
No, I had a emergency a first aid kit that had smelling salt in it.
You know you're not supposed to do that a lot. It'll fucking kill you.
I wasn't trying to do it a lot, but I just wondered if I still had access to them, and I can't find them.
Fucking Brownie done got into your smelling salt stash.
All it is an old Rite Aid first aid kit that has just some supplies and different assortments of things in it. There's Brownie's food, his chewy stuff, his vitamins, supplements for next month. He's got CBD oil. He's got a $100 bed.
Hey, you ever try his CBD oil and see if it works?
No, I mean, like, number one, CBD oil, I don't usually notice an effect from just it, hence why I use the full spectrum oil with THC and CBD. But I know it helps your body. It goes in the endocannabinoid system, but it's supposed to really help dogs. I don't know if even Brownie feels that he doesn't. Sometimes it seems like he's a little bit more calm from it. Other times it don't seem like it affects him at all. But I give him the same small dose every day, and it's supposed to help him get his joints. And that's why I got it for him, was because he has this joint disease from his genetics.
Old fucking Durkee's cabinet door said I had smelling salts. Mine were cocaine flavored.
Well, that's cool. I mean, I remember the days when I dabbled in cocaine a long time ago, back when I was a teenager, still just
Oh
barely
shit!
becoming of age.
Do you like that booger sugar Square?
I've never messed around with that shit.
I mean, I fucked around with it a couple times, but it wasn't no big deal. It's not like anything I ever had an addiction with. Problem. I got on it. As soon as I got on it, I got off of it. Never got on it again.
Well, hi Desiree, and be careful. This live has been pretty graphic tonight. just giving you a warning.
Fucking wild.
Yeah, it's definitely 18 and over. It wasn't my fault initially, so I know they're going to try to blame me. But these mother truckers, they walked me into it, and I just, well, participant. Hold on.
Hey, you're the one that says you're a Hulk smashing out of your fucking sweats earlier, bro, not us.
Oh, smash.
Square smash.
We'll have to look for
Lord.
it another time because it's got to be around here somewhere. But yeah, you guys, I kept the new fine collar. It's not as advertised. I thought it was going to come with metal buckle, and it didn't. It came with a plastic buckle, just like the first one. But it's supposed to have better overall functioning and shit. Blah blah. I basically think I just better get another 4 or 5 better collar, but I decided to keep it instead of trying to return it because by the time I spend all the money back, the difference it's not going to be that much, and it actually is better to keep an extra just in case something were to happen to the other one, like it almost did the other day.
Well, shit, Square, that ain't a fuck all.
Which is why I ordered this one to begin with. But these fly collars, man, they are awesome. Like you can get all types of different bands for your dog. You can get a leather band, any type to fit its personality. Like I even have a little bow tie on mine for brownies, and it's the material that the GPS partition module is made out of is awesome. It's magnetized on the back where it connects to the base module, and it just plugs into the wall, and it connects to your Wi-Fi. And you have to pay for a GPS LTE AT&T, like almost like a SIM card number plan, which is like depending on how you bundle it. Like I'm on the $99 a year deal. I mean, that's not really that bad coverage for $99 a year. So it's like $10 a month. But, and if you use the codes and use like my code too, you can get it for almost $60, $50, and the device is worth like a retail of $160.
Sounds nifty.
Like, yeah, and once you get it, it automatically makes a Twitter account for your dog. Or not Twitter and Instagram. I mean,
that's
and
fucking wild.
You can connect with other dog owners that have fly collars and chat with them and look at their pictures and post pictures. You can share your miles you walk. Like Brownie walks a lot of steps and shit, and it monitors their sleep too when they're sleeping during the day and at night and napping. You can tell the difference. It has a pretty powerful aluminum D-ring, and it's got aluminum all points. The only flaw is that the contact point that locks the collar is a plastic buckle, not a metal one like it shows in the picture, which made me, think it was like an upgrade or something from the first one. That's why I wanted to keep it. But so I ended up keeping it anyways because also since I got a second base if you have more bases, the better accuracy you have. And this is kind of a big area he runs through, so I thought it would be better to have both the bases on and running, which seems to work pretty good. So I'm happy overall, and I recommend Fi to anybody. And if any of you guys that are YouTube channel creators like Mr. Fusion, I know you are like serious channel creators, have a lot of subs, or like want to grow your channel, TubeBuddy is an excellent tool, and it's always in the description of my videos. The 2 codes, you can use the link and use my code, and also use the 20% off code, and that's 2 different referral and discount codes that save you money and pay me, and then you get access to a tool that tells you what to do on all your videos to get the highest score for the algorithm to work and get it out there the best. And not only that, they have a bunch of royalty-free music and pictures and other things and editor tools you can use.
Very good point. Yeah.
Huh.
That's the kitty.
I don't know if Mr. Fusion heard any of that, but
Yeah, I heard it. I'm just sitting here petting one of my cats.
yeah, so TubeBuddy, it's in the description, and anybody who wants to use it, it's a YouTube creator, has my code and the 20% off code. I put it in the description too, because the license for it is like normally like around $50 a year, but with the code and everything, you can get a license super cheap for a year and just try it. I think there's even a risk-free trial that you can do if you want to do that too. And just to try and see if you like it. It integrates into your browser as a plugin, so that whenever you log into YouTube on your YouTube account, it pulls up and it measures the health of your channel and shows you the best practices on what to do. And it has a bunch of tutorials, a bunch of tools, just a whole bunch of shit.
Hey, little king of the motherfucking hill or kill. What's up, bro?
It's not a bad tool, is all I'm saying. It's like a lot of people say a YouTuber should have at least OBS, StreamYard. Well, they should probably also at least have, I gotta say, they should at least have, fuck, can't even think of it now.
I use
TubeBuddy.
vidIQ. I don't use TubeBuddy. I use vidIQ.
vidIQ, well, I use TubeBuddy. I mean, that's what I got into, but I never heard of vidIQ. Is it something similar?
Yep. It's pretty good.
Well, now I use Kaspersky and Proton Mail for my email. That's why my email is Proton Mail. It's not, I guess it is a reference to atoms and stuff, but it's that's just the name of the company that's in Sweden. And I use that company because, one, they use like encryption level good anti-hacking software, and they're in Sweden, so none of those emails could ever be seized or anything.
Yeah, Shan, if you go back in time in this stream, be prepared. It definitely went 21 or over.
What a no.
Oh, hey, Kevin, still here. I'm sorry, guys. I haven't been looking at the comments. Badass bow ties. How are you doing? What do you mean? What am I talking about? Like, I was just talking pretty clear. Could you not understand me? Like,
fucking Shadows is fucking higher to kite, bro. Just ignore him.
Not Shadows. Okay, or not okay. Dirt Outlaw. Badass bow ties. Look, what was I talking about?
My Shadows.
Shadows is over there practicing how to be a tasty treat, bro. Just leave him alone.
I'm trying to figure out what either to be sweet or sour.
Go sweet.
Hey, Shane, you know you're too beautiful to settle for being an herbal girl.
Now, don't start a love triangle square.
No, I'm gonna tell Shan exactly how I feel this morning.
You're a square, not a triangle.
Woke up, and I hope you have a good morning, lovely.
Dizzy, I know I haven't known you but a few hours, but I think I love you.
No, I've been watching Shan for a while, and she's been nice and always on streams and stuff and supportive, and she's cool. And I like her profile picture, and I think she's a good looking woman. That's all. And I like
Yeah.
good looking women that got good heads on their shoulders.
Yeah, because Square gives good head on his shoulders.
Fucking tonsil hockey.
If you mean, do I give good head whenever I have legs on my shoulders? Then yes. When they're female legs, yeah.
Oh my god.
And only female legs.
Oh fucking shit.
Hell, man, I love kissing a thigh. I love kissing and sucking on thighs, man. Especially
Hell
beautiful
yeah.
women. Man. Maybe bite on one just a little bit before I go in.
Oh shit.
He's a sucker.
What do you do with them strugglers, Squares? If you're going
they
in
like
and they start struggling,
Fucking slurping and shit.
Struggling? What are you talking about? If they
well, not
wasn't
like
into having sex, we wouldn't even have gotten to that part. What are you
no,
talking about struggling?
not like that. God, the girls that get ticklish and shit, and they're all squirming and
Oh, I've had that. What you just do is you put your face, you bury your face deep into the vulva, and you put your nose right on top of the top part of where they shave above where the clitoral head is, and you
such
push
aggressive
down with all your
detail.
might. I mean, that's what you do, man. I mean, you just lick that thing like it ain't no tomorrow.
Holy
What the fuck are you licking? Oh wait,
The clitoral hood, the G spot.
that's biology.
Making that little thing go bounce.
flicking the bean, right?
Flicking the bean, yeah, as they say. As that girl said, she said, I had this thing popping like fish grease. Ugh.
Yeah, I hope you're taking notes, Shadows.
I'm writing them down. Step 1.
I'm fucking dying.
Shan, what are you talking about? Hun, I'm sorry. We're not trying to be vulgar. We've been up all night and our minds are in the gutter.
Fucking shit. Square, if you have to leave the stream up, but you have to age restrict it.
It's already age restricted.
It better be.
And I'm not worried about it being monetized. I know a lot. Like, if I ever do get monetized, I understand a lot of the videos that I have can't be monetized, but that's fine. I made them for tributes to stuff like the Ted Bundy videos. And every time that I play a Round Up Church song on a stream, I do that with the intentions of the money going towards Round Up Church, like, because I'm a fan and I support him, you know? That's why I leave the copyright restriction alone and don't try to avoid it or put in a double track underneath it to get over the algorithm.
Oh my goodness, this has
Sort
been
of
a
like
fucking great stream.
somebody I know that has a similar name to me seems to do that with instrumental tracks, famous music instrumentals with another audio underneath it, and it looks like it seems to get them past the algorithm. I don't know.
Square, do you like your girls
You
to be
know,
moaners or be quiet?
you know who I'm talking about, don't you, Fusion? Oh, I don't mind being quiet. Sometimes, like, you have quiet sex or whatever because it's intimate and passionate. And other times you can have um, loud sex because it's intimate or passionate. Or you can be the reverse. You can not be that passionate, be quiet, or, you know, or you could be basically, you know, so involved into it. Like, I mean, I don't know. Some girls are the type they like to make noises, and some are the type that they don't. I mean, that's just the truth. I mean, everybody's different. You can't put it to like a category or a specific type of woman or anything. It's just
I like a screamer myself. Dizzy, the sounds of the crickets while he's explaining this. Right? It's perfect. Are you still there, Square? Hello?
Can y'all hear me? Y'all didn't hear
We
anything
can't.
I just said. Listen, I
No,
know
we
y'all
can.
trying to make
We
it
can.
seem like I'm sexist, and listen, what I was trying to say is that I don't have a preference, really. Back to your original question, it's not that I have a preference, it's just that I love or like whatever the mood is or the person I'm with, how they are at the time. I like either type. Damn, I didn't mean to be awkward with it or sound in a weird way, but y'all got me sounding all like I'm sexist or something asking me these questions.
No, not really. I told you I like my girls loud and screaming.
Well, I mean, I like them loud too, but shit, I mean,
Never the head.
goddamn,
Look over
man,
here.
if you ever have a redhead, they're gonna be loud no matter what. Uh,
Square,
redheads, man.
I gotta get off and charge my phone. I'll come back on here in a few minutes.
Oh, that's some bullshit.
Dude, I'm on 5%. I've been staying on as long as I can. I gotta go charge
Why
it for a little
can't
bit
you just leave it plugged up? That's what I do.
because my son is sleeping in the house. I'm not
It
gonna
will
wake him up.
charge while you're off. Oh, well, if you had a battery pack or whatever, you could,
My
after
battery
it's been
won't.
plugged up,
My
you could
battery
charge
won't
it.
charge. My battery won't charge while I'm on StreamYard. It'll only maintain whatever percent it is when I plug it in.
I have that same thing,
That,
and it's getting low
that's
myself.
weird. Maybe that's a setting or something because mine charges even when I'm low. I'm talking about like 10% and I start to stream. By the end of the stream, I'm up to 70 something percent.
No, mine will only maintain the battery. It won't charge it, and it's a fast charging battery. So
That's
StreamYard
weird
eats
as
a shit
hell.
ton of my battery.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'll be in chat. I'll come back up here in a little bit.
All right.
Okay, bye.
All right. See you, Fusion.
I'm about to bounce out too.
Ominous.
What's
Oh,
up?
really? Now you about to go too? Yeah, everyone's about to
There it
go
is
stuff.
negative.
That's
Not
all
like
right.
leaving.
Huh?
They're not like leaving yet.
Well, if you gotta leave, I understand, man. I'm not trying to be selfish or nothing.
Nah. But anyway, yeah, I gotta charge my shit up too, and I'll be in the
Well,
chat and
hey,
stuff.
yeah, go ahead and do what you need to do,
Yeah.
uh, Ominous, and you have a
All
good
right.
night. I'm gonna relax a little bit until Fusion or somebody comes back.
All right.
All right, see you
Later.
later. For the record, I'm not going to sleep, but I can stay on while I relax. I'm gonna watch something. I would play it for y'all, but all y'all can do is maybe possibly hear the audio. Y'all can't possibly, watch it because of what it. Found another picture of Callie's CRV on Google Earth, Brian Upchurch. So is he starting to believe now that she's real, I guess? Maybe now he is. No, hey, I understand. Look, sometimes you can get things mixed up. People that we might have seen on the news were involved with. I'm glad that I'm me. The government is watching this right now, and they're probably scared. Not scared of anything bad. They're probably scared on how unintelligent society is. I mean, look at y'all. Conspiracy theory, all this shit. And you can tell that a lot of these true crime YouTubers, they've never thought for themselves in their entire life. The Blair is never completed anything. I mean, look at it. He's in his basement wishing he was a Hardy boy. Tony Dodge. Dude's fucking clueless. He's never been in a fight. He's never been in no drama. He's probably never been arrested. Nothing. He's vanilla. Cinema Shogun. Hell, I'm not even gonna say nothing about that dude. It is what it is. Let's let him live in his own little world. He loves Britney Spears with naming action figures. Let's let him just keep thinking the world's all gonna drop without him. I'm cool with that. We're now living in a society where it is okay to be stupid. I don't think it's ever okay to be stupid because stupid things might happen. I'm glad that I'm me. Yep, someone's here. Uh, just do it. Yeah, what's up?
Wake your dog ass up.
Yep, I'm not asleep. I just wasn't looking at the chat. I'm sorry. What's up?
Wake your dog ass up.
Yep, I'm not asleep. I see
Well, the
you
only
got
way
an
you
echo.
can win these bets if you turn your camera on and prove you're not sleeping. That's the only way.
Right here.
All right, then. Be a
Still
man. Don't
sitting
be
up.
sleeping.
I'm not sleeping, dude.
You get awful quiet for about 15, 20 minutes a while ago. You always nodded out.
Yeah,
Camera.
told you I was about to watch a video in just a second
Yeah,
as
we
soon as
ain't
I
talking about
found one.
videos. We talking about you falling asleep till
I
the
ain't
roof.
falling asleep, and
You
until
said
I fall asleep
roof.
or can't pass, hey, until I fall asleep or can't answer you or say something on this stream, I ain't done nothing yet. So don't be
Well,
up here
can I
lecturing me,
ask you
bub.
one?
No, you can't ask me one thing. Kiss my ass. How about that? I'm sitting up here doing what I'm supposed to do. I'm meeting the terms, just like any of y'all would do. Y'all wouldn't. Maybe there'd be one person who would go out of his way to meet the terms exactly above and beyond, but I'm doing them exactly the way that not only House wanted to do them, but that how I should do them. Excuse me, I had a little bit of a lisp or something. Don't think about.
7 months at that point. So I turned 18 because I had no driver's license. Or they said he was a real mom who I've never met.
Asking Daniel about his education and other general questions about his life lets the detectives know how much effort they would need.
My lighting got holy shit. My lighting got messed up and removed. Damn, I gotta remove it. Maybe that fixed the problem. Yeah, my whatchamacallit, my phone messed up there for a second, so sorry about that. Yeah, I thought I was seeing double too. Don't worry, I'm not sitting up or laying down. I mean,
Need to put him in understand his Miranda rights when the time comes, and as part of the continuing process.
I'm watching what a killer narcissist looks like from Explore With Us channel. They've got 2.85 million viewers. They're a good true crime channel.
Says to establish a positive relationship. Building rapport is an important first step before implementing the Reid technique. The suspect is likely nervous and on edge when in this situation, and making them trust the interrogator will help getting them to talk and reduce the likelihood of them requesting an attorney. Report.
What are you talking about? Just do it. I didn't lose anything. I didn't lose. You don't know what the terms are between me, Mr. Fusion, and Rex. That's who they're between. They're not between you or anyone else in this chat. No disrespect to the rest of the viewers. But you have got a snappy attitude. I did not fall asleep. I never fell asleep. That was a lot. You're making that up, man, just because I looked over to the side for a second while I was thinking about something. I did not fall asleep while sitting perfectly up. I don't know about you, but I can't do that. I have to be leaned back and, in a position to go to sleep. I might have not been moving much, but don't let my cool demeanor and non-fidgetiness fool you. Like, I don't know why you insist on fucking with me. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, and I hope you're not on them anymore. Yeah, but it's like I didn't already need to know that, or didn't already know that in my head. Sure they're not prescribed. I don't have a problem. Sure, I'm just a liar. You're right. I don't see a doctor at all. What the fuck is wrong with you? You know what? That's it. I don't have any tolerance for your bullshit. So You got any final last words? Yeah, I'm still here. Yeah, I didn't hit the mute button. I did that on purpose. I never did say I accidentally. Oh my, dude, I'm done arguing with you.
Rapport building includes discussing non-threatening topics or small talk to make the suspect feel more willing to start talking and open.
I actually was just trying to work with and sort my stuff out on my box. And then I was thinking about maybe rolling another one because you're giving me a headache.
But not. The interrogator will employ active listening and seem interested in the topics the suspect discusses. People tend to trust and like people more when they have things in common, so the interrogator will try to find some common ground as well. The interrogator may make jokes or seem lighthearted to ease the tension early on, so they're willing to stay and talk. Rapport building is also useful to get a behavioral baseline, which is a key requirement for reading a person later on, as deviations from these behaviors are what signals stress and possibly deception.
I told you we're doing an investigation. Your name came up. And you said, because you're arrested. I need to review your rights. Okay? So just understand, you read and write. You understand, right? So, and I'm not trying to do a little, I just got to make sure, okay?
Detective Creedmoor goes through each right individually and makes sure that Daniel acknowledges his understanding verbally. That way, there's no way he can later claim that he didn't hear or understand any part of the process. Daniel signs the paper, so investigators begin their interrogation.
So let me just start. What I want to do is just get a little history, just basic history. Like where you live. Right now I'm staying in Frenchtown Villa. Okay. What's your address? I'm not even sure the address. I just started staying. So where they pick you off? Yeah, that's where they have that. All right.
When officers arrived at Daniel's residence, they knocked on the door for several minutes without an answer. However, they did notice that the blinds moved as though someone peeked out at them. A short time later, an officer reported that Daniel was fleeing through the back door. They had to pursue him and eventually cuff him on the ground. The detectives spent a few more minutes building rapport and learning about him, asking about where he lives, his ex-girlfriend, and the child support case that led to his incarceration. Daniel mentions that despite falling behind on payments after losing his job, he has a good relationship with his ex, Jessica Cribble, and recently saw his kids.
No, I understand. Maybe someday I can do it for you. No, I was like, there's got 25 minutes. I mean, actually, been trying to stay out of trouble.
Daniel mentions that he's trying to stay out of trouble, yet ironically, he's incarcerated over child support, is a suspect in Josie Bruck's homicide investigation, and immediately after discusses another brush he's had with the law.
So this was back I was in here for a few weeks ago. I was with my nephew once. He took a book bag, made up, getting in trouble. I spent 2 weeks in here and then got the charge. I heard about that. Yeah, but that's not. Okay. That's the city. We were sort of with the county. Oh, all right.
When Daniel is told he's not in because of the book bag issue, he begins to fidget. He uncrosses his leg, rubs his thighs with his hands, then crosses his legs again, showing much more bodily movement than just moments before. These are body language indicators of trying to self-soothe in order to release nervous energy.
So this is what it is, all right? We had over actually 1,137 tips. Yeah, I wasn't saying, I've seen some stuff in the paper and stuff. No, and I mean, it's been all over. Somebody that don't know who she is, they've been living under a rock. Okay, pretty much. And you came up in one of them tips. Okay.
A simple response like, okay, when he's told his name came up in one of the police tips is an unusual reaction for someone who is innocent. As someone who was not involved would likely react with surprise or shock.
All right, so our boss, when he tells us that we got to go out and we got to make contact with everybody that comes up in a tip, whether they're at the party, not at the party, we got to talk.
Detective Creedmoor wants Daniel to believe that he is not a suspect, and that they are simply following up on a random tip. Hopefully this will keep him at ease and encourage him to talk freely. The truth is, detectives don't have the time nor resources to interview everyone who comes up in a tip. They need to at least have a fair inclination that the person is involved, and likely some evidence.
That's what we're here talking. I was at that party for 2 hours. I went back to where I was staying up in Crawford. So you were at the party? Yeah. I seen my kid's mom actually there for Fribble? Yeah. And Jessica Fribble? Yeah. You got a lot of girls in here. Like that. I do have a lot of girls. So she was at the party? I wasn't with her there. She was with her new boyfriend. At the time, they had just gotten together and decided to get together. So what time did you go to the party? About 8 or 9. I was out there about 10 hours. Okay, so you went there at 8 or 9. But it was still there. It was getting dark. It was that
Uh-oh.
And I understand that you're not going to remember.
Hey, boo-boo.
It's been a long time. I said, Post, when isn't that dark yet? I was only like 2 hours I was there because I started drinking and then. Do you remember who the band was?
We're listening to What a Killer Narcissist Looks Like from Explore With Us channel. They've got 2 million subs. It's a good true crime channel. Oh, that was me knocking over shit like I always do.
Post play? I know it's my experience. Play. That was good. So about 8 or 9. Yeah. Who did you go with? I don't even remember. I know Frenchie was supposed to go, but he didn't. Frenchie was supposed to go, but he didn't. Who's French? Matt Hurst. Matt Hurst, yeah. He was the buddy. I was staying with him, and then Christine Kaywood. Did you go with Christine? No, I didn't go with any of them. Who did you go? The only person I seen was Tyler. I didn't go with anyone. You went by yourself? Yeah. Okay.
Daniel goes from being unsure who he attended the party with to confidently stating that he went alone. This is an indication of how easily he can be deceptive and lie.
So who did you go with? I didn't go with anyone. You went by yourself? Yeah. I seen Tyler, Jessica. Wasn't get Tyler. I saw a lot of people because there were hundreds. I was going to get Tyler right home, and then when I went to leave, I was talking to my baby mama. car, talking to her. When you say baby mama, you just yeah. Because you have a baby mama, right? Yeah, she was being pissy, like, because she called me out to my car and was saying something to me, and then she was just being pissy. When was this that you saw her? As I was leaving. Okay. Like, I seen her the whole time. So I was pretty much hanging out with her the whole time. This is what I do with everybody. Okay. All right. Relax. I'm all right. I'm trying to remember a long time ago. So it's about 8 o'clock, 8 or 9. Were you dressed as anything? Just plain clothes? You weren't like a Peter Pan or something like that?
The very last person to see Chelsea at the party was Logan Matzel, who was at the party selling band merchandise with his mother. He claimed that at 3 a.m. he talked to a very intoxicated Chelsea about her costume at the bonfire, and the memory remained with him because he's allergic to poison ivy, represented by the leaves on her outfit. With her was a man he thought might be her boyfriend because of how he was holding on to her and talking to her like he knew her. He described this man as a white male with medium-length dark hair and a thin mustache and beard, wearing black frame glasses. This is the description police used to create the suspect's sketch. When Logan and Chelsea finished talking, he watched her and the man lead toward the parking lot, but he left to clean his boots before he saw them get in a vehicle.
No, I didn't see that. It was just like I do plain clothes. I do remember a girl that was dressed up like Alice in Wonderland.
I never knew that.
Maybe an attempt to lead detectives to believe that his interest
I
was
never knew that.
Chelsea.
You drove yourself. What did you go on? A friend's car. Who was your friend? Christine. Jalen. I don't talk to her anymore. Who was it? Christine. There's just this chick I was with. Christine. I might have actually had Lisa's car that day. Man, you know a lot of girls. Lisa's my baby mom. Christine was just this chick I stayed with her.
Tapping on the table when he speaks is known as using Illustrator. It can be a sign of possible deception when someone's gestures don't match with what they're saying. He taps twice, then pauses, then taps one more time, which doesn't fit with natural punctuation points in a speech. If someone is thinking something different than what they're saying, the person's body may emphasize the thoughts rather than the words.
I might actually have Lisa's car that day. Man, you know a lot of girls. So, okay, well, hold on. Let's keep focused here. All right? The car. Pretty sure I had Talisa. Pretty sure the car was Ford Fusion. A Ford. So you drove a Ford Fusion. Be silver Ford Fusion. Silver. What color? Or it is silver, right? Yeah. What year you got? Oh, it's newer. Wait. Something like that. All right. You get there, you park, you get out, you say you got a half pint, you start partying with the dudes. Just running around. Okay, mainly I spent most of the time talking with Justin and everything. So, the party.
Damn.
Suggested. You said you hung out with Justin most of the time. What was you drinking out from her? Fireman. I remember that. What was your pint that you brought? That's always on.
It's getting lit in the motherfucker.
How much vodka did you drink? I don't drink like that. Like, I drank, a couple shots of my Fireball and stuff, but like I started getting a little tipsy, so what's your? I won't lie, I drunk that, but I'm not. What's your tipsy? I mean, I know what my tipsy. I don't. Where you? I don't like when I'm standing here, like I stand like this. I might wobble a little bit, but I can still do this number and stuff like that. So you still had. I don't do yours. You weren't laying down on the ground laying in your cube. No, I don't like to get drunk. I think it's retarded. Like if you get. But I smoke. So, to me, like, getting a buzz and relaxing is what I want to do. I don't want to get stupid drunk. So, I might have drank I drank some of the Fireballs. We smoked weed at parties. I know a lot of people can. I don't think I even smoked any weed there. I think I smoked before I went there, but, like, I don't like taking weed at parties and stuff. I've been pulled over so many times. Got some new weed charges. Like, as it is now, I don't even smoke weed unless I'm sitting at home and someone brings it to my house.
The lead detective makes a point of asking Daniel how much he drank. This is intentional because Creedmoor wants to ensure that later he cannot claim that he was too drunk to remember anything. The detective jokes around with him intentionally so that Daniel won't feel judged and can speak freely. Daniel seems to be comfortable with the officers, swearing in front of them regularly and talking more as if they were friends rather than authority figures. He even admits that he was drinking and driving that night.
You talked to a couple people, but
I'm still here.
Did you ever see?
Oh, strip. staying awake, Grandpa? Grandpa, you staying awake? Been awake all night, haven't you? I'm still awake, y'all. Yes, I'm still awake.
So, why are you never talked to her, never did anything? Nothing at all. I left there. When did you leave? I was about an hour and a half, 2 hours after that happened. So that's when I got there, right when it was getting dark. And so 8 or 9? Yeah. I'm not sure what time. Okay. But, like, 'cause I remember, like, literally, it just got dark. Because I was trying, I already had the lights on and stuff, and it was getting a little hard to see all that. You were pulling into the yard.
No, I did not.
Actually, like, was it just you or was it like apartments? Okay.
You were such a liar.
As I'm pulling in, you got stopped by. I see Ali. There was another person that worked security. That's who I see when I was leaving. See, I know most of the people that work security. I just can't think of who it was. I see Ali, someone else as I was pulling out because I stopped to talk. Yeah, I mean, it's alright. Tyler Ellison. I see one Tyler when I was leaving because he got mad because I wasn't getting a ride. Okay.
I haven't lost consciousness once.
Dude, I'm not taking you to Port Chick somewhere just so I can get stuck without. I was just saying that.
Tyler Ellison is the friend that Daniel continuously uses as his alibi for being alone when leaving the party. However, when detectives interviewed him, Tyler's version of events differs significantly from Daniel's. He explained that he arrived at the party with a friend, but when he was ready to leave, he couldn't find her. He saw Daniel standing by himself just before the fire was lit. Tyler claimed that he knew Daniel, but only casually. They weren't friends and didn't hang out together. Nonetheless, he asked for a ride, and Daniel agreed, saying they would leave as soon as he finished his vodka. While waiting for him to finish, Tyler walked around the party for a bit. However, when he came back, Daniel was gone, so he had to call his friend Jared to pick him up.
At this party, you don't remember. I feel like I remember seeing her, like, is that like I remember a few days later when I heard about it and everything. I feel like I remember seeing her there, but
the detectives continued to build their bond with Daniel, playing along with his children.
The Russians are coming. Oh, crap. Y'all know what that means. Get your Communist Manifesto. What's wrong with you? Go to sleep. Feel bad.
It's August, May 22nd.
Put it all away.
May.
I want you to go to bed and feel good. I'll take that out. I'll take it out.
No, it's not that. Hey, when we get out, I'm gonna pour.
I'll take it out.
Go ahead.
Oh, you go ahead and go. You're not gonna do anything. I'm gonna do this stuff now tomorrow. All right, please, you go rest. I want your heart to be easy. Oh, don't hate me. No. If anybody heard that, they were meant. I guess it didn't matter because I was just telling him I was trying to help him. I don't want him having to do a bunch of stuff.
Jokes and behaving as if they're just friends having a casual chat, so he'll let down his guard. Meanwhile, they confirm the information he has provided them, checking to see if he will slip and change parts of his story. It seems to be working. After all, a short time ago, Daniel was adamant that he'd never seen Chelsea at the party.
I can understand. So maybe possibly, I understand your there's all kinds of I was say, like, the only girl that really sticks out to at that party besides my baby mom.
This dude is so guilty.
Is Chicken Alice in Wonderland. That's just big talks. You know, I've heard stories. I've heard somebody talk about her before. I have actually. Yes. Yeah. Right. Yeah. At one point, I literally picked her up on my shoulders. They found out she had a boyfriend. Yeah, you're not going to Chicken Alice in Wonderland. That's I'm pretty sure that's why I'm not. I was like, I can sit and flirt with the chick for 30 minutes. She's gonna flirt with me, doing shots with me, talking to me and stuff. What she doing? Did you do a shot with her? Well, she had drinking. I think she had I know she had something because I remember cheersing her a couple times.
Daniel's return to the Alice in Wonderland girl continues his attempt to shift focus away from Chelsea, but also establishes a potential motive that he may have taken his frustration out on her later that night.
I feel like I seen her that night. I remember talking to Dustin about this. I think I remember we talked about, but I don't, you never had any contact with her, talked to her. She was asking people for the phone shit, to use the phone shit, really asking you for something. I didn't know. My mom was dead. So if you would have saw her, it would have been at a distance, just. Yeah, I mean, I could have walked right past her, probably, but it's. No, I understand. But I think you would remember talking to her. Yeah, I was talking. I just remember the party, the whole thing that happened. Well, I never remember the understanding.
Daniel's hand gestures are getting larger.
Oh my God, Kevin, that individual sounds. Holy shit. Damn. Hold on, y'all. Stayed up because of a certain reason. That's why. Three dies, man. Filthy animal ain't no punk. I'll stand up and defend myself, and also to show that I can make a challenge and meet it. That's why I did this shit, regardless of that one fucker that was trying to say I already fell asleep. Taking a pause break or whatever is not fucking falling asleep.
And larger, indicating that he's really working to try to convince the officers he's telling the truth. Individuals use gestures to get their point across, and these large gestures are a departure from his much smaller gestures at the beginning of the conversation, which shows that he's aware he needs to be believable here.
So that's my main thing is just, you may have seen her, which is fine. I mean, hundreds of people saw her there. Yeah. All right. But if you had contact with her, I need to know. As far as I don't think I even said a word to her. I don't think I would.
That's a yes or no. There is no thinking to that.
Remember, giving things close to her. I just feel like I remember seeing the Poison Ivy outfit and maybe thinking, oh, that's cool or something. There wasn't many people in class.
His feet and legs are more fidgety than previously, and his right leg is also pointed out away from the room. The feet can often give an indication as to where the individual is thinking about wanting to go.
So when you left at 10 o'clock, where did you go? Back to where I was standing. I dropped Lisa's car off and then went to Islands, which is in America. Okay, so you dropped Lisa's car off at Pear? Yeah. So you left the party and went up to Pear. And from Pear, trailer? Yeah. Or did you just drop the car off and go? Drop the car off. Okay, so you went and talked, in contact with her. What time do you think this was? Because I didn't have a car for long. I had a few hours. All right. So you go, you drop the car off. It's right around 11. You talk to her for a few minutes, and then you leave there and go to Americana. Yeah, and drop me off. Oh, she got off. Yeah. Okay. All right. So she drops you off, or who she dropped you off to? Christine, which is where I was staying at the time. It was just this chick I stayed with my buddy, man. Another one? Yeah. But I wasn't messing with this one. She's an ugly chick. She ended up, like, we stopped talking. Like, so Christine.
The girl lets him stay at her house.
Damn, this dude's a ladies' man that just uses girls and to kill her. Damn, that's deadly.
And he insults her. Further indication of how Daniel feels about women.
So, her body, where we found her body was Briar Hill Road. You familiar with Briar Hill? I know that's near where she lives. It's like back a couple miles back. You ever been there? I mean, I might have thrown down at like smoking or something, but is there any information that you think that would help me? Not really. I mean, I know some of the areas I was at the party, but I don't remember like what I feel like I remember seeing the shirt. I feel like I remember, back then seeing it, being like, oh, I see it, I think. But that's about it. I was like, man, hundreds of people saw her. Yeah, I don't. But was there anything suspicious? I don't remember seeing her with anyone specifically or anything like that. I don't remember. No. Okay. She was never with you at any time. You never met her prior to the party. No. I mean, I could have met her. I could have met her in Locals. Okay. Okay. She just started. Like, I never said anything. Yeah. I might have seen her all. I know she was pretty big on Facebook. No. Did you ever communicate with Chelsea on Facebook or text message?
Guys, this is a hot interrogation. I wish y'all could see it. Hey, Kenny Reacts, how are you doing, bud? Good to see you, man. Sorry, I just saw you.
I even thought about it. I was like, no. Any websites at all? Sometimes she went like dating websites with reach out to people. The only one I really use. You remember talking to Chelsea? I never got that. Not that no. So
oh my God, yes. I ate a damn Nutri-Bar. It's not a chocolate bar. I ate a Nutri-Bar. Shit.
I need to check my Facebook and everything. I'm 99.9% certain. So I think I got one more question. Have you ever had? No. I didn't I've never flirted with her, never talked to her. Never, nope. No, trust me, I'm a man where I remember everything I remember stuff for the most part.
The detectives are asking all of these specific questions to rule out any innocuous reasons for finding his DNA on Chelsea's body. As this discovery was the reason they identified Daniel as a suspect in the first place, his denials of any chance or intimate encounters is very valuable for their interrogation. The detectives then tell Daniel they're going to take a short break. He may be feeling relieved now as the self-soothing head behavior from earlier has stopped. He may be thinking he's managed to dodge a bullet and the conversation about Chelsea is over.
I got those numbers, so. All right.
Here, the detectives have come through with Daniel's request, which is an attempt to continue to build goodwill.
I just got some follow-up questions. Okay. But do you need anything before we? Okay. Because I know I had to pee hard. I had to pee, so I had all today, so all right.
The detectives watch suspects through the camera when they're alone because this can reveal important details. Since Daniel stated that he needed to pee, Detective Creedmoor gives him the option to use the restroom. It's interesting that Daniel declines, but perhaps he thought the interview was nearly over and planned to just wait until the end.
Facebook. Do you have Facebook again? Okay. Would you be willing to let me look into your Facebook?
Damn, phone. Oh, shit, I didn't mean to block
Would there be
Kevin.
any reason that your DNA or underclothes or not her hair, not to my knowledge, or anywhere on her body? No.
The detectives are preparing to confront him with their evidence to check his responses to this information. Daniel's response here is significant because anyone who never had contact with the victim would more than likely give a more definitive negative response.
Do you understand what DNA is? Yes, I understand. Well, tell me what. Is your blood? Everybody's is different. Blood. What about semen? Everybody's is different. It's DNA. Yeah. Spit. Yeah. DNA. Yeah. Okay. I just want to make sure you know what it's about. So I'm not really smart. It's not just blood. Okay. Well, a lot of people, and I'm not calling you dumb at all. I just want you to understand blood. Anything that comes from your body. Yes. Yes. Okay. Just wanted to clear. And there's no reason any DNA of yours should be on clothes, on your hair, or anything like that. My next question to that, we've asked everybody, okay, everybody, if they would be willing to consent to DNA buckle swap. Yeah. And they actually just did one for me like a month and a half ago. So, I mean, I don't know where that went, but this is specifically for this case. Yeah, we have. All right.
Detective Creedmoor once more tries to allay Daniel's suspicions that he is the main suspect by indicating he's having everyone provide DNA. As Daniel points out, his DNA is on file from his prior arrest, but they're more interested in discovering whether he is willing to provide DNA or not.
So I'll ask him to go and get the or yeah, right here. So that's that. I might help him whatever I can.
Detective Soroka goes over his rights, then administers the DNA test. You may be wondering why exactly the investigators collected another DNA sample from Daniel. In addition to wanting to see Daniel's reaction to being asked and if he would agree to it, they also wanted to hold their cards until he already told a story that couldn't be explained away when DNA evidence was presented to him, basically trapping him in his lies. They wanted to make him believe they didn't have that evidence until later.
All right, so I know we talked about a lot, man. And I know it's been a while, all right? And I've been straight up with you, okay? Straight up. I mean, I'm not hiding anything for you, all right? And I hope that you've been straight up with me, all right? But there's some other information that's out there, all right, that I've asked, and I think it's not been the whole truth, okay? And when we're talking about the whole truth, we're talking about content, okay, all right?
Daniel goes from making small movements, like lightly bouncing his foot, to suddenly freezing when confronted about how he is not giving them the whole truth. This is a red flag that could possibly indicate that the detectives are onto something. The freeze response is a survival instinct that may emerge when a person feels threatened. If someone is making a repetitive movement, like bouncing their foot, and then they suddenly stop when they're asked a question or presented with new information, this is a sign that their stress level is increased. A deceptive person may stop moving in an attempt to blend in and not call attention to themselves, much like an animal may freeze when they sense a predator is hunting them.
I have reason to believe I have information that you had contact. Okay. At the party or something? Yeah. I might have seen it. I don't. Okay. But when I say, remember I clarified, you might have seen it. I mean, I said I might have seen it. When I say contact, I mean physical. Okay.
Notice here how his head is shaking no in the middle of the yes head shake. This is a subtle sign of what he's really thinking and is called incongruent body language. Gestures, for instance, should align with the words they're supposed to be emphasizing. If someone is shaking their head no while they're verbally saying yes, that's a red flag that their brain is thinking one thing and choosing to say another out loud.
What if I told you that your DNA was on?
calling out his lies. He continues to deny any involvement until the detective confronts him with new information.
We need to, right here, it needs to happen. I have no idea. No, it's fine.
Daniel is holding both of his hands palm up, known as a rotatory display. Often when a person shows their palms, they're asking if you accept them and or what they're saying. The palm-up position indicates that the person lacks confidence in what they're saying, and they're pleading with you to believe them. When someone makes a declarative statement, their body language will likely show confidence if that statement's true.
He's not, you know, I don't know. Well, it freaks me out too. It really, truly, honestly does. It freaks me out. Okay? But I need to know. All right? The DNA was found. Okay? And you had to do it. Yeah. You know why? Because one in gazillion, it's one in gazillion. All right? It's your DNA with that. Like, what kind of DNA? Hair or something? Like, that fluid DNA. I have no idea. Okay. I really do not have any idea. That's what you're saying. I'm like, yes.
Daniel probes for information here. He may be trying to find out how much the detectives know before revealing anything. However, the detectives use a strategy of providing their evidence in small tidbits so they can counteract suspect lies.
I'm asking, do you believe I guess, yeah. Okay, I am not tripping. I have no idea nothing. I am straight up, no idea how much I have. So I need to know, all right, did you, here's the lady's name. If something happens, something happens. Now, hear me out. You know everything about everything. And I know she was one of those. Your DNA is on. I have no idea how.
Pre-court employs attacked him, appealing to Daniel's notion that he's a ladies' man and sleeps with so many women that he might not remember this particular encounter. This provides Daniel with an opening, while also suggesting that Josie may have been the instigator to try and make him feel comfortable enough to make admissions.
I really do not know. So, at some time, you came in contact with me. I don't know. Did it be like spit or something, or is it like semen DNA? It's like not spit. Like, because I'm not quite sure how your spit would be on it. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I can walk by or talk to someone. We're not talking about a brush. It's not a brush. All right? I would already told you that. That is not, no, your DNA is on it. I have no idea. My DNA is on it, but I have no idea how my DNA is on it. Well, I know. I mean, I'm just trying to confirm, you know, that we got your DNA, and I'm asking you how it got there. I have no idea, and I am not tricking you. Okay, go ahead. You just mentioned a lawyer. Okay. Yeah, like if I know I'm obviously get charged for something. I don't know. When you talk about a lawyer, all right, I gotta stop. I can't talk to you about it anymore.
Detective Freemore has to stop Daniel here because once a suspect requests a lawyer, he's unable to continue the conversation any longer because any information they learn at this point would be considered inadmissible in court. Their main goal now is to convince Daniel to re-waive his right to a lawyer because once an attorney arrives, the interview is likely over. Realizing now that he's an actual suspect rather than just a tip detectives are acting upon, Daniel begins to panic.
I'll listen to talk about it. I'm sure. Yeah, because I'm excited. I'll do it again. I know I don't know anything. So hold on. Do that. Read that. All right. When you mention lawyer to me, I got to stop. I can't talk to you. All right. I have to confirm that you do not want an attorney to talk. I don't know if you want to talk to you. I don't want an attorney yet. Okay. So you do not want an attorney right now. I'm going to talk. Yeah, they're not. I want to know what's the deal now. I'm going to show you. Like you mentioned attorney. Okay. I'm not supposed to talk any more about it. Okay? But I want to.
For the first time since this began, Daniel has his feet crossed at the ankles, which may be a sign that he's feeling nervous about what the detective is about to show him, particularly for males. Suddenly interlocking the ankles is often a sign that the person is feeling uncomfortable or stressed. As well, his hands clutch in his lap, protecting the jewels. This is a highly protective stance for him to take and indicates a significant increase in anxiety as his fight-flight freeze mode intensifies.
But I have to have your approval, your permission to talk further. Without your turn. specimen matched up to DNA on hers, on the other costume. Okay? You mentioned to me about getting a sample. All right? You're correct. You say it was one. All right? But you mentioned earlier about submitting a sample. Yeah. And I'll get straight up. You submit that sample. That's what happened. So that's why the costume was so ready. Okay? So I'm here. All right? It's time. If you had contact, which you did, because your DNA was on a costume, you did have contact with it.
Another aspect of the retechnique is to lower a suspect's confidence by making them aware that the detectives do not believe the answers they're getting in an attempt to stop or prevent future denials.
And now we're going to talk about family. Okay? We're going to talk about our children. Your children. My children. His children. Yeah. Okay?
The shift in topic to family is an intentional plan to reveal to Daniel's morality, as not only does he have children, but the victim has family members that are suffering due to her loss.
Right? And this comes up. And you tell me that, no, you've never had any contact with him. Okay? But your DNA was on the stuff. I don't know how that, but I'm just telling you, it was there. And listen, you know how. All right? Only you know. Hold on. Only you know how. All right? But ultimately, it's up to you to tell your children. Okay? I do not want your children wondering what their dad did. I'm just telling you, because it's out there, it's going to be out there, so much speculation, okay, as to what happened. Someday, we can only hold stuff for so long in the media in 4 years. I know. Okay, so when they FOIA this and they find that Daniel Clay's DNA is on their stuff, right? I mean, you know how people are. They're going to want to hang you down. Okay? But that's where you stop.
The inclusion of the media aspect is Creedmoor's attempt to instill some fear into Daniel and get him to tell his version of the truth before the media writes the story for him.
Stop that. Tell me what happened. How your DNA got on the costume. You had contact with him. You did. I'm telling you that. I'm not guessing. I'm not making anything up. All right? You came in contact with her. Did you kill her? I never heard me say you killed her. No, never. But she came in contact with her. And Marty, I might have I didn't do anything. I didn't tell her. Unless I had something about me and I touched her till hours. I saw that. Okay, so hold on.
People often use exaggerated arm gestures and body movements when lying in an attempt to appear more believable, similar to what Daniel is doing here. Detective Creedmoor then tells him what he believes happened based on the evidence, demonstrating that they already know more or less what happened to make Daniel lose confidence with his denials.
Right. So this is what I think happened. Even by myself, I showed up by myself. Everything. Can I tell you what I think happened? All right. Just hear me out. It's not gonna hurt anything, right? Yeah. It's not bad. And I looked into it. Well, I mean, we've been investigating this for a long time. Okay. And I'm gonna tell you, it's no surprise. It's no coincidence. It's not a brush. All right. Your DNA was on her stuff. But hear me out. All right. Maybe, and just hear me out. You left part by yourself. I'm not disputing that at all. Okay. But I think possibly maybe you picked her up. Hear me out. And how promiscuous she was. And she had been drinking. You had been drinking. You're the lady, man. You told me yourself. All right. So you see her, and I know how promiscuous she was. All right. Is she? I'm telling you, I know you don't, but I'm telling you.
Daniel shifts his feet, lightly aiming for point movement, indicating he's feeling uncomfortable. When someone is sitting in a chair, there are 3 anchors that are keeping them in that position: the feet, back, and buttocks. If the suspect moves any of these body parts, it may indicate that they're feeling anxious and trying to dissipate that energy through movement. By describing Chelsea as promiscuous, the detective is trying to take the blame off of Daniel so that he will admit to having physical contact with her. It will be easier for him to admit be blamed for part of what happened. This is likely not the detective's real belief at all, but is instead a strategy to get the truth.
I think you two have, right? I'm telling you, I think you two have. But her death, I don't know if that was you or someone else.
The detective is intentionally separating the encounter from the murder to see if he can get Daniel to admit to sleeping with Chelsea. Since confessing to intercourse with her does not mean an admission to killing her, he hopes Daniel will take the bait as it will later prove easier to pin the murder on him as well.
Right? I don't know. Right? I want to know the truth, but I first need to know the truth how your DNA got. Did you and her have something? Right? You got to be truthful. If you want to tell the you, if you want me to help you, all right, I want you to be 100% truthful.
More having that picture, Thomas. We know that. We know that. Okay? You want to know how to do that?
Idea how that. I'm not.
Once more, Daniel responds with not to my knowledge, indicating deception.
Yeah, but you got. Let me stop real quick, Daniel. To my knowledge, it's not that. Okay. Like, I'm not. I don't remember. Both had to be it. I don't really get that. But that's why I asked. I was, we're not drunk yet. But I remember most of the night. I remember driving home safe. I crashed on it. So I had to be sober enough to do that. Because you with her and thought it was somebody else. Is that a possibility? That's like, okay. What is it? Is it a possibility? Yeah. Your DNA is on her. Is there a possibility? I mean, there's a possibility that she has with her. There's a possibility. Okay. So, but that possibility, I was loving that part. I remember getting there, being there for a couple hours. I remember getting in that car, leaving. Listen, I remember.
This marks a new shift in the interrogation, as for the first time, Daniel admits the possibility that he might have hooked up with Chelsea in a situation where he was under the influence or otherwise mentally impaired.
He left that party alone. I was. At that party, there's a possibility that I don't know. Okay, but I don't remember having. I remember doing a lot of party. I know I had many 20s, but I don't think there's a girl named Nicole. There's a girl named Daniel.
Daniel has taken the bait, changing his story to fit the scenario of Detective Breedmore's summit. After his many denials, he now suggests that he was terribly drunk at the party and definitely he slept with someone, that it could have been with Chelsea, which explains how his DNA could have gotten on her costume.
Okay, I remember you had a car. Yeah. Okay, what car? Okay, it wasn't somebody else's car. There was one car. So it was Teresa's car.
The police interviewed Lisa Worsett, the ex-girlfriend and roommate, and Daniel claimed lent her the silver Ford Fusion he allegedly drove to the party. She explained that she met Daniel on the MySpace website and began dating in 2009. Daniel moved in with her in early 2010 and lived with her off and on until she became pregnant in early 2011, during which time his residence with her became more permanent. In September of 2014, they broke up until Lisa kicked him out of her house, during which time he moved in with Christine Cadewood and Gregory Crutchfield. So Lisa allowed Daniel to borrow her car only one time, and he damaged her door. So she states that there was absolutely no way that he was driving her car on the night of Chelsea's murder. Another of Daniel's roommates, Matthew Hurst, confirmed that Daniel always drove Christine's vehicle, which was a green four-door Mitsubishi. In fact, when interviewed, Christine claims that while she stayed home rather than attending the party, she did let Daniel borrow her vehicle that specific night.
Do you think that's where that DNA came? I mean, it could be, but I don't remember her being in a costume. I remember it was just a girl in a t-shirt or something. You know what I'm saying? It could be. I remember, when she wasn't blonde, she had dark hair. But she was just wearing a wig. No, I didn't know that. Yeah, okay, well, it was dark hair. I don't see credits on her head. Lyman, right before I left, probably about 9:30 to 10. I'm talking to Jessica, and Tyler was trying to get me to play weed, and I'm like, no, because I hurried up and hopped in the car, pulled out, see me with this kind of 5 feet from me, goes, dude, you're in the car by yourself, you can't take us home. And I'm like, no, I'm not taking you on 4 chicks.
Despite his claims that he was so drunk that he couldn't even be sure that he had intercourse with Chelsea, Daniel suddenly seems to have a great recollection of a lot of specific details about the intimate encounter, including other events at the party, especially those involving his ex Jessica and friend Tyler around the time when he claims he left alone.
So the thing is, Daniel, is you asked, which is not bad. It's not a bad coincidence. It's one hell of a coincidence, but it's not bad. You said she jumped on you, get your eye, and like, you went to the car. We want to check. So I was happy that you could check. I was wondering.
Okay. Daniel attempts to minimize his interest in Chelsea by suggesting that he only had intercourse with her because he was unable to get with the Alice in Wonderland girl. However, this makes it plausible that he took his frustrations out on her.
And big Daniel, I'm trying to believe it. I know. I really try to. I don't think about it. I'm being honest. I'm trying. I really, truly am. Okay. But it's really tough. All right. It truly is. And I'm being honest with you. I mean, I'm speaking to you, man. Okay. There's a lot of people that are, I know. But out of all of the people, your DNA is not makes you okay. Pretty much my life. So no matter what I think, yes, it does that.
Daniel's acknowledgement that it looks terrible for him and that anything he says at this point probably won't matter is not only a sign of defeat, but possibly a cop-out to stop having to account for his previous lies.
The thing is now, all right, knowing, all right, hear me out, what kind of vehicle it is, all right? What would I tell you if that description of that vehicle was seen on a Briar Hill that night? I'm just asking, what would you say? I didn't drive anywhere that party. I mean,
watch his hands here when he uses the table to emphasize that don't match his words at all. There's a significant delay between what he says and movement, which indicates a difference between what is going on in his head and what's coming out of his mouth.
They might not even offend, to be honest, because I'm Christine people, I feel like it was
Notice that when the detective offers the hypothetical situation where Talisa's vehicle might have been spotted near Briar Road, Daniel begins to scramble, changing his story once more to suggest that it may have been his friend Christine's car instead. This shifting of his established story to avoid putting himself at risk is another example of his pattern of lies.
Listen, I need to know what happened.
Daniel makes another anchor point movement as he readjusts in his chair. The pressure is building, and he's likely feeling very tense.
I remember, you told me yourself to go down Briar Hill. Which one was Briar Hill? The one out there on Newburgh around the corner where you would go down. Oh, yeah. During the day, I told her that's small. I never went down that road that night. Yes, you did. No, I did not. No, I did not. Not like big on the front.
This girl went to the party, and what was she wearing? For the first time in a long while, Detective Sroka speaks up. He is confrontational by design, setting himself up in a bad cop situation, making accusations toward Daniel, which establishes Detective Greenmore as the good cop.
I just remember like tight pants and a t-shirt or something. I thought, okay. It might have been the least thing, but I don't remember. Like, remember that? It was the I was supposed to. I just remember, hey, let's, and then the girl did she take her own clothes off? Did you take them off? How they go? Oh, she took her pants off. Yeah. All right. I have a couple issues with that, I guess. One, I think I had to draw off on your time frame a little bit too. Caddy, you're in the party that you're saying you were. I could not. It was there, folks. Let me tell you, the crime lab is telling that's you. Just torn. Dude, that wasn't by me, though. It was torn off. That was not my thing. You know what I'm saying? I was that by myself, 100% sure.
He's adding an extra qualifier here, another red flag for an increase in anxiety and potential deception. It's interesting that he claims to be so wasted he wasn't sure who he had intercourse with, but he's able to be 100% sure he did that by himself. He's also using a lot of intense hand motions here, really trying to emphasize his point to the detective and make himself as believable as possible. You left the bar? I left you. No, she was in the trunk. No. She was in the trunk. She never went to bed. Go check. Go check the car. But the two detectives converge on Daniel, applying pressure. He begins to use exaggerated gestures again, trying to make himself seem convincing. I'm going to, at some point, in the backseat. Not told no the party. No, after the party. At what point? No, she was not. Yes, she was. She was. And we know about that. See, the problem with this man was we started off. But I know. I should have really good. I didn't think it was dark. I didn't know shit right now. But we started off, and then I got to crunch. You know what I mean? And I don't want to have to do that. The detectives dove out one bit of evidence at a time to not only leave Denver wondering what else they may know that they hadn't yet told, but to keep him on his toes and catch him in lies since they hadn't provided him with all the information. The thing is I think you're telling me part of the truth. You're telling me the whole truth. All right. That's part of the other side. I think you and her had done prior. No, probably not. All right. I would have thought that. If I lost it, if I was going to figure something, that's not right near there. I think I'm on the prior book. Daniel, it's not a lawyer for you to drive out there because that's where you live. Yeah, but I wouldn't. There's no house fall on that road. No, I'd have done it somewhere. I would have done it the nice place to play it. Travel checks. I was right on the dirt road. I did my bed. What road are you talking about? I'm talking about the road that 9,000. Is that what she was talking? Hold on. Let me go get a map and I will show you that. Okay, because I thought she was talking over by that school. Give me a second. I'll get a map and I'll confirm exactly where it was at. Okay? Relax. Left alone, Daniel sits still and focused, his mind undoubtedly racing as he tries to figure out how to explain his actions without implicating himself further. Brianne Lazelle was Matthew Hurst's girlfriend and also stayed in the residence when Daniel was there. In an interview, she recalled Daniel talking about a girl who'd gone missing from the party, possibly calling Chelsea by name. She didn't believe that this information had been released into the media at the time. In fact, Chelsea's mother didn't even realize that she was missing until 8:30 p.m. that night, and didn't report her missing until the following day, October 27, 2014. On that day, Daniel shared a link on his Facebook about Chelsea's disappearance at the party. Over the course of the next few days, listed under events on Daniel's Facebook page, detectives found 2 different planned searches to locate Chelsea. Early next month, on November 19, 2014, they discovered a Find Chelsea event on Daniel's Facebook. That very day, Daniel posted a photograph saying, I already know I'm going to hell at this point. It's really go big or go home. The Monroe News periodically appeared on his Facebook as well, which is significant because it happened only on days where larger events in her investigation occurred. This was spring. That's prior to this is Denver, right? Yeah, this is school. Okay, it's not that that's where I was maybe. I don't really think that's prior. The use of a map creates a stronger case, as it's harder for Daniel to say that he misunderstood anything about the relevant locations later. I just wanted to this is the railroad track. So that's why I've never done that. Okay. I mean, I've known that. So, very much. I want to talk to you. I know we all get tired of the whole talk. So this is the thing. The DNA. Okay. I just went first. Okay. And I'm telling you that I'm not tricking the time. I'm not lying. I'm not saying anything. I did say something where I was wrong. Okay. It was not semen. DNA. It was skin. Right. From force. From tear. Your DNA cells were on where her crotch was torn. Todd was torn. Now Detective Creekmore transitions to the idea of violence.
Okay, so that's where your DNA was. I asked that. I know that you tore that. So the blood was torn. You had to tear it. I didn't tear it. But I'm not getting that. Okay, so this is where it's time. Something happened. When you left, now listen, when you left, either something happened where it was intentional, unintentional, accidental.
As Detective Creekmore wants Daniel to admit he was responsible for her death in any way possible, the easiest way is to suggest it was an accident. Once Daniel acknowledges this, the door is open for him to pursue the possibility of murder. Providing options is another component of the Reed technique, which urges him to accept the option that provides the least moral or legal probability.
Now is the time for you to tell us what happened, because are you that monster murderer? No. Did you have intention, but it just slipped, it got out of control, or was it an accident? But then you had your DNA from where the tears are on her costume. And I'm going to tell you one thing that nobody knows about us and her mother is that she had brittle bone disease. Brittle bone disease is a simple touch they have or break. Okay? So that's what happened. It was an accident. Something happened where it was an accident.
Telling him that Chelsea had brittle bone disease provides Daniel another way out by making her death seem like an understandable and easy to accomplish accident.
Something happened with you. But, okay? But an accident happened. An accident happened, Daniel. An accident happened.
As Detective Creekmore becomes more confrontational, Daniel is clearly stressed out as he goes for his water bottle and even asks the detective if he can have a cigarette.
Okay? An accident happened, and it was an ocean moment, and it was good. It was done. And we can't bring it back. We can't bring it back. All we can do is get closure from here and move on. Okay? We're past all that.
Daniel's agreement here seems to be an indication that he's getting close to admitting the truth.
It's an accident. It wasn't murder. You didn't intend to kill her. You did not intend to kill her. You did not intend to kill her. You did not intend to kill her. I am on your side 100% with that. Look at me. I am on your side with that.
Daniel scratches his head, which may be an adapter sign that he's trying to relieve some stress. Adapters can take many forms: scratching, tapping, rooting, or fidgeting. The purpose of all these different behaviors is to release nervous energy.
We need to know. All right? We need to know. So when your name comes out there, and everybody's asking me, I don't want people to think you're that murderer, because I know you're not. I know you're not. This is it. This is it. Tell you right now. This is it. I can tell you that. Yeah, she did it. I left her. I'm so okay. But you're not that murderer. No, you're not. No, absolutely. Look at me, Daniel. Look at me.
The pressure is building for Daniel and his observation that no matter what happens at this point, he's going to jail for the rest of his life, maybe an attempt to get reassurance from the detectives that this is not the case. Instead, as the investigators detect the cracks in Daniel's temperament, they apply even more stress.
Look at me. I didn't do anything. You had no intent. Daniel, I was wasted. You had no intent to hurt her. All right? It takes intent to go the rest of your life. You had no intent.
Daniel's request to use the restroom is an attempt to escape, to get a break from the intensity and try to regroup. And the detectives intentionally ignore them as they feel like they're close to getting a break.
You're not the murderer. We know that. An accident happened. Something happened. All right? I can't fault you for an accident. You can't fault yourself for an accident. Absolutely not. And listen, Daniel, it matters. It absolutely matters. Yes, it does. We need to know. Okay? What's up, man? Just go back. Is it possible for me? Let's say that I'm stressed out. I will get you a cigarette. Listen, Dan, I'll get you a cigarette. I'll get you to go down. Okay? Thank you. Well, hold on. Let's be. We're going to get a cigarette. We're going to come back. We're going to come back. Bring that shot.
Detective Soroka takes initiative here as Detective Freemore attempts to bargain with Daniel, providing the bathroom and a cigarette for more information. This is a wise decision, even though it's clearly not what the lead detective had in mind. However, his partner realizes that if they continue down that avenue, bargaining in that way could be deemed as a form of coercion, which could damage their case. Instead, giving Daniel what he needs, even breaking the rules to provide him a cigarette, will establish more goodwill in the sense that the detectives are willing to bend the rules for him. Hopefully, in return, he will provide more information.
Something happened, right? I was never on a I never, listen, I'm telling you, I'm not around. Okay? I'm being straight up with you. I'm being man to man. Look, I can get mine in a year. It's not funny. I could lose my job over this. Okay? For God's sake, they don't even let people smoke in bars, let alone a sheriff's office interview. So they don't smoke the trust. Well, I don't know what they do, but I know they don't smoke inside an interview room.
Driving home the point that he's risking his job by providing Daniel with cigarettes, Detective Freemore is encouraging Daniel indirectly to repay him with information.
And I have a word right here to speak while you're here. Hey, listen, I don't do it right now, but I can ask a word about my rights. Whereas I've already told you your rights. I don't want to ask a word, but I should, be saying.
Instead, Daniel brings up his attorney again, beginning the whole process of the detectives having to get him to waive his Miranda rights so they don't have to stop the interrogation.
Okay, so you want an attorney? Yeah, that's why I can have them. Well, I can't get an attorney. I can't do that. But I said I have with 6:30. All right, and this is it. We're done. All right, this is it. We're done after this. All right, so if you want me to be your mouth out here on the street, I will. If you want to leave me hanging and guessing and speculating, that's another thing.
Since defense attorneys frequently have to support suspects after hours, Detective Freemore's implication that he cannot get one this late in the day is a lie. He gambles by stating that they are done and he can no longer help, hoping that will convince Daniel to waive his lawyer again.
If you want an attorney, we'll be done. This is your chance, doctor. I made the decision. It's going to be homicide, first degree. It's going to be second degree manslaughter. That's from you.
The bad cop ploy of bringing up potential charges is also designed to encourage Daniel to talk by implying that his cooperation may lessen the severity of his charges.
Okay. Well, I don't know. If I try my phone, that's hard, right? We'll never know. And tell you, I'll let you call your mom after we're done. I've already do that. All right.
The detectives are using Daniel's call to his mother as an attempt to keep anyone from telling him that he should lawyer up. Since he's not a minor, they don't have to allow a consultation with a parent.
We're right here. We're talking. When we're done, we're done. Okay? All right? So it's your choice to talk to me with attorney present, or you can continue to talk to me and waive your rights.
His response is basically true because if Daniel does seek counsel, he will suggest that Daniel not cooperate with the detectives, so they will be done speaking.
I have a lot of stuff I want to tell you. I don't want to tell you. I'm still listening. I'm trying to listen to what you got to say. Your choice. But you got to clarify that you. I don't want to be. I don't be right in my eyes. I say, ask Mike. I was asked. Well, yeah, my ask. You shall not want to turn. I don't want to because I will stop right now. You have to turn. Okay, I just want to know what happened. Well, I'm going to stop talking to you.
The detective's invitation for Daniel to call him by his first name brings their relationship to a more personal level, which encourages trust. It's surprising that Daniel once more waives his rights, especially because he's been in and out of prison regularly and should know never to talk to an officer without advice and counsel.
Hey, so Dan, you were working before. Talking about you yourself.
interrogation began. Now he finally admits that he did have contact with Chelsea after the party, but his most consistent denial throughout the investigation has been that he left alone and never saw her again. Furthermore, he admits to having intercourse again after he picked her up.
Okay, so hold on, let's stop. Now, this, you feel like a lot of shit just went off your chest, don't you? Yeah. It's something that eats you up. All right? But you're going to move on from here. You're going to, listen, just like how you have lost my family, I lost my girlfriend. Dan, listen.
The investigator puts his hand on Daniel's knee here, a gesture of support and encouragement. Even though he knows this isn't the whole story, he praises Daniel for manning up, and they talk about how good it feels to get the truth out at last.
You never told anybody besides us.
There you never questioned about it, but say he at all.
Just to ask me about it. Oh, the girl I worked with, we'll miss it. I had a big heart attack. Besides that, she never told anybody but us.
How did you feel when you see that in the news?
Every time I see that being announced, it's not how did you feel? The worst feels like yeah, with that, and a lot of time. Like, for the month after it happened, I was really bad. I started getting a little better, and I went out on a big drug binge. I don't know, come back. Is there anything I can get you right now? Unless you can get my phone, so I can we'll do that. Because I know the phones are going to work now. I think you need to call my mom, my girlfriend, and what else you think? Give me a few minutes to tell you, I'm going to jail.
Despite the severity of the situation, Daniel seems unemotional, even when discussing telling his mom and girlfriend he's going to jail for a long time. The detective leaves the room, but when he returns, he has an update for Daniel.
Speaking of her mom and your phone calls, right? I'm going to keep my hand to the promise, but this is what's going to happen, okay? And this is respect for her mom, okay? I'm not going to let you call your mom until we go out and talk to her mom. Okay? Then I will come back and I will get you out and let you make your phone calls. But I cannot take the chance of something happening. You know, so I will stop. I have to come back all in. No, we got it now. It's the sheriff's here.
The detectives leave, but bring Daniel pizza since he missed dinner. Daniel leaves with the detectives so they can make the phone call to the victim's mother and inform her of Daniel's confession. While they do this, Daniel will be placed in a cell before he's allowed to make the personal calls he requested. He continues to express only concern about himself rather than anyone else affected through his actions. Of course, Detective Creedmoor reviewed the recorded phone calls. One call was to his current girlfriend, Kelly Rinder. During that conversation, Daniel admitted to her that he killed Chelsea, saying that during intercourse, he choked her and accidentally broke something in her neck. He then explains that he ditched her because he freaked out and things blew out of proportion. He made a similar call to a woman named Nikki Chisholm, telling her that he was the drunkest when he killed Chelsea. Daniel was subsequently arrested for the death of Chelsea Brock, but one huge mystery remains. What happened that night? Well, the answer is both twisted and disturbing. Back in the interrogation room for a follow-up interview, Daniel is demonstrating signs of anxiety as he awaits the sergeant's arrival. His legs are shaking and he seems to be experiencing shortness of breath. However, when the officer does arrive, he once more shows his dual nature by quickly composing himself.
We met the other day, I don't know if you remember.
The sergeant explains that since he's now been officially arrested, the rules have changed and he must remain cuffed. In the report building process, he does agree to loosen the cuffs for Daniel.
I think there's a sense of relief. Because I was just watching, just not know, so, but they had questions and I had some questions, just like my thing. We don't jump around the screen. I think that they got the screen. You realize that? cigarettes. It's a story. I don't even have cigarettes for it. I could try to find it. So it's sitting there. I haven't slept.
Just like in the previous interrogation, the sergeant is cordial and explains he just wants as much information as possible from the victim's family. His goal is to try to fill in the weakness and blanks in the investigation.
And do you follow the news when because every time I see something about that stuff, yeah. And I obviously knew this was coming. We talked to Mexico friends and stuff. And they told some things like Erica, and she did some of them ever ask you like what happened? Or Erica like this. I talked to her that night. I was there on the phone. I called her. Yeah, I told her what happened. She said I never would expect that. I'm like, no, I've never really told anyone anything. All right, well, like I said, we've got to work all weekend, and I appreciate you being. I almost didn't know that now. I almost get the sense though that it seems to be like it's like I feel horrible. I think about it. It's like that was my daughter. There was times where I literally wanted to just message that shit on Facebook. I'm so sorry. What else to say to her? It's like I want to spend the next 10, 20, 30 years of my life in prison for this. I'm not going to see my kids graduate. I'm not going to watch them grow up. I've done so much through my life. I do feel better off that really I don't have any living anymore.
While Daniel may be starting to feel some remorse for Chelsea's family, he immediately turns the focus to how his actions have affected his own life, showing his selfishness.
I've never done anything that's wrong. Never done anything close. Shouldn't be either. Not a few buddies. I ran from the cops in December 2014 for like 15, and they would arrest me, and I stopped. So I realized I wasn't getting like my brain kicked in. You realize they were faster. It wasn't even that. It's just I was out running the cop. I would have made it, and I stopped. Like, I was done. Just done. Well, I know I wanted to kind of go back through that night.
The sergeant has Daniel go through the story again, and he and detective sort of a search for inconsistencies. They reach the point of the story where Daniel describes choking Chelsea in the car.
She moved underneath me and choked me, choking her. I know it wasn't that long that I was choking. Couldn't have been more than 20, 30 seconds. And I wasn't doing it extremely forceful by knowledge. Because I've had other girlfriends that be choking.
As stated earlier, when someone makes a declarative statement like this, their body language should indicate confidence because they're speaking the truth. However, Daniel's palms are up. This low confidence body language is highly suspect and a red flag.
So, but when you choke the girl before, girlfriend before, was there ever any time where there was a problem, somebody passed out, or somebody once there passed out? That's like 4 or 5 years ago. Was there any point there? No, that's been 2 years. This would be back. So she passed out. If she started to pass out, she was on top of me. That's why, first we started to do stuff like that.
When officers interviewed Daniel's ex-girlfriend, Erica Rathko, she explained that during intimacy with Clay, he would often choke her. While she did like when he did so, frequently it was too hard, and she had to tap it repeatedly to get him to stop. She said she didn't feel safe around him because he would sometimes hold her down with a hand around her neck. Once during intercourse, Daniel had his hand on her upper chest area and applied such force that he broke her rib. Another time she asked him to hurt her, but he did so with such ferocity, pounding her ribs, that she asked him to stop. Now, as the story reaches its fatal climax, the sergeant begins to ask specific questions because he needs to find the truth about how Chelsea received the facial damage, the actual cause of her death.
Now, so then from there, you said you get every out of the letter. Yeah, and I just started this is it. I'm split out of it. I'm thinking that maybe when I go out Frank Signer, or maybe when I got out of the car, just what you drop trigger. I might have dropped her a couple times. She was, I'm not that big of a beast. Right? Did you ever? She get to a fight at the party too, but she walked into a door.
His legs have not stopped moving, as well as hands are in the particular tool's position again. This is a fight or flight anxiety response. We naturally move our hands towards protecting our important organs, including reproductive organs.
I remember seeing blood after a case like that. down to the point where he could go into brain. She got that. Yeah, it was that shit with the muscle issue. And what it was the muscle issue was it just tired. And had nothing to do with her bone. So your bones are very strong. Now we see drive her. You drive her from how did you carry like this? Probably on my shoulders like that. So you're about 6 foot, so we're about the same height, so maybe you're a little taller than I, but you carry her like this, you carry her like a fireman. Did you drive her? What did you drive her? Maybe settle down the tracks a little bit, so whatever's on that pad, the back really hump. Okay. Because I was stumbling all around just trying to find somewhere to like, I don't know why I was doing that. I just kept thinking that if I go to take myself to the police department right now, they're going to shoot you on Friday, you can park. When I pulled up, back home, there's a spot. We parked, there's a field right there. Yeah, in front of it. Isn't that across the street, National Town? Because that's where I parked. So I probably walked down the track. I'm going to drive the wrong route.
Daniel continues to change his story to the new evidence presented. Now he's desperately trying to find a situation to explain the damage to Jeff's face, because the act will be seen as intentional rather than accidental.
We have a problem. Because she's got some significant jaw, everybody's jaw. This is probably one of the most powerful things about is your jaw. You use it to bite, you constantly use it. The way the metal jack explained it, it's almost kind of like the bone material, just the composition of the bone here. It's almost like the woven. So it's even stronger than like the C-round bone, like ribs. And she has a significant injury. But that could have been like me dropping her face something. I'm not a doctor, but I'm gonna ask him. But it's from 3 feet. Well, they cool my shoulder, 4 feet up to 6 feet. That railing is I'm gonna ask him because there's but I stabbed it to death. Like I said, it's not very photo, but I want to show you. See that right there? I got better. Right, this is broke here. Just the way you left it.
The sergeant makes a quick check to prove without a doubt that Daniel put her there, pointing out that only the one who did this would have known about the logs, and he agrees. The viewing of the photographs is one of the few times that Daniel seems very quiet.
I have no idea. Like from 3 to 4 feet. I don't know. I'm just a waiver. That's the guy. I walked out the next part way and I crossed the bump there. So that's how I dropped it onto the trench of the road. I know I didn't think that far the road carried her that way. Just after she died, it just slammed her head down on her. But so like I might have, if you look at like that, I might try to snag her. Like I might hit her hard enough, snag her, and try to get her wake up, and not like that. You're looking at the bridge. That wasn't that. That's tough. I mean, I was wrong. I was plugged up, but that's where I would know my own strength like that. I was stuck. No, yeah, you're not gonna break something. I mean, I could have like tried anything. I don't even think that these dogs like we picked up like it was not. So I remember there being one heavy log that I picked up and put on first time. That might not have been Brad second time. Did you just smash your face with it? I might have not like purposely. I might have picked up a log. That never that low.
This is the second time that Daniel has referred to Chelsea as that girl, which is a little disrespectful, but also a way of distancing himself from her. He's been throwing out all the possibilities he can to try to make his story fit the evidence, but his stress level is obviously increasing, which is evident as he throws his hands wide in exaggerated motions to try to convince the sergeant of his innocence.
This is what I'm having a problem with. this is not good. I mean, your suggestions that I give you a comment from, but the suggestions of dropping something to 14, I've already asked. Because I don't like we don't know how hard it is to secure that, which is hard. Hard 30 pounds. And girls around here. That's hard. So I could see you drop it, and I asked that question. What if we drop it? No. And I said, explain to me how that happened, doctor. And it's like strike with the object. Matter of fact, I got the methodology. And she's a really good smart person with those thoughts. And I asked her, because that's what we thought. And she said, before we break these bones, give you an idea. Probably break. So her thought process was that an object was, like a hammer or a tire or a iron, stuff up. The object would cause that significant break. So the next question is that but how did that happen? And she said, well, you could smash your face into a stable hard object multiple times because there's multiple impacts. Impact. I don't know if I accept and try to figure out trying to make her up or something. I don't remember. And so she's on it. I remember you had no. No, I remember after I told her, but then she passed out. I couldn't get it back to it. I never tapped her on the face and then on the face. I hit her hard band. He's up here, but I got this out. I don't think I broke her jaw in that. I don't remember. I was not a good part of the party. I don't remember what I was doing there. I don't remember playing more time. That's the cause of death. It's not for being choked, it's for being in the face of something sweet and he has I was choking. That's when she stopped moving. You know that you can be alive after a shower. You know she probably died miserably. Like field somewhere with a she was dead. There was no breast, no nothing, no pulse, no nothing. I said to try and find it ever. You know what I'm saying? That was unfortunately. That's what they call it. That's what the medical examiner calls it. The people that do it. While the detective is speaking, and the blood sweat from his forehead and hands. There's nowhere else for him to run. Really? Daniel requests a cigarette in an attempt to take the focus off him as he's got excuses, and so he can escape the intense questioning. The detective struggles to get him some water, taking money from the lead detective for the purpose. While the other man is gone, the detective tells Daniel how close they've all come with Josie's family, and urges him to give them the closure they need. Yeah, if you saw that drama, it is absolutely displaced. I really don't know myself. Blowing the wood on her, and I get the eyes. I could have done that. I won't lie to you. Say, there's parts right now. I don't remember a lot of that. I remember it was easy. Like smashed her head the door. I could have when I got my scarf her head. Not on purpose. I'm telling you, when she stopped moving is when I was her. And that's why I thought she was dead. So unless after that, when I was freaking out, trying to wake her up or something, I did it. When I got her out of the car, I could have hit her in the door then. I could have hit her in the train tracks walking down. I could have hit her in the branch. I never, so I'm going to go back and I'm talking about it. I'm going to tell him. I'm going to tell him again. I don't know. Okay, I couldn't know the wings in her eye, but I'm fucking mad. I didn't hear like that. I was going like this and stuff. I was just trying to make her out. I don't know this place. When someone encounters a threat, such as being interrogated for murder, their body will go into fight or flight mode. Respiration increases and mucous membranes dry up. This combination may result in the pitch of someone's voice changing, as Daniels has here. Significant injury. The doctor said car wreck about that. And I did it with the car. I know you did. Listen, I know you did. I don't know if you need to be amazing. Exactly. You have an object. You should be right multiple times. 14, you smash your head multiple times in a hard on. And I'm looking at it, and if I'm just a lay person looking at this, like the poor Chelsea, You know what I'm saying? I know.
Daniel's refusal to look at Chelsea's picture is a refusal to face the monstrous thing that he did.
Yeah, okay. I just want to know when you told her. And people are going to be under the impression that you're not sorry about what he did. Because you're not telling the truth. Horribly sorry. I don't remember. I'm a good guy. It doesn't matter if you told her that. After I come out with this yesterday, I told you everything. There's nothing outside. Nothing. I'm telling you right now, there is a good possibility I could have, obviously, I must have did something. Okay? I'm not gonna lie to you and keep trying to say I did, because you showed me this stuff. I don't remember doing that. I honest to God not remember doing that, or what I used to do it, or if I did it. Like, I don't know. What am I gonna tell her? I was like, no, tell her what she to me was that was I really don't know where to go. Devastating. 1 year. You are now at the finish line. You are now at the finish line. She is over that mother. Somebody carried her 9 months, carried her for 22. She still lives at home. She still lives at home. I keep like my days. Tissues on. I don't remember ever doing anything like that. That I did that. If you want that, shoot me like I don't get it. Obviously, I don't remember, sir. I'm sure I do not remember.
Daniel's recent references to the detectives as sirs is an attempt to come across as a respectful, polite person rather than the monster that he actually is. However, during this conversation about the victim's family, he's more concerned with his own well-being and seems only interested in getting a tissue. His crime fits are more than likely staged, evident by how he's able to turn his emotions off and on, composing himself immediately and appearing fine between outbreaks.
I honestly do not remember that. I know I was freaked out. I was upset. I thought she was dead and I choked her. But I know she was still alive. I would have let her go. I would take her to the hospital or something. That's why I freaked out, because I thought she was dead.
Daniel slips up here. After all, if she was there consensually, why would he need to let her go? He realizes this and quickly adds the part about the hospital as damage control. But what Daniel has to say next, no one saw coming.
Yeah, I love her. No, but I'm straight about what this was smell like over it. Now I'm still hanging up. It was, yes. I won't lie.
As the interrogation draws to a close, Daniel shocks everyone with his narcissistic behavior.
You know, I've dealt with this every day since then. It's not just something she's had to live with. You know, I don't sit there and think about this every day. She's like, now you're telling me this. That's the whole other thing I have to do about it. That I could have beat this girl when I was blacked out and not knowing. That's what children said to me. I could have just took her to the hospital. No, this is stuff I've dealt with my entire last year and a half.
This is classic narcissistic behavior, as Daniel is still only able to think about how his own actions have affected him, rather than what they've done to others. He has no real remorse for Chelsea or those affected by her death at his hands.
I don't remember doing that. If I did, I would tell you. What do I have to hide with your life? I'm basically meeting and you're under investigation right now for other incidents. What? You went and lived your life. What am I under investigation for? What I'm talking about. I know what Charlie, I was with Leslie Claire the whole time. I heard you try to say it. I don't know the woman about to go back to your romance. Cheers. Michelle. Stop. Which one? Who? More than one. I don't know who you're talking about. I'm saying you and I think, but I'm with your wait, what trailer did I think who should? The one I'm living in now? my messages. She's mad because I couldn't get her. That's all it is. Check my Facebook messages. They're in there stuff. Look up. Trust me, you know what we'll do. We'll do that. We'll do that. Yeah. But you need to see my appointment now. Yeah, call that. You planned it. You went out to your life. Yes, I did. I was private. I'm not smoking. Word. No. Yeah, well, that's hilarious. That is hilarious. I could have. I don't remember, Sarah. Swallow all. That's it. Oh, I want to tell you that I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do to bring it up. There's nothing I can do to make it right. There's nothing. Everything I did is wrong in this situation. I will live the rest of my life regretting it. I put my life through everything. I'm just saying. I need you.
After once again proving that all he cares about is himself, Daniel Clay is led away from the interrogation room. At his trial on May 16th, Daniel Clay was convicted of the first-degree murder of Joseph Brock and given a life sentence in